else let me. What else?
I don't know what match. It's Mika's play.
Oh, I gotta do this footwork.
Four more minutes.
Check, check, check.
Yeah.
We're fixing to go live now. I'm going to do the intro. I'm going to get. It's kind of quiet.
You're live
so,
right now. Everybody can hear you.
Well, my mic's off.
Oh, okay. No sound. Is it flashing? Does that mean it's on?
Are you guys watching the World
When it's on, it's flashing.
the World the Master World Cup?
Are we ready?
Yeah.
After the hot seat.
This one's live. Haha.
Can I have that one then?
Yeah, for all day yesterday, I wrote upside down. I had this like backwards. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Day 2 of the Janette Lee Black Widow Benefit Tournament. Super exciting today because this match that we're on right here, right now. We got this man. That we are live all day today. We're live reservers in Don Harbor, and happy Mother's Day to all the mothers and viewers out there. And of course, share this stream. Also, we're going to have, after this match, high noon, we're going to play the top lady, and there's Black. I, myself, Cheryl Backlund, and Taylor Biscuit is playing. I'm really better for that. So it's a great day of pool. This is the top 12, guys. This is one of those, it's going to be a great day of pool. So, Mika's going to practice it, and then we're ready to go. So let's get this thing started. Remember, guys, share the stream.
Like a zombie. And it's no problem. They're really relaxed. When I walk in,
Can I see comments?
Yeah, we're good, man.
Can I see comments, maybe?
I do say last match running wise was just rough. I fell apart. Yeah, I had no business being there. I should have stayed home.
Get this thing started. I'm excited. But give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to share the stream. As we all should be sharing the stream. Just saying. And good morning, official. Happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers out there. I look, it's not so dark today, but this is a great day of pool. The top 12. So you guys are going to want to, yes, share the stream. And also for any donations, you can go to JanetteFamily@gmail.com for all the donations. And also we have on the pin thingy, the Janette Lee Legacy Fund for donations. So guys, let's get started. Here we go. Alternating bake. 9, 3, jump. So sharing the streams. Share this. And also today, you got the World Cup of Pool. Elsa Fisher already commentated, and Kelly Fisher is commentating. So thank you everywhere. It's a good day of pool.
Seems I've been rattling on. You saw me, but you couldn't hear me. That's fantastic. Let me try this again. Hang on.
You're unmuted now. You're unmuted now.
I know. We're gonna try to get a better visual. It's on autofocus. I think the view's on autofocus. You see how it keeps changing, please? Can we change that for our viewers? We're gonna fix this real quick. No autofocus, please. It's still early, guys. It's 10:16 here, but yeah, we're live from Strokers in Palm Harbor, and this is gonna be a great match. Since you guys couldn't see me, Nate, say good morning to everyone.
Hey.
Happy Mother's Day, and this is the top 12. It's top 12. It's gonna be exciting. We're gonna try to bring a guest commentator on, but let me get it back to pool. Just saying. Yeah.
You can also use this too.
Yes.
See?
All right. Sorry, guys.
It appears that this one is frozen. So.
It's set up on an autofocus. I don't like that.
That camera's frozen.
It's frozen. We're fixing. You guys can hear us?
Oh, I can try and do that.
Look at this. First game in the bag. It's a race to 7, guys. Alternating break. Nate and Dan are fixing things.
Worker man.
Working it. Yeah, last night it ran till at least 2:30 in the morning, 2 in the morning. It was a long day of pool yesterday. Brought back the top 12. So it was alternating break. And now Mika's gonna break. He's up 1-0. Nate will update the score when... Aw, Noda, thank you. Hello, great commentators, Nate and Cheryl. Thanks so much. Good morning, Noda. Nice little break. Snazzy little break there. Stop it. Everything's wide open. Everything is wide open. I'm not going to tell you guys who we're bringing on, but I'm bringing on somebody to guest commentate for this match with me this morning. We have a couple. Also, a little bit later today, when me and Emily Dudley battle off for the top female, I got Nate and Jim Telfer, I believe.
Who?
Who? What?
Never heard of him.
Jim from Scotland? What?
Oh, he's from Ireland.
I thought it was... No, Kelly Fisher's from Scotland, my bad.
Yeah, Jim's the famed Irishman.
Yep, the drinker of sorts. Mika is just coming alive so early in the morning. Look at this, just perfectly straight for the 3. I don't get no better than that. Don't get no better than that, people. Nice. Look at the transition that he moved from just a little bit of an angle off the 6. That way he can get a nice little visual in the 7. Look at it, just within a half a ball of perfect. Stop it. Just stop it right now.
Might be an okay player. Never heard of him before, but he might be okay.
Yeah. Mika? Yeah, I think so.
I'll probably offer him the 7 later on after this.
I'm pretty sure he'll take it, dear.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
hate money, so I'm just going to give it all away.
Anyone better than Nate? See, they're dogging you already. It's Mother's Day, I thought. Ladies and gentlemen, can I hear? I'm not getting any sound on my headset.
Yeah, that does.
This? No?
Yeah, that doesn't work. You'll have to use this one.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm switching headsets. We'll turn that one off. Guys, can we recheck my sound? Can you guys hear me? Eric, good morning. Okay. Just want to make sure that I'm not too loud. Mika is a beast.
Yeah, can we update the score? Can you put back the little scoreboard thing for me? Sorry, we're readjusting here. Perfect. A little low, Cheryl. I'm a little low on sound. Tiger says it sounds good. How about now, guys? It said I'm muffled. They said I sound muffled. Guys, check my sound again. Do I still sound muffled? One more time, guys. Sound is not good. What about now, guys? Better? Sounds good. Okay, Laura says I sound good now. It's better now. Okay. Can we kill the jukebox a little bit? Just a tiny bit? So I don't get background? I can't hear anything. I can't. I'm trying to bring in Mark White. I cannot hear him at all. Nothing. I can't even see him. I can't even hear him. We're trying to bring Mark White in to do this, commentate this match with me. But I need to be able to hear my little buddy. Let's give it a second. You guys just watch Mika and Rosalito. I cannot hear. Mark? No. Oh, there we are. There we are, dear. Can I see him or no? Can I see you, Mark? Yes. Come on, stop it. We're gonna fix this a little bit. So, Mark, I'm here with Nate. We are in Florida, baby. Let me see if I can switch. Hold on. Let's switch over.
I can join you for commentary on my headset if you want.
Yeah, of course.
I'm not sure what Mark's doing right
Are you pregnant, Mark? I can't hear him again. No, I can't hear him. No. Hang on, guys. Give us just a second. Only because I can't hear you, Mark. You can hear me, but I can't hear you. I get that. We could do it by... We're fixing things, viewers. We're fixing things. Mark, if you could unmute yourself. There we go. Now I can hear everything. Hi, good morning, sir.
Are you able to see the screen? Well, there you go.
All right. So, boys, we're all back together again. Look at us. Yes, it was the first one. So how about this match this morning? Stop it, right? You got Mika the Iceman and Joselito. And right now, the score is not quite... What? I'm going to update the score right quick. Yeah. So Mika lost last night. What happened? Okay. No, yours is clear as a bell.
It is possible that I'm too close to her. Just picking up my voice.
Yeah, I told Nate to go away. Perfect. So, Mika is playing Joselito, which he's a local favorite down here, Mark. We're playing 9-ball race to 7, alternating break, 3 foul, in effect. So how have you been, sir? Everything's pizza related, sir. Everything. You even post pictures of pizza. Booze and women. So look at the leaf. Look at the sleeve. Mark, you can see the match real good, right? Yeah, you see how he's stuck on the rail a bit.
Shows up a few minutes late, and then next practice.
Nate's just rambling on. Yes. I didn't see that coming. I thought he was going to go in the corner. Look at this. Yeah, he's going to use a bit of bottom. Come back for the 9 in the corner. Oh, yeah. We are so wrong. Oh my God. Our predictions are wrong. Yes. And that's why he's the world champion and we're not. Nice shot. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah. We're gonna switch. I'm gonna switch headsets right quick, Mark. Hang on.
In here, in order to get his audio to come through
So
here.
Mark wasn't coming through.
No, he's not coming through. But I can't get to the Zoom setting.
Why?
I don't know where they are. Nate.
Nate. Nate.
How do I pop the meeting back up so I can get to the settings?
Need what?
I need to get to the settings in Zoom. But you have,
I guess nobody was hearing Mark. I don't know.
can you hear Mark?
Yeah.
I can.
Oh, you can hear him?
Yeah, I heard him
Your
too.
stream? Is he pulling through the stream?
No, it's not coming in through here. It should be coming through on this line.
Then why did I even do it? What is the problem? Because we were, I thought, he said I had to switch mics and headsets.
You might have.
Play a little low right just to swing cue ball round the back of the 6. Would be very unlucky if he didn't end up on the 3 ball. So might risk playing the carom. Oh, he's come through the gap and he might go behind the 5 here. Oh, where's the cue ball going? Well, I hope you've got your jump stick with you because here it comes. Well, he just has to take the end.
I think we're gonna get to see a Massey shot. Just my guess.
You think he's going to masse or jump it, Nate?
I don't think he'll jump this. I think if he's gonna do anything, I think he's gonna Massey it. It's a safer shot. The jump shot, you're gonna have to keep the cue ball on the table, and that's gonna be really difficult.
You should know you're the jump man. Oh, he's got it as well.
Massey, nice Massey.
Yeah, Nate called it well, didn't he?
Yeah, that's the jump shot's an easier shot to make the ball, but it's a harder shot to not only get position on your ball, but to keep the cue ball on the table.
But he Masseyed.
Yeah.
Masseyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just explaining why. The Massey, I think, is the right shot there.
Nice talking to you, Nate.
What a shot.
And yeah,
Nice talking to you.
combo to follow it up with. So in it goes. Great Massey. Who is it that can't say Massey properly? There's somebody can't say Massey. Who is it?
I don't know.
I thought I said it right.
No, you do. Yeah, both of you said it right, but there's somebody that in some commentary that says it wrong. Nate always has a go at him, apparently.
I don't think that's our stream.
Is it not?
It is,
I don't think so.
It is still early. I mean, Nate is still waking up, so.
What time is it there, Nate?
No, I'm ready to go. I'm partying.
Like a rock
It's
star.
party time for me.
I wish I was there, Nate, in the Strokers having a few beers with you, mate. And you, of course, Cheryl. What's your favourite tipple?
Was drinking last night. I had a Coke and a side of Crown Apple. I like to sip on Crown Apple.
Okay, like a cider, is it?
It's a fruity kind of whiskey. Crown Royal, but it's apple.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, something has happened. I think the issue is that Mika called it.
I can. I'll just check. I can check the stream, right?
Hold on, we got a playback.
And then I aim the form, but I aim the
Cool shot, right?
separately. Like a.
We can check. We can. I mean, it's.
The only other option I have is to place where it is.
This is the Massey shot.
That's the first time happening this room.
We're doing a playback, guys, because Mika called the 9, and José said that he did not. So they're doing a playback.
That's your call.
He marked only the phone. He didn't say call.
Well, I mean,
That's the rule.
But I understand, but by watching, you can see his intention there. If we're talking about that and we can't agree, And we have to replay the rack.
Well,
That's the only option.
you're the tournament director. I would, it falls on you. I would say you make the call.
It's fine for you to do it. Then I ball, you got the nine ball on straight. That's obvious. I don't care. It's a combo.
I understand that.
So the original rule why they call the nine is it's a fluke sound. That's not a fluke. I aim the nine into the pocket and I. It's not like.
What are we doing, guys? I need.
They already said take the rack. I don't know if you meant it.
Replay the rack. Easiest way.
I'm not gonna have any more kids taking the rack.
I would ask. I mean, you make the call. Do you think the intent was there? If you think the intent was there, then it's a good shot by the rules. If you don't think the intent was there, then
By watching the shot, the intent.
the intent. I agree. I mean, I personally agree the intent was there. I'm not the tournament director, but I agree the intent was there. He was lining up the shot for the combination, but.
Mika.
All right. Sorry, guys. That was so the idea. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh. So what was happening there was he did not feel that Mika called the combination and that the intent was there to make the combination. So that was what the discussion was, because Mika did not verbally say the combination, but we went back to the Facebook Live, decided that he lined it up with his cue, and that is enough intent to signify the combination, which I personally agree with. I mean, I think it's
pretty obvious.
I'm a little. I think it's almost a little bit silly of an argument that a three-time world champion isn't going to be, he's going to be eyeing up a combination like that, and then he's going to be fluking it.
Absolutely.
For sure.
I mean, I think that's a little silly. But
All right, so we're going into 3-0 right now. It's a race to 7 guys.
it might be 4-0.
No, I thought I saw. No, the other guy scored one. Joselito got one when Mika missed the 9 over the hole.
I'm just looking up at the beads on top, and it's there's 4 beads to 1 unless
No, you don't count the yellow bead because that one doesn't move.
the other one moved. One yellow bead moved. I'm not sure.
Are we sure?
I will.
This is exciting.
Are you sure, Nate? I see, guys. I'm looking right at Nate too.
Hey, good afternoon, Joey Ryan. One of my Booth brothers has just entered.
Good
In the
morning.
chat. So you all
I will
know
get
Joey, of course.
Attention and verify.
I guess we'll have to wait till after this rack, Nate, to confirm.
Wow. I think that was a little bit of a swipe, a little bit of a shot of anger, maybe.
Yeah,
A
I
little
think
bit
so.
frustration just coming out.
Just a little bit.
Well, he's certainly not happy with it, but I mean, the idea that a 3-time world champion is not going to see a combination like that when he's eyeing it up is just. I mean, he might not like that he didn't vocalize it, but it's silly to think that he didn't play it.
Yeah, agreed.
Well,
So-
you never know. Some of these players might just, sometimes just use a little bit of, what should we say? We call it sharking, maybe, but in a nice way, not really badly.
Okay, so everybody's confirming to me that it is 3-1, so I changed the score, guys. Thank you for your help. And everyone share this stream. Let's get this thing blowing up. This is for a great cause. Remember, this is Janette Lee's open benefit event. So, Mark, thank you for joining us for such a good cause.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure. And it was my actually one of my dreams to come and commentate on this, because it is, as you say, a terrific cause. And I think I saw her there yesterday. Did I? Janette Lee, was she there yesterday?
She did. Me and Nate, we interviewed Alison Fisher and Kelly Fisher live from the UK, and Jeanette came up here with me and was able to jump in with us yesterday. So it was fantastic. We also had Lori John that joined us last night. It's the community, the pool community as a whole, bringing ourselves together for a great cause. It's for somebody who's done so much for the pool community.
Yeah, we do a weekly update of the amount of money that's been raised so far. I mean, it was at 238 something the other night, I know. I'm sure it's more now.
Yeah, I mean, fingers crossed, and we get a whole day of pool too. Oh, just about everything was moved around the table on that one, guys.
Looking a bit wild, isn't it, at the moment?
Yeah. From
both players having a swing. It's more like golf at the moment.
Agreed. I have, just so you guys know, I'm overlooking the table, and then Nate is looking. He's standing on the other side of the room watching the table. So this is fantastic.
Yeah, unfortunately, we only have one headset that brings audio in, so I joined this call via my Bose headset.
Yes.
Sitting on the other side of the room, commentating with you guys.
Wow. This is, and look, not just the other side of the room, the other side of the pond as well. I mean, I'm in the UK, of course.
Isn't this amazing how we can do this?
Tremendous. Absolutely fantastic. Love it. Love every single second of it. So 8-9 combo coming up. Let's just hope he calls it.
Oh, he missed the 7.
Oh, he's missed the 7. And I wonder, was he thinking about that as he took it?
He rushed it a bit.
Yeah.
I have to assume that Beasley made it, right? I mean, he wasn't bending the ball or anything.
No. Oh, that almost didn't go either.
Made it off 4 cushions.
Did he call that ball?
Stop it. Stop it, Daddy. Stop
it. Stop it already, Nate Needham.
The plot thickens.
If you can't have fun, what can you have,
Agreed. So I'm finally with Nate. I met him for the first time, Mark, and, Oh,
it's the first time?
Yeah, it's the first time I've met him, and physically met him, because all of us have, commentated together. But me and Nate have spent the whole weekend together so far. We're bonding.
I must admit, I'm putting it off as long as I possibly can. How long have you put it off for?
Your words hurt, Mark.
He can't hear me, can he? Oh, he can hear me. Yeah. He's got his Bose headset on. Sorry, Nate.
Your words hurt. This is why we don't have nice things.
I thought you might have been missing Jim a little bit, so that was my impression without the accent of Jim. Here we go then, rack 6.
Nice. Everything's spread open.
The 2 past the 3 comfortably, it looks like, so.
It does. Everything's wide open. The only problem all I see is the 5 ball, maybe, but you can use that in the corner.
Yeah, I think the 5 to the 6 is about the only work, and the 8 to the 9.
What's the rule?
And those aren't an issue from here.
Sorry, Nate. What was the rule on moving the rack? Are you allowed to if there's nothing around it, or does somebody else do it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you can. You can do it at any point.
Okay.
Straight up. Looks like easy peasy lemon squeezy, but
Now, how big does that 7 ball man look for Mika? We're down to a race to 4 in this match.
Also, Noda is giving us updates on the World Cup right now happening. Nice shot, sir.
Yeah. And the favourites in trouble already.
Yeah.
Well, one of the favourites, defending champions, Albin Ocean and Mario Heat. Oh, they're 4-1 down.
Yeah.
Is there a shock? Is there a shock coming, Cheryl?
It's very possible. You know where the shock is coming, Mark White? On Tuesday, when the Fisher team takes over. That's my prediction.
I so hope so. I really hope so. And, everyone's saying that's a tough game for them, and you know it is. They've got a great chance, the Fishers.
They really do. I mean,
Let's
think
hope
about it.
Fishers.
I promise you this is a lot of other teams the Philippines would have rather drew.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I promise you that.
Yeah. Joey Ryan said, "Great job, guys. About to make some Mother's Day breakfast for my wife, so I'll check back in later. Will Joey Ryan tell the wife we said Happy Mother's Day?"
Yeah.
Big
It's not
bounce
Mother's
for
Day
one
here
ball.
in the UK.
Yeah, me and the two boys here were also mothers of sorts. Get it, Mark? My joke, my American joke.
I did. Sorry, I didn't get it. Oh, yes, I did. I've just twigged what you said. I have, yeah.
All right.
Mark's a little bit slower than the rest of the commentators on here. You got to talk really slowly for him.
Well, it takes 3 seconds for it to come across, so my laughs may be a little bit delayed.
It all makes sense now.
I had to get a little payback for that sick burn you put on me earlier, Mark. Back to even.
Sending happy Mother's Day to everyone around the world. It isn't in the UK here. We've already had ours, but to all you lovely mothers, happy Mother's Day.
Happy, happy day.
It's really special getting to watch Mika play.
It is. It's amazing because he's almost pinpoint on every time for every shot, except for that one, obviously, the straight in 7, but well, slightly straight in, but it is pretty amazing to be able to sit here and watch, you know, pool greatness like this, honestly.
He's still a class act, isn't he? I mean, he's just tremendous.
He is. Look at how pinpoint accuracy on cue ball control. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god.
Yeah, and they've both got similar shorts on, and it's not until you see their heads you know which one it is. One's wearing a cap. Mika isn't in a cap, of course.
No? Nice shot.
Yeah, just stroking it at the moment, isn't he, Cheryl?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Very fluid
As
right
you
now.
say. Yeah, beautiful to watch.
It's like watching an opera of
He's
sorts.
just called the slime ball in the corner.
Yeah.
A little bit of a
Obviously
statement,
still
I
not
think.
out of his head, is it? Yeah, still not out of his head, is it?
Mm.
So with that, Mika misses a 7 ball, and his opponent breaks and runs out. Now Mika's broken ran out, saying, "Oh yeah, I can do that too.
Yep. They're firing back
I'm a
at each other.
3-time world champion. What's your resume look like? This is going to be a good match from here." I'd love to see him come. Love to see Joselito come out and run another rack.
I mean, this is what...
Put a little pressure back on.
Yeah, we're going to have great pool all day like this. We got 150
Sarah Jane in the
stars.
chat.
We got 150 stars. Who they coming?
Marcos Rodriguez sent 150 stars, guys. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna buy a coffee with that.
Yeah. Nice shot.
You are the star. You are the star for sending the stars. Thank you. And there's a nice message from Sarah Jane actually in there saying, wishing Happy Mother's Day to Janette Lee, of course. And remember, she is a mother also.
Absolutely. And she will be here today. She always likes to come and watch the finals. Did you see how it caught?
What is it look?
The cue ball caught that magic rack and whittled a little. Oh, swing and miss.
Do you know, Cheryl, it was a bit of a swing, wasn't it? A bit of a hasty one, shall we say?
Yeah, you can't do that against Mika. But it was, I think he was looking more for position to go with 4-9.
I think he got away with it a little bit. I think the safety's the best shot here.
Yeah.
2 rail to 5 ball, kind of down by the 6. In between the 6 and the 9, if you can. Leave the cue ball up towards the top rail. I think that's a shot I like.
He went for the safe.
Yeah, like that.
He went for the safe.
Just like that.
Perfect. Perfectly played.
He can see a
There it
piece
is.
of
Good
it.
weight.
Yeah, he can see a tiny piece of it though.
Yeah, but the return is going to be.
Missed it.
Missed it.
Oh, he's missed it as well. Very thin, too thin.
Way thin.
Yeah, and you can just sense a little bit of tension in this. This is good. This is exciting.
It is, and Mark, it's so quiet here that it's like it's quieter than a mouse fart up in here, and we're trying to be quiet.
I've never heard one of those.
It's a southern slang. You like it though, don't you?
I love it. I'm going to be using that.
Yes.
But not today.
Just remember, I get stars for that every time you say it.
So how's your game, Cheryl? Oh, it's a bit strong, isn't it? Oh, no, it's perfect.
Well,
She's going to be playing against Emily Duddy in a little bit here for the top woman.
yes,
Are you?
we're going live at noon.
Oh, wow.
He called the 9. Out of I think out of the 62
Twice.
we had, out of the 62 we had, I took top 16. Me and Emily did, but we kind of tied, so we're playing it off at high noon for top female here for the Janette Lee Legacy Open.
Who's going to be quickest on the draw then, Cheryl, at high noon, eh?
High noon? Wow, wow, wow.
Ding-a-ling-ling.
Morgan Lipton said, wait, there isn't Journey playing in the background, blaring loud. Not a real pool hall then. Well, they did have the jukebox on, but we couldn't hear. You guys wouldn't have been able to hear very well, so they cut it a bit.
They could sing if they want.
I mean,
Yeah, talking of jukeboxes, isn't it
The
great
wheel
idea to see
in the
that?
sky keeps on turning.
Jim Telford with us. Turn the jukebox off. I was just saying in Facebook actually earlier on that the Matchroom event, the jukebox that they have there, I think every player that comes to be interviewed should choose a song, and they can sing along to it if they want. They don't have to, and they choose a song and play it as they're being interviewed. Naiki Oi, I don't know if you saw him earlier on, always great value, and he was singing even without putting the jukebox on.
that's pretty cool, actually.
I've not seen that, but I'm seeing it's making its way around Facebook, so I'm sure Nayuki was being Nayuki in some sort of way, so I'll be excited to check that out a little bit later on. I'll have a flight that I can watch it on tomorrow, maybe. Got nothing better to do. So,
People are asking.
so are you still going to be going to the Moscone Cup, Mark, since it's going to be in London?
Yeah, I mean, I was 100% before. I mean, I'm 200% now. I haven't got to go anywhere, have I? Very lucky. I mean, we don't have a venue yet, do we?
People are asking, where's Jim? Well, guess what? Nate and Jim Telfer will be commentating for my Emily Duddy Battle Off match, so we're excited about that. That's the answer to your question. We brought all the big gun commentators out today, guys. We started off early with Mark White.
Figured we'd get the
Rubbish
pea shooters out of the way.
Yeah. do all the sound checks and the tech issues on me, and then it should be nice for Jim to come on and sing a song for you. That should be the perfect entry for him.
Now, you see this, guys?
Yeah, he's going for this. No, he's not.
I went for the safe. Didn't
Yeah,
quite get
that's a
there.
good shot. No, that's exactly what he was trying to do.
Right on the rail.
You'd like to have the snooker, but really the point is being on the rail, shooting length of the table.
Yeah, and you know what I've noticed, Nate, since that 9-ball incident, Mika isn't taking any chances. He's really like turning the screw now and really making him suffer.
Yeah. No, really. You're right.
And this is why you don't even care necessarily about the snooker. You just worry about the distance, because the return is so difficult that, I mean, you're almost guaranteed to have something.
It was almost like a snooker shot, really. Get the object ball safe and leave distance. The snooker
Exactly.
isn't so crucial.
I think that might be one aspect of pool that's a little bit different.
I think this table plays a part too, because this table, the rails are very bouncy, and it is a pretty fast table, just so you guys know.
Yeah, I was going to ask what they're playing on, what cloth, what it is, etc. And the balls.
Samoa cloth. It's a double shim table. I think this is a Brunswick. This is the only Brunswick here. The tension is tough up in here.
Yeah, what is there? Somebody in the line of the shot, maybe?
Well,
I've only got side table view, so.
Yeah, somebody was shooting next to him.
Oh dear. Oh, he's had a roll there. I think he can snick it in though.
It's so tight though.
He's got to go.
Nice shot.
And he's gone for it. Took the paint off it. Oh, and a kiss there. Not so kind, I guess. It's okay though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, where's the cue ball? Oh, and there's some real tension in this, isn't there?
Yeah.
And we are not going to get to see a handshake out of anybody here.
No,
so I'm not totally sure.
He unscrewed his stick.
Yeah, that's a little bit.
That is the.
I don't like that.
That is the match. Yeah, there's some poor sports here. I mean, at the end of the day, he's a 3-time world champion. It's silly to think that if he's aiming up a combination, he's not playing the combination.
And show them some respect. Show some respect as well.
You're trying to gain a mental edge by, trying to play some mind games and try to get into his head and try to get yourself an advantage by bringing him down into, some mental battle. You can't get all butthurt about it if he doesn't fall for it. I mean, it's Meek Emin. You don't become a world champion by being mentally weak.
Yeah.
I think that's just a poor performance out of that.
I think Mika's doing the right thing here, just having a slash around and getting it out of his system and then come back for the next match. Absolutely focused and refocus and start again.
Absolutely. It's unfortunate, but when somebody concedes like that, and I understand that you're emotional into the game, but again, it's like you said, Mark, you got to have some respect for your opponent at all times.
Absolutely right.
Because
not nice to see. Not nice to see.
But frustration,
yeah,
I get it.
It's frustration. I get it too.
Well, all right. We're waiting for the next matchup. We're not sure what that will be at this current time.
Okie dokie.
So I think we'll take a little break. I know Nate is talking to Mika right now, but so Mark, let's talk a little bit.
Come on, let's have a chat while we're waiting.
Let's chat. So I'm going to throw us up on the screen. Hang on.
So what do you think about the? I wish I'd have bought my. I'd have bought my rap outfit. Now I could have sung you a song while we're waiting, but I haven't.
You would have sung me a song?
I would have sung you. Yeah, I'm writing songs about every guest that we have now. Perhaps you should come on the Groove Brothers one week if you would like to.
I would be honored if you wanted me to. I'm always a part of the team with you guys.
Thank you very much. Nice to hear that. Yeah. So I write a little rap about every guest that we have come on. I don't know if you've told me
before. I think during BG you did. I forgot who you rapped about, but it was intriguing. So how are things? Tell us, other than the Booth Brothers.
I think things are good. It's starting to open up here. On a week tomorrow, on the 17th, we are allowed to go back inside to bars. I know you've been inside them obviously for a little while now.
We have had an advantage, yeah, but that's good news for you guys.
Yeah, it's fantastic, and it's going to help business. My other business is the pizza business, and
it gets you out of your pajamas all day.
Oh.
I think maybe
I don't wear them.
Maybe Miko and I'll play a couple racks just for fun.
Oh, I've always wanted to commentate on Nate.
Oh, Mark wants to commentate you. I saw him play a little bit. I think Friday night we came into practice with Mika and a few others, and Nate, it's not half bad, Mark.
Yeah, I've heard. There he is. Look, first time I've ever seen him on the table. Really? And I've known him for what? I don't know. I guess around a year, maybe, something like that.
And what cracks me up is just with the logo, the queued up logo with the headset. That's exactly, he walks around with that headset all the time, guys, just so you know.
Yeah, I've got one as well, of course.
It's part of my attire.
Yeah.
It's part of my costume.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to commentate while I'm playing. Excellent.
He wants to hear what you're going to say about him. That's what it is. I think
Don't matter if Mika's going to play it or not. Maybe.
Look, Mark, I'll show you. Look, I even have under my Alison Fisher jacket. Look.
Oh yes, I can see it a little bit. Is that the hoodie or is that just the t-shirt?
Just the T-shirt.
Okay.
See, very nice, guys. And
Yeah,
you guys.
Nate keeps sending them. I mean, I don't want them. He just keeps sending them.
No, but everybody can purchase them though. But by all means, they're very comfy. They're super soft.
Yeah, I've got 10 for sale if anyone would like one.
But yeah, it's great that things are opening up for you guys again. Are you excited or?
Yeah, because, it means I can go and play some pool again finally. I mean, American pool isn't big around the area where I live. Snooker is the game, but there's a great snooker club that I go to, Snooker and Pool Club. It has 7 full-size snooker tables. It has 9 English pool tables, 7 by 3.5, I think they are, and also it has 2 American 9-ball tables.
Did you watch it last weekend, the World Snooker Championships?
I'm going to lose a lot of friends when I say this. I didn't watch a lot of it, to be honest.
Stop it.
It was boring for me.
What do you mean?
I'm just upset that there's no real good youngsters showing their muscle. It was in the semi-finals. It was all the old boys still, and they're going at it and they're playing it the old style. I thought it took a step back for me, snooker, during the World Championship.
Well, let me explain. I watched. I was able to watch it with Alison Fisher, and she was telling the stories of the gentleman. Especially Shelby, the Selby that was playing, and they all have their stories. But the reality is that these guys were able to competitively play again. So, regardless, there'd be nice to have new blood in snooker, but I think it's a game that is, hasn't been seen in a while per se. Does that make sense? I think it needs more exposure because it is a fantastic game, and it has built some champions from it. Do you agree?
Look, I will not deny it was my life from the age of 7. I mean, I just absolutely loved the game. Had my own table at home, played to quite a decent level. Been involved in it as a coach also for many years. Since the early 80s, I became a coach. I appreciate it, but the reason I left snooker and took up pool was because of the excitement of it. I just lost my excitement, and I thought, right, okay, I've done that. Now I want some excitement, and I love the short racks, the short races. I don't want to watch a final over 4 sessions that takes 2 days anymore, especially when it's not played in an attacking way. Yes, I respect Selby. He's fantastic. You don't become 4-time snooker world champion by not being able to play the game and not having every single facet of the game as well. And, he's an outstanding pro. He's a gentleman. I just don't like the style of play that he plays now. But, great.
All right. So my spot for the world champion is to use the house cue.
Nate, you could use my cues if you want.
Do you have them back there?
But you said you lost the thrill of snooker per se. But now, do you think that going back in that you'll find that again? You want to play? Because now you want to play. I know you do.
I don't want to play snooker anymore. It's too difficult.
No, but I'm saying coming out of quarantine, though, out of lockdown.
I will still play the odd game here and there. Of course I will. I mean, I don't I don't hate the game.
Yeah, Cheryl, why don't you
I
grab
just
me your
can't
keys?
play it anymore, and I think pool's a lot easier for somebody my age and of my talent.
Did you hear that?
Here, dear, take my cues. Don't use the short wood shaft. Use the carbon fiber, love.
What's the bank?
Jump, twist, bank, easy game.
Yeah.
You hear this, right, Mike?
I need you to clearly call it. Too soon? Too soon?
The sharks are circling.
Nate
I don't even know where the heck the butt is on this.
Okay, unzip the whole
The other side,
entire
probably.
thing. He doesn't know how to work up my pool case, Mark.
I think Mika should have another go. But he's playing the 1-9 combo. He's eyeing the 1-9 combo. I think he was. I wonder, will Nate Mindham call the 1-9?
You gotta have the right. You gotta. Okay,
Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
The rogue shaft, baby. Come on. He's trying to ruin my cues already. Allison, if you're watching, I'm sorry in advance.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I've never seen Nate play before, but I'm getting bored, to be honest.
He's gonna find the right shaft.
You just gotta ice the ice, man.
He just threw my shaft.
No,
on
I
the
just-
floor?
I just said it there. It's leaning up against the wall.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna. How am I gonna beat Emily Dunn under these circumstances?
Oh my goodness.
All right, let's go.
Look at
This
the
is a clown
1-9.
show.
All right, let's go.
What cue is that, by the way, while we're on the subject of your cue?
It is
Cheryl?
indeed my Allison Fisher cue with the rogue shaft made by Peshawar
Okay.
with a gold tip. It's a carbon fiber shaft with a gold tip.
Looks nice.
Oh, it's beautiful. I'll try to send you a good pic of it because it's a sexy black and gray.
Oh, my favourite mix of colours. My favourite 2 shades. 25 shades of grey, 25.
He dogged it. You see that?
25. Yeah, he jumped up on the shot, didn't he?
I think he's been.
Do you have a glove in here? I am a little bit nervous. Do you have a glove in here?
I don't wear gloves, baby. My hands don't swell. He's asking for gloves, Mark. He's
Yeah, because
nervous.
he's nervous, isn't he? He's feeling the pressure. We got the Iceman against the man from hell.
He's taking. Nate's worked up on this. I mean, he's fangirling right now, Mark.
Stop it.
Four shot here. Let 2 rails. Low left, beautifully played. Draw back for the 8 into the side. Left hand side pocket. Come past it.
Little close.
I can't see it. Oh, he hasn't come past it.
Noda's giving us an update on World Cup. Nice shot, sir.
Oh, brilliant. Look at the way he just stroked that in. Perfect on the 9.
Look at what Ken Jones said, Mark. Look at the comments.
Oh! And scratches on the 9 ball. I wonder if he played that on purpose.
People are giving that a hard time.
Getting some feedback from Nate, I think, is it?
Nate.
Nate.
Feedback from your headset. Yeah, he put it up here with me.
So what are we playing here? Race
Gotta
to
be
3 or
coming.
race to 3?
They could be playing a race to 20 for all we know. I don't know. I think they're playing for like, I don't know. They have to
This
be
being
playing
too
for
full
something
stems.
in order for
Speed.
Mika to,
9 ball. 9 ball. He's called the 9. He's
No,
called
no.
the 9.
do it.
He's called the 9 ball.
They call it formal.
Kitos, Mikos. Mika. Kitos.
Orient style.
Mika, you don't have to toy with him. Just slit his throat. It's Nate.
Tell Mika I said Kitos for
Like a cat toying with a cockroach.
Ay, ay, ay.
What do you call your cockroach?
No, I've actually played a shot with that cue that Mika Immonen is playing with. I was commentating live in,
Safety player.
in Thailand.
Ah,
He was playing in the doubles with Kim Larksonen, I think it was.
Yeah.
And he was letting everyone have a go of his cue to see how little deflection there was on it. It's a Mez, isn't it, I believe? He's a Mez player, isn't he?
It is. He hasn't been able to play with this cue, so that's huge, Mark, for you to be able to say that you played with Iceman's cue.
You know what I mean? I think he's let lots of people play with it. I just don't think he wants Nate playing with it.
Nate's putting on. What is he doing to my case?
Exhibition stuff.
honey.
That's a great shot from Mika there.
It is.
Brilliant.
Look at this.
Really starting to showboat now.
Yeah. Look at this. Look how perfect, Mark. Stop it.
The Iceman is heating up. He's on fire. Fire and ice at the same
See,
time.
because of my pep talk. You see, I think I gave Mika a pep talk and it worked.
He's doubling it. He's banking this. No, he's not. Oh, he's playing the 9 in the side.
But it went past. Bumped it a little too far.
Hey, you guys keep it down.
Wow, he killed that cue ball dead.
Yes. I'm trying to grab Nate's headset because it's causing too much background. Let me tell him, hang on.
Your headset right here is causing too much background.
Tell him he can hear what I say afterwards. Mind you, there's not much to commentate on. I've only seen one shot from him.
Yeah, he's serious. Like Nate turned off his headset. I think he's serious, Mark. He really wants to beat Mika.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I know. But he's, like I said, he's fangirling right now. I mean, you know.
These top pros like Mika, of course, and you know he's still a top pro, of course. Class is permanent, form is temporary, as we say, and he's still got it, of course. And without the pressure of, you know, he may not have that killer instinct maybe for the big event anymore, but in games like this where he can just let his arm go and have a bit of fun, he's just unstoppable. He's brilliant to watch. Tremendous.
Yeah, and a great gentleman as well, because he donated for the cause. We raffled off last night one of his vests and his Moscone Cup shirt.
Wow.
And he personally signed it and took pictures with the winners last night.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, he pulled it out of storage and donated that, and that was fantastic. You know, for people to be able to see. I know everyone here was just ecstatic about it.
Yeah, I heard all that. Does the 6 ball bank? Does the 6 bank? It does, you know.
It does. It looks almost dead.
It does.
Let's see.
I think he called it. He called it.
Oh, what a safety. Look at this.
I think it goes past the 9, does it, for the combo?
No.
Does the 2 pass the 9 or not?
No.
No, he can bank the 2 then, although he's put the magic rack right in the way now.
Yes, he's nervous, I think.
He's like a deer in headlights at the moment.
This is like probably one of his bucket lists. Tico
He
passed.
passed it. He passed it.
Oh, but look.
Now he's going to have to kick this, or will he cut it? Play it with a lot of left-hand English, maybe. He's got to mind being off in the side, believe it or not. If he gets all the English on this that he wants, he might just go in off the... Is it the 5 over the side?
It's the 4 over side.
The 4, okay.
Nope.
Oh,
he rattled it.
Too thick, yeah. Or is it going to run behind the 7? No, it's not. So another rack then all over. Deep draw for the 3 ball. Oh, he's going round all the angles. Look, he plays that shot so well, doesn't he?
Yeah, look at it. Just past the 5.
Yeah. Real top pro shot, that is. I say that's all swayed across it. played across that one, Cheryl.
He went willy-nilly with it, Mark.
Yes. Too much willy, not enough nilly.
Correct. That's what the girls say. Stop it. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Bruce, I'm sorry. What happened?
I don't know. The picture's gone. I think you've said something too far. There we go.
What did I do?
I don't know, but Nate's back on. Oh, great shot from Nate Mindham there. That was a tough one over the side pocket.
It annoys me, that magic rack on the table. I don't know why.
Do you know what? It's a big thing with me leaving magic racks on. That, yeah, have you heard of Wonder Boy? I'm sure you've heard of Elijah Alvarez, 16-year-old wonder from Philippines.
I have.
He does it all the time. He never takes it off, and I don't like to see that. Sometimes the ball can deviate, and I don't like it. It's my thing. So what's Nate? When you're moving you keep moving it around, it's just as easy to pick it up and hang it on the hook or whatever, isn't it? Or put it on the rail. What's happening?
Okay, so listen to me, guys. So, Mark, you keep doing this, right? Because they wanted to, Mike Lear, which is our tournament director here at Strokers in Palm Harbor for the Janette Lee event, me and Emily Duddy are going to go at it right now. We're going to do in about 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. They want to start our match early. So I have to prepare, Mark White. I have to prepare for this. I'm playing for top female against Emily Duddy. I got my hands full.
It would be a pleasure. Good luck. Shoot straight. Stroke well. Keep your head down.
Thank you, my dear. So you keep talking about this whole Nate thing, and I'll be back, guys.
See you soon. So there you hear. Cheryl Baglin is going to be playing Emily Duddy very, very soon. We're left alone now while Nate Mindham tries to tame the Iceman. And if you saw a little bit earlier, we saw Mika winning 7-3.
Right now on the street. Sorry.
Are you
talking on that phone?
You can maybe hear in the background, we are going to be going at it very soon with Emily Duddy and Cheryl Baglin for top female. She is in the chat.
Yeah, I'm good.
Just go through the chat and see who's online. There's Carly McGee. Now, Carly McGee is probably the biggest Kelly Fisher fan I've ever met, next to me. Of course, Kelly and Alison taking part in the World Cup of Pool. You can keep us updated, guys, on the score as well. I know Austria were in trouble. They were 5-1 down, was it? Or 4-1 down?
Oh, thank you, darling.
So if you know the score to that, I'd love to know. Good start for Japan this morning. 7-1 winners.
You know that hook guy? Do I know him? Yeah, he's a regular tour player.
Afternoon to Carly, as I just said. Makia have beaten Austria 7-1. Can you believe it? Wow. Eves is in the chat. Hi, Eve. Nice to see you again. I know she's a regular on all of Nate's stuff, as he's not a Hoffman.
Eve is a man. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I always make a mistake. There it is. Let's get it out the way, Ellie. Sorry. Apologies, Eve.
Oh, yeah.
Great to have you with us.
And the ladies are going to be playing their match soon. A little bit earlier, but that's all.
Looking forward to it. I've heard a lot about Emily Duddy. And of course, I know Cheryl, but I've never actually seen Cheryl play.
Sorry, Mark. We're just trying to get a camera sorted out for this match.
No worries, I'm here whenever. Just let me know. No problem.
Oh, it's got garbage in there.
Hello.
Hello.
Here you go. You want to jump in?
Oh, no, where am I jumping in? That?
Yep. I'll sit on the other side of the room with my phone.
Looking pretty?
It's the best I
You
can do.
might drop something.
I might. Resize it.
Where's Cheryl? Eating?
Shouldn't be like that.
Oh, that Mark. Mark is not here, huh?
Can you hear me, Mark?
Where's Mark?
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're gonna mute ourselves just so we can get this worked out real quick.
All right, mate. No worries.
There, now.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hey. How you doing?
Oh, another picture behind the scene. Oh.
You feel cool?
Yeah, very cool.
Such the coolest.
If I can't be on the table, I can be behind the table.
This napkin view is great.
Welcome to my world.
What? Are we? Oh, we are live, huh?
Yeah, we are live, by the way.
Can they hear us?
They can hear us.
Oops.
They can't hear you, though.
Oh, okay.
Just me.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. They can hear you, too.
I can hear you.
Confusing. Should I tell them about what happened last night? You know, like
Yes.
Go on.
start some scandals.
Party
Come
time.
on. I want to know what Nate got up to.
What I got up to last night? Just drank a lot. I'm pretty tame.
He's a one-drink wonder. Cheap date.
Yeah, I've always
One
had him
drink
down.
per 10 minutes.
You gotta pace yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to jump in?
Yeah. What headset?
Oh, do I put on this one?
Yep. And you'll be able to hear myself and Mark.
Left, right. Is this on? Like this?
Is that Mika, I see?
No, it's not me.
Is this on?
Just kidding. Yeah, it's
Are we live?
I can hear you.
We are live.
Ish.
Do you want to be live?
No, actually, we could mute him.
Whatever.
I can hear Mark, but I can't hear him.
I wasn't speaking. I was waiting until I was spoken to. My mum always said, "Wait until you're spoken to."
Oh, look at this. All right, Mark.
I wish Mika would follow
How you
that
doing?
rule. Wait, I can't hear Mika.
You are not going to be able to hear him.
Oh, really?
So you're going to have to hear him via being
Physically?
forced up.
But they can hear
centimeters
him.
away. They can hear him.
Oh, that's interesting.
I can hear her.
You can hear her. She can't hear you.
That's
Just
Oh,
perfect.
wow, this is fun.
No, that's not perfect. I want it the other way around.
And who can I hear?
Well, you can hear us, right, Mark?
I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, by the way, I'm May Warren.
I was going to say, can I know your name, please? I know you're not Cheryl.
May Warren. Wait.
Hi, May
the
Warren.
mic
Nice
is
to
here,
meet
right?
you.
Nice to
Great
meet you.
to meet you.
The mic is here. It's not here. Oh, okay. So I'm the boss of Mika.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
The boss.
Ah, you're the person I keep.
Teach him how to call his pocket next time.
Hmm?
If you're the boss, you got to teach him how to call a pocket.
Yeah, you know.
Too soon?
You gotta
I
point
keep
at it.
asking.
Let's not go there.
You keep
I'm not sure Mika can hear me, but I keep
can.
speaking. Oh, you can. Hi, Mika. Mark
hi.
White here. Hiya.
How you doing, Mark?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I was just telling everyone before how you let me have a go with your queue in Thailand that time when you won the doubles. Remember that?
No, that was in Thailand. But close.
Yeah.
Chinese 8-ball though. That's that part was. Didn't know we played. I played with Kim Locks at that time, wasn't it? In Pattaya.
Yeah, in Pattaya.
Like the
Yeah,
doubles,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the doubles.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a good.
Yeah,
event.
it was great fun. Yeah.
What year was that?
It was a couple of years ago,
2018?
maybe 3 years ago.
2018 it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when I called you, right? It was World Cup. I was in Istanbul.
No, that was a different time.
Oh,
Same
okay.
year.
Yeah, I've actually been talking to Jonas Mika about
Yeah.
getting you on our Booth Brothers show one week, if you wouldn't mind, if you'd like to come on for 10, 15 minutes or something one week.
What's that?
I have a show, I have a new pool show,
Yeah.
weekly pool show with Joey Ryan and Melina Mike on a Tuesday night, 8 p.m. In America.
Okay,
nice.
yeah, that's
Central.
That's a good time. That's.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'll clear my schedule.
did they start?
I was
My busy
speaking.
schedule.
Did they start?
Maybe you can come on Tuesday night, this coming Tuesday. Is it possible?
I'll show you how to.
That could work.
Okay. I'll pencil you in and get in contact with you.
Is it just a? Is there a premise or an agenda, or is it just kind of a casual
It's a-
talking?
It's a fun chat. I'm going to write a rap about you and sing it to you. There's going to be, it's just going to be a fun, nothing heavy, just a 15-minute, 20-minute chat, however long you want to stay for,
Yeah.
basically. Just a fun show.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Okay, great.
I'll let the boss know that it's in the schedule.
Let May know, yeah?
8 p.m. Tuesday. Okay. And I'll be
I've lost you,
hearing
I
from
think.
you. Are you gonna email me the anything, questions, or we're just gonna go take it casual and improvise? Am I off?
Yeah, I've just seen a message in the chat from Carly McGee. They lost. Who lost? Are we talking about Albin and Mario He? Is that what we're talking about?
Okay, so the game is
They're live.
it's already on.
1-1.
Okay.
So how do we update the score? Or 0? Oh, I thought
We started, have we, already?
Yeah, we've started already, and it's this is for the because they tied in position in the chart, so they have to do a playoff for best female. just keeping
Oh,
you.
it's a scratch.
Trying
Trying to be too precise, getting behind the 5 ball there.
She caught a little bit on the far right. She was trying to hit a little bit fuller, maybe a little bit inside English, but yeah.
You still hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hearing nothing from.
You're not hearing me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah.
Oh,
fine.
yeah, we were going through the stuff.
Okie dokie.
Now, Cheryl had ball in hand. I'm kind of surprised that she didn't play better position on the 4. You know, she could have got a little closer to the 4 ball and make it a little bit easier on herself. So, it could be like early nerves.
Early nerves, late night. I mean, Cheryl was working hard all day yesterday. And playing. Oh.
I heard she was drinking some whiskey as well. That might have something to do with it.
Nah. Ladies can handle their whiskey. Guys can't.
Oh, I cannot wait to visit America then, because they can't hear.
Okay, so
What you doing here, Mika? Just drawing a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just draw it slightly,
just
Mika.
draw it, maybe. I would probably settle for just a straight-in shot and just do another draw off the 5. You don't want to try getting too cute here.
Yeah, it's okay. Little angle on it, bounce off the rail slightly.
Yeah, to touch of an angle, you definitely do want to get off the rail for the next shot.
Mm-hmm.
So preferably draw it somewhere by the middle. You know, try to get past the middle. So you got to put a nice stroke on this one.
Yeah, didn't really get through it, did she, Mika?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
Yeah, well, at least she has an angle. That's a good thing.
Nice, lovely stroke. Beautifully stroked in.
Very nice.
So what's next for you then, Mika? After this tournament, what have you got coming up? Anything? Oh, she's missed the 8.
Oh, man. Took her eye off a little bit there.
First back.
Mika's,
That's a good shot there.
Mark asked you what you're up to next.
Well, a couple of weeks to practice before we leave for the World Championships in UK. So.
Oh, you're coming. Great.
Yeah. I'm signed up. So.
Nice job, Cheryl.
Brilliant.
Looking forward to it.
And I'm coming too as his support animal.
Mika's mic isn't on.
Yeah, she's my caddy.
Wait, is your mic on?
I'm assuming.
Mark, can you hear Mika?
Yes, a little bit.
Oh.
We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that squared away.
Turn up the volume.
Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume.
Hello.
Dance.
Can you hear me now?
That was by Mars, wasn't it? In 1984, that was. Can you believe?
I was almost alive.
I think one of our friends, Foster, actually had something to do with that song.
Really?
Yeah, Foster. He was part of the.
There we go.
Wow.
Something to do with the production of that song. Big hit.
It was huge, wasn't it?
Yeah. So he was collecting some residual checks at some point, I think.
Have you got any music in you at all, Mika? I know you Finns, you love a karaoke. I used to have a karaoke bar in Estonia, and we used to have lots and lots of visitors from Finland at the weekends to Tallinn.
Mika loves a cute karaoke. He does.
I mean, I have a few songs in my repertoire, but I wouldn't call myself a good singer. But I'm not shy.
I gathered that.
That's half the victory. You just gotta have the right attitude, right?
Absolutely right. I just think it's rule of life. Just enjoy everything you do, mate.
Yeah. Finns like weird things though, like air guitar. We have the air guitar world championships every year in Finland.
Why don't you try
And
that one time?
they go to, like, I mean, it's an international competition. It's quite popular.
What's going on here?
And these guys, I don't know if there's any professional air guitar players, but you know, get the idea. It's fun. It's a good show.
Even my air guitar is out of tune. I'm so not musical.
Yeah, well, that's why you can play to a song and pretend you're playing.
Yeah.
Hey, what did you say about my playing yesterday?
She played great. She almost made the 9 on the carom.
That's stupid.
And played a few good shots.
What did you say about the instrument thing?
Which instrument?
That I can play, but I'm just an instrument out of tune.
Oh, look at this! Look at this for a shot.
That was a great reply to the safety.
Hey, what are we
Big
doing
safety,
here?
beautiful.
Oof.
She caught it just right.
Oh, and there's the other side of the luck coin.
Yeah. It was
made a good
tough
hit.
enough to hit it, but then a little bit unlucky to scratch up the 5. Well, let's see if Cheryl can
I think
close
yesterday
herself.
you made a shot, like a really good shot, and then just remember you scratched on it.
Try not to remember. All right. Touch of an angle. Is she gonna stun?
Let's see if
Stun off
side
the
here.
rail. Come back.
Just slightly the wrong way here, isn't it? Needs to stun out, put her power in. She hasn't
She
made
got a
it.
little too straight on it.
Yeah. She's not going to play the Mika, is she?
Is she gonna call it? You know, I think she could play the combination between 5 and 8. I don't know if she can.
She's playing safe, I think.
I would.
She's looking at a safe
I would
here.
take a shot at the combo when you run out of options. I mean, it's aggressive.
Yeah,
but
there you go.
Oh, it's not a good one. It poked his head out.
She's left an edge.
Did you want the other view?
No, I'm good.
What's that?
Emily can definitely see this the edge of the 3 ball, just enough to make it. She can float back.
Sounds like it's a very interesting room, guys. How many tables are there? Are there a lot of people there?
Well,
What tables do we have here? It's
15 tables.
quick look. It's about 13, 14.
Rolando's still playing over there.
Looks like Rolando is done. I'm
Is
not
he
sure who won.
Did he win? I have money on Rolando.
I know.
That was a nice shot. Made it a lot of high right. Swung it round to Rouse beautifully.
Yeah.
And just, would you drag this in, Mika? Would you drag it, or are you coming off the side rail, or what are you doing? Carry him into the 9?
I like dragging it. You can just bump
Yeah.
the 9.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, she's missed it. Too much concentration on the cue ball, maybe.
Yeah, sometimes if you're, I don't know what she was trying to do really. I'm assuming that she was obviously she's trying to hit it straighter and maybe bump the 9. But you
Yeah.
need to like really, you need to be really clear in your mind what you're trying to do, because if she's got in between options of hitting it and not hitting it.
She ended up she didn't play a stroke, did she? She wasn't decided in her mind, as you say.
And yeah,
So risky safety.
Cheryl's coming a little short on her safeties.
Mika's mic is just a little bit quiet.
Mika
May.
needs. I think he just needs to speak up.
I
He's
don't want
kind of
to
whispering.
be yelling because, you know,
Well, that's a
I
first.
want to give them pointers.
Can you hear him now?
Can you turn it up?
They can't hear you down there. No. Mika,
We're
say
in
something.
We're in a little bit of a safety battle here, guys.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
You're very quietly. You sound like you're a shy little boy at the moment,
I
Mika.
know, right? Very strange.
So just.
You want okay, now we have to share a mic. Come on.
You two can get nice and close.
Okay, so we had a safety battle. That was a pretty good hit on the 7. Just clipped it, and but just left Emily opportunity to bank the 7 and throw the cue ball to the back rail, and just in case. She needed it a little bit more angle, obviously. They're both struggling with this rack here.
You ought to gone top on the ball there, Mika, and come across
Seems
the
like
face.
the table's playing a little slow, so they gotta adjust their speed. This is a top shot too.
Ooh, yeah, was never going to get near to the 8 ball though, was she?
Right.
Left the bank on it maybe, but
yeah, I
so
like
nice
hitting
save.
that hard. Obviously, try to get the cue ball to the other side, regardless of what happens to the 7. And
can you play the bank and the safety here, or are you just going for the bank all out, or
I
just the
like
safety?
going for the bank.
Not too much speed.
That's a good save. A lot of distance. That's always good.
It might be an easy option to go rail first here, Mika. What do you think?
Yeah, right.
Touch
First
it.
kick wouldn't be
Yeah.
bad. Another option is to go off the left side and come around and where the cue ball is now and behind the 9 and leave it on the back rail. Leave a long shot. Not sure.
Don't think she really played a shot there, to be honest, and that's the outcome, isn't it?
Yeah. If I was Emily, I would actually go into the rail and bump the 9 a little bit. Because it's kind of a free shot to like take the 9 off the rail and then just dolly the 8 in and play the 9 inside. Now she has to put a stroke on this one.
Yeah, she's just not putting them cleanly.
Yeah, see, she's rushing her backstroke a little bit, so she's not getting the authority.
I think she's just rushing it slowly, Mika, and jumping up as well on a little bit premature.
That was nice.
Good recovery.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. I wouldn't be a tournament director if I didn't have to harp on you. So here I am harping on you.
He's got a louder microphone than all of us, the guy in there.
They also have Jeanette masks for sale right here at the Black Oil booth.
Oh, tournament director.
Right down here in front of the tournament desk if you'd like to have one of those.
Hey Mike, are you gonna call my match soon?
Yes.
Okay.
Mika has to jump off soon.
So I'm gonna have to jump off. Mark, it was nice to see you. We'll talk to you if not later than Tuesday night.
Brilliant, mate. Thank you very
Looking
much,
forward to
Mika.
that. Cheers, mate.
I'll put it on the calendar.
All right.
Cheers. See you soon. Bye.
Good luck.
Wow.
Thanks.
Good luck,
You
Mika.
jump in?
Play well, mate.
I'll come hang out.
Come hang out.
I'll come hang out.
Who have we got here now then?
Oh, don't fall over. It's broken chair. Dan, we have Dan here next to me.
Right. Hi, Dan.
Dan, put it on. They're talking to you. No, Mark is talking to
I just
you.
want to make another announcement here. I'd like to call on Mr. J. Stock. Jay, raise your hand.
Dan, Mark, Dan.
Hi, Mark.
Lovely to meet you, Dan.
Oh, you have to talk into the microphone. We're sharing.
Yeah, we're sharing.
For Jeanette and all the others today. He's on his way out the door. He lives in Jacksonville, so say thanks on his way out. Very nice. Thank you, Jay.
Oh, that was nice. Someone brought flowers for Jeanette.
I think they're still debating on whether or not she's coming for the final or not.
I know. She was looking very strong yesterday.
She was.
Yeah.
She was a little exhausted towards the end of the day.
Oh, I understand. I can't.
I just think she's amazing. How much, I'm not saying it's not calling it PR by any means, but I mean the personal appearances that she's doing at the moment, it just shows what kind of a person she is. Absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely. So strong. I mean, we were saying, like, she makes cancer look good.
Just, you know, my sister recently recovered from it, and at the time I was in bits. I just think you females have just got so much more strength than us puny little men.
Thanks for acknowledging that.
We just collapse at the near. I mean it. You know, we just collapse at the slightest pain or cough or whatever, and then you know you see people like Janette Lee, and I'd like to include my sister in that as well, who just fight so hard, and it's incredible. So Janette Lee, huge respect.
How's your sister now?
Yeah, she's good. I mean, we have this thing called ringing the bell. Do you have that in America, where when you get over your cancer on the way out, you ring the bell?
If you go into like remission or something like that, they have the bell on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
and I was actually in Thailand when on Mika's the competition that I was talking about, the doubles competition. It was actually then that I got the news that she'd rung the bell.
Oh, that must have felt great.
It was amazing, yeah. And that's why we're all here today, right?
What are you looking for?
Yeah, it's reached. It's a decent safety from Cheryl.
Gross. That is gross. Oh, it's like dust.
So would you say Emily is the favourite for this particular match? Oh, she's gone around the back of it.
I mean, they're both really strong players, but yeah, Cheryl's been working all day, playing all day yesterday.
Yeah, I've never actually had the pleasure of watching Cheryl play. I've commentated with her before on other events that Nate Min has run. But never actually saw her play, but I know she knows her stuff.
Yeah,
definitely.
And do you play, Nate? You play as well, obviously?
I used to play a lot when I was younger. Funny story, I played in the Las Vegas 9-ball Open in 2019. And I didn't know it was a pro event. I was trying to force myself to get back in the game.
Oops.
I picked up John Lehman, and he's like, you signed up for this, right? I was like, no, I didn't. He's like, yes, you did. And you're going to play. So, I was trying not to piss in my pants. That was my number one goal, and I achieved it.
Did you achieve it? Good.
I was eliminated by Mario He, so...
Oh, that's not a bad one to go out to. And he's gone out today, of course, remember?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, losing Mario's, there's nothing wrong with that.
No shame in that whatsoever. So Wing Ball John, of course, John Lehman you mentioned, is refereeing over in Milton Keynes at the moment. World Cup of Pool, always good to see John there with his flowing lock, almost a mullet, isn't it? Not quite, but it's almost.
He makes it look good.
He does, yeah.
Yeah, so John's been sporting that for a while.
Yeah.
He's also an actor, right?
Yes, he is. He's part of SAG. I don't know what he's been in. Yeah.
I didn't realize he was doing that. I've always seen him with the events and stuff.
You've got a very, very deep, sexy voice, Daniel.
Wait, it's not Daniel anymore.
No, it's not Daniel anymore.
Oh, is it not? Oh, who's this now then?
This is Brian.
Hello, Brian.
How you doing,
Nice
Mark?
to meet you. Yeah, very, very good, thank you. It's good to meet so many people. I didn't expect this. Mika Immonen, Brian, Dan, May, Cheryl, Nate. Who's next?
That's a good question. Yeah, we're all kind of taking turns this weekend and having a good time, and most all of us been playing, so I've had to kind of rotate. Other Nate, he's just been like stalking.
I wish I could be there. I have a visit planned in probably around October, November. Hopefully everything's going to be okay then, and I've got 5-state visit that I plan to make.
Ooh. Where are you headed, Mark?
I'm looking at New York, Florida, Texas, Arizona, and Vegas. So those cities.
You're definitely going to get the cross-section sampling of the states by doing those. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, it was kind of why I chose it. I know that. Well, certainly to me, they seem to be hotbeds of pool. So I thought they were kind of good places.
They are in really different styles. Florida, obviously, Texas is very similar. New York, certain parts of New York are very much hotbeds, but then you've also got kind of another dynamic. If you get central Midwest, you get a lot of bar box. And you get some really great players out of those areas. So, depending on your time and travel, it's always interesting seeing some of these guys and where they play and different styles of play from different areas.
Yeah, I mean, I've grown up with Q Sports since the age of 7, and it's been my life one way or another. I mean, I haven't always played, but I've always been kept an eye on things. And the whole point of this visit, I just want to experience every game. I want to try one pocket. I want to play 14-1. I want to play all of the games. Bar box, 9-foot. Monica Webb, I must go and visit her because I want to play on her 10-foot table. We had her on the show a few weeks ago. She's got a beautiful 10-foot table. I don't know whether you've seen that, but I definitely want to play on that with her. Yeah. So there's a few things on my bucket list within the bucket list, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, shout out to Doug, one of the local guys here from Florida watching. Good to see you on the stream. But yeah, Mark, to your point, the 10-foot tables, we're starting to see some events like Derby City where they'll run a 10-foot challenge.
Wow.
And you think a 9-footer's big till you look at a 10-footer, and it's, for most American players that have never played snooker, the table is like very intimidating. Yeah.
I used to practice on a snooker table before a game.
And that's one thing you don't find much here are snooker tables. You're starting to see some 3-cushion popping up in some places. But, unfortunately, snooker's never really taken off. But one pocket is really big right now. And then, straight pools starting to make a little bit of a comeback.
And of course, you've got the you've got the Europeans now starting to play the 14-1. Joshua Phillips springs to mind. One pocket he's also playing. Also, Fedor Gorst, of course, is taking an interest in one pocket and all the different aspects of pool, the different varieties of games. So it's only going to get bigger, I think, with players like that taking it up as well,
It is, and I know here you'll see guys like Dennis playing a lot of one pocket. Filipino players are really picked it up, and I think I don't want to call it necessarily an American game, but it's had its strength here for a while, and it's really starting to pick up even more to where a lot of the pool rooms you walk in, you'll see guys playing more one pocket than you will 9-ball. Right now.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting coming from the game of snooker. Of course, I think there's more strategy in it, and this is just my understanding of it. And it's okay. It takes slightly longer, but it really is a game which makes you think, which I think is what attracts me to it. I mean, I've played it a couple of times and thoroughly enjoyed it, but I don't particularly like watching it.
That's the problem. Is it's not.
It's not an action.
It's not an action. It's not a sexy, fast-paced type of game. But if you've played one pocket and you understand how the game works, and you sit and watch a race to 3 for 2.5 hours, that's where the appreciation comes in. Because the safety play and just the creativity, you see these guys playing 3 and 4 rail shots to, take over a pocket, knock a ball free, and it's just.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
You think it's because there's less luck? It's much more skills that they appeal. Do you think?
There's a lot of skill to it. The problem with, or I shouldn't say that. The problem with the beauty of one pocket, it's kind of a controlled aggression game. because if you're watching it played at the high levels, you know, one little mistake, and next thing you know, this guy's running 6, 7, 8 and out on you. And it's just one little minute opening, and you know, there's. When I first started playing one pocket and watching, I watched a lot of Scott Frost play. You know, Tony Chohan, you know, that's primarily what these guys play right now is one pocket. And it's
Chip, of course, yeah.
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 Yeah, it's becoming popular. I mean, you're starting to see more amateur players play. You're starting to see some regional type tournaments, you know, open amateur, top amateur tournaments coming up around that. And the big thing is just it takes time. You know, one rack could be half hour, 45 minutes, as you know.
Yep. Here we go then, 2-1 down. Emily Duddy to break rack number 4. Oh, where's a cue ball? She's scratched in the side. Oh, disaster.
And that 3 tied up with a 7 on top of it. It's left Cheryl a little bit of work, so Emily might have got away with one here.
Yeah, look at the 3, 7 as you say. That looks awful, doesn't it? I wonder, she's got ball in hand here. She can leave herself an angle to move it though. Brian?
She did leave herself nice little angle here, so we'll see what Cheryl's thinking.
Yeah, that's a really nice analogy actually from Laura Berg, who says a chess match versus checkers. That's kind of like a nice...
100%.
Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, it's unlucky. Can she bank it? Is it a little bit close? She's got an easy safety.
Yeah, because even if she can do something with his 3 ball, 5 balls, not in a real favorable spot either. So
Yeah, safety's the order of the day. Low left, bring the red into the centre of the table where a cue is. White behind the 9. Oh, she's caught the 9. It's okay though, distance. Good cue ball.
Thanks, Patrick. We got stars.
Yes, thank you, Patrick.
The pool community are just so generous, aren't they? With, you know, just, well, not particularly just, I'm not talking monetary, of course, I'm talking about with their time and things like that. We had Joey Gray on our show last Tuesday, along with Emily Fraser, but Joey was talking about how he's going around the country teaching the youngsters at the moment, and really is doing some great work, Joey. Great. So big shout out to you, Joey.
Yeah, he is. You know, we've been hearing some stuff about, you know, the programs he's putting on, and you know, we were talking earlier yesterday kind of about the pool community and how everybody is, and you know, how everybody comes together for events like this, and you know, somebody in need. And I know we had a local pool player in my area that played in one of my leagues. Tragically, we lost him, and you know, everybody comes together just to take care of their own. And you know, things like this weekend, you know, speaking with Mika and some of the other top players, they're right there to answer questions, help everybody out, and just, you know, it's a true love of the game and development of the game, and you know, things that Joey's doing now to help progress. And you know, hopefully we can get things here in the States for player development more along the lines of what you're seeing in Europe, and get them started younger, and you know, start seeing guys coming out of the U.S. at 17, 18, 19-year-olds like you are in Europe with like Fedor and Eklund and those kind of guys.
And it's interesting you say that, you know, not a lot of people have coaches or didn't have coaches in America. I know it wasn't really a big thing. The technique and the fundamentals, they weren't really that important. But since the Europeans have come on the scene and you know, to a certain extent taken over the game in to some degree, and I think they've changed the way that people now are approaching the game with their fundamentals, their technique, and now coaches there are realising it as well and getting it into the youngsters very, very early on. and teaching them the right way, you know.
You're absolutely right. And one of the things, here in the U.S., and part of it is visibility, and the streaming platforms now have made a huge impact because kids here growing up watch football, baseball, basketball, and that's hey, I want to go play the sport because I see it on TV. Now you're starting to see kids watching the streams or watching matches on YouTube, but you're now starting to see pool treated as a development sport where, like you said, where they need the coaches, the actual not just somebody teaching them at a local pool room that's hey, here's how you play, here's how you hustle. This is an actual sport. There's all the fundamentals behind it, things that would go into all the other kind of mainstream sports that you see out there. Some of the junior programs that are coming out, you see them, they're popular in certain areas, and it's kind of the hotbed areas, but trying to figure out how do you bring it more to the masses and nationwide is, I think, the big question next.
Yeah, and you touched on the point there of people want to become basketball players because of people like Jordan and Kobe Bryant and people like that, and people want to become footballers. That's what we need in pool. We need some good role models, some good faces that everyone can get to know and want to be like, rather than just playing it in the pub in the bar on a Friday, Saturday night or whatever. Yeah. As you say, get people to really focus. Right, this is what I want to do in life.
Yeah, and I think you see a lot, especially since COVID and the lockdowns with the canceling of all the tournaments. These big money matches, the long races to 100 for thousands of dollars. It's a great entertainment value, but as far as promoting and getting these guys to say, hey, look, do you want to be a world champion? Do you want to have that U.S. Open title or the World 9-Ball title, opposed to just dollars and cents?
Yeah, good point. But of course, I still believe they do have their place. They're guys that have put a lot of hours and years into the game, and they're great. And with no tournaments going on, of course, or very few, then of course they need to make money.
Absolutely.
And I think it's good to have both. I think it's bad to be brought up just on that side of it, as you said. I think to have the whole rounded attitude. Yeah, exactly. I think it's all great for the sport, especially the big ones like we saw the Freedom Flapper with Billy and Sky, and and we've had some other big matches, Shane Van Bonen, of course, Dennis Orcolo, some terrific matches, terrific entertainment. So it does need entertainment as well, of course.
Well, it does, and I think the entertainment value is what sparks the interest. You get people watching, hey, this is really neat, this is cool, I'd like to try it. And then you've got the other side of it where, okay, now if I want to do this, how do I get there? And it's not just there's a, like in my area, Dennis Hatch lives there. We've got another guy that played pro back in the late 80s, early 90s. And a lot of them, it's just, hey, you put the time in on the table. Well, yeah, you do, but what else is there to it other than just hitting balls for 8 hours a day?
Yeah.
It's that purpose behind the practice that I think is what we need to help develop here, especially.
Well, I have to say, when I was a kid, it was Jeanette. She really was, such a great role model. I mean, as a woman, I would say, if you can see it, then you believe it, right? And she had, I don't play anywhere good pool right now, but I mean, she was instrumental in my confidence building as a teenager and into my adulthood and into my career. I mean, my career is in finance, but I mean, really just having that confidence and seeing that, like, it makes me want to play more now that, I'm around pool players.
Yeah, and Jeanette has been fantastic. I've had the honor of meeting her a few times, doing some events where she's been at as well. And you're right, she's always a positive, very, proactive, helping people, talking to people, and sincere about it, which I think is, goes a long way too, because, when you meet a lot of these folks and, take, Emily and Cheryl, for example, you've got two ladies that play on the pro tour. They are the sweetest, some of the sweetest people you ever meet, down to earth people. If you were to meet them on the street, you wouldn't necessarily know that that's what they do, and that I think goes a long way for people to become interested, because they want to hang out with people like that and learn from people like that, and it means a lot to the up and coming players, and I think that's where Jeanette and some of the ladies, back 15 years ago or so, when you were really starting to see this surge of women's pool, they were great ambassadors to the game and still are.
Right, but I mean, for me, I wanted to compete. I wanted to win. I want to be like her. Heads down, no hostages.
Yeah, she's a great role model for that, because she is. I mean, even with what she's going through now, I mean, she's just tenacious. There's no quit. And for women especially, and I mean little girls. I mean, I've got daughters that were playing, and they loved watching her too. And it means a lot to people when they can have somebody to look up to. And this is a sport that has, I think, in a lot of ways, has a lot of people to look up to, but unfortunately, their voice isn't heard, and and they're kind of overshadowed because of some of the other sports going on out there. And we just need to bring the attention to them so they can, show people that this is a great game and great people.
Oh.
Tough.
I mean, I don't
Yeah, and
know.
although it's.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Carry on, mate.
I was gonna say I play competitively in bridge.
Really?
Yeah, and it's becoming a dying sport because literally. But because people are mean on the table sometimes.
Yeah.
They're crotchety, and it doesn't do anything for the game.
No, it doesn't. And if people aren't enjoying it, they don't want to come back and do it again. And that is one game I've never learned.
Oh,
Seen it played a lot.
It's a tough game to learn. I mean, it takes a bit to get over the first hump. It's like learning a language, but once you get it, I mean, you kind of get addicted. But,
yeah.
Oh dear. Both players are feeling so nervous.
She didn't want to take that.
And this is one of them shots where you want to overcut this rather than undercut it, and then you might get the safe if you miss it. Don't miss these thick if you're going to miss it.
Swing around 2 rails, cut back down table.
Yeah, absolutely right. And she's caught it perfectly. Wow, what a shot. 4-1 lead for Cheryl.
Yeah, I think Cheryl's going to sleep really well tonight when she gets home. She was out here playing late last night and back up early this morning.
Right. I think she has a 4-hour drive tonight.
She's got, about a 4.5 hour ride home. Shouldn't be too bad today, Sunday, with the holiday, and traffic should be okay for her, but yeah, it's certainly a long ride home.
That's nothing for you guys, is it? We can get from one end of the country to the other in less than 4 hours, or about 4 hours.
Yeah, it's interesting. If you ever drive through Florida, from where Cheryl's at to get out of the state of Florida is about 6 hours if you head just due north into Georgia. So, yeah, a lot of people don't realize how big Florida really is until they start driving across it.
Oh, God. We spent the last month, Mika and I, driving throughout Florida in the RV. We had that 1966 Airstream.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it was really a lot of fun, except when, we were parking it, I was screaming and screaming.
When you realize certain parts of Florida, there's like nothing.
Yeah, just gators.
Gators, orange groves, a little bit of farm. There's a lot of rural Florida. And you kind of learn there's some really dynamic differences in the areas too.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
All really beautiful.
I've got some fond memories of Florida. 1996 I was there, and I was at, of course, all English people go to Disney World, of course, and I was at Wet and Wild as well in Kissimmee, and I went on the highest, it was at the time the highest water slide in the world. It was cool. I'll never forget it. I think my trunks are still there somewhere. I lost them on the way down and never found them again.
Really?
Yeah, that was quite an experience, actually.
Did they let you back in?
No, they threw me out.
They threw you out?
Wait, were you wearing one of those European style ones?
I wasn't wearing the mankini, not like Borat, if that's the one you're talking about. Is that the one you're thinking of?
You usually identify the Europeans at the beaches down here pretty easily.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, Mika's, whenever he comes to Minnesota, he puts on his swim shorts.
Well, yeah, I'd say that's kind of like home for him, isn't it? You know, as far as climate-wise.
Finland and Minnesota, yeah, kind of pretty similar. Yeah, it's clean, it's cold, people are nice.
Yeah, people are very nice up there. That's.
We just had taken a little break, I guess, are we?
Take a little break. I think they looks like they both stepped away for a moment, so they should be back. But yeah, we were because we.
So what stage are we at, Brian? Sorry to interrupt you. Just for the viewers, I just wondered, and me, of course, because I don't know what stage we're at in the competition, who's in, when is the final, that kind of stuff. If you could.
Yeah. So right now, this is the kind of the playoff for the top female.
Okay.
We have looking right now.
Mika's playing Rolando.
Yeah, Mika's.
So how's that going?
Yeah, so Rich and Donnie are playing for the hot seat, or will be playing for the hot seat here momentarily. Mika.
It's 2-1. I don't know who's the 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And then Jason and Han are playing, and so the winner of Jason and Han will play the winner of Mika and Rolando for the spot in the semis there.
Gia here.
Yeah, Gia's back. She was helping us out yesterday. So we're down to about 4 players now, 6 players.
Okay.
So yeah, we're winding down here. We're moving along quite well.
Coming from Carly McGee in the chat. No, they were not budgie smugglers, as we call them here in England. You wouldn't want to see that.
Yeah, we get some European folks down here. I think the husbands and wives tend to mix up whose bottoms are whose when they go to the beach.
I like that.
Bottom swappers.
Bottom swappers. There you go.
Is that what you call them?
That's what Brian calls it.
Yeah, maybe he just termed it that. So I think we're gonna have to trademark that one.
Yeah, patent that straight away.
Room's getting livelier.
Yep, room's getting livelier here. We've got a nice little crowd showing up to watch.
It's good to see. You don't know how jealous I am right now, guys, that I'm not in that room with you.
Well, you're here in spirit. We feel it.
Oh, thank you very much. It's great to be here in this capacity, at least. And somebody asking who all the commentators are. Well, I'm Mark White.
I'm May Warren.
And I'm Brian Bowditch.
There you go. And it's great to have you with us, guys, as well.
It's great to be here.
So, Mark, it's what, about 6:15 your time there?
Not that late. It's 5:15.
5:15, so you're 5 hours plus. Okay.
Yeah, I actually do the show that I do on a Tuesday night, the Booth Brothers. I do it at 2 a.m. in the morning here when I do it on Wednesday morning, and it's 8 p.m. Central Time in America. So
that's some dedication.
Yeah. But it's my new love. I've had this idea to do the show for a few years now, and just before lockdown I was about to do it in Asia, but then COVID struck, of course. So I was lucky enough to be thrown together with Joey Ryan, and it was actually at one of these challenge matches that you were talking about. Actually, I think it was Roberto Gomez against Skylar Woodward. I know I'd done that one with him, and also done Danny Olson against Chris Robinson. That was my first one I'd done with Joey, and we just sort of hit it off together. And I said, look, I've got Joey already had his Pool Player podcast, of course. Mm-hmm. And I'd already done some commentary with Nate. And then Joey said, look, I said to Joey, look, I've got this idea for a show. He said, okay, let's do it. And he said, but we need to record it because it's late for you. I said, no, it's got to be live. It's audience participation. It's got to be live. and I don't care about getting up at 2 a.m. It's my baby, it's my dream, and that's what I want to do. And it's been received very, very well. And we're starting to get some really big guests on it. I mean, we started with Chris Robinson. You know, that's not a bad start, is it? We've had Billy and Sky on there. We've had Emily Fraser. We've had, of course. So, you know, we're getting some nice big names on there. And, of course, Mika will be on Tuesday night. So there's my little shameless plug.
A little plug for the next show.
Shall we say. And it's called The Booth Brothers. So thanks for allowing me to do that.
Now I'll have to start tuning in now.
Yeah, it's it's fun based. There's nothing really serious about it, but we do have some serious guests. We've had Monica Webb on as well, actually, May.
Oh.
She was great. She was fantastic. Great personality, of course, Monica. And we've had, of course, the world famous trick shot man, Florian Venom Cola. We had him on as well. So
it's always interesting to see people, like you kind of feel their personalities on the table, but you see them, here off the table. So
you do. And we were talking about this a little bit Friday night. Some of these players, when you do see them on the table, they're so laser focused that the outside world is just kind of not there. Their world is inside those four rails, and then you get them off the table, and they cut up, they laugh, they joke, and they turn it on and off, and it's a lot of fun, to kind of see who some of these folks really are. Because I mean, I know Mark, I'm sure, I know May, we've all watched a lot of these players for years, in the tournaments, and you see that side, and they're just absolute monsters on the table, and you can tell they're top tier in the world competitors. But at the end of the day, they're everyday people, and they're a lot of fun to hang out with. You laugh, you joke, and have some fun.
Yeah, I mean, you've exactly summed up how I would describe the show, exactly like that. It's a chance to get to see the players, talking about things other than pool as well. We'll talk to them about music, about what their foods, what they love doing, we'll just have a chat with them, and it's a fun-based thing, and it's all it's about. Who wants, they don't want to talk about pool all the time either, they need a bit of release.
Well, it's always good to kind of hear the backstory and how, some of these people came to be where they are, and how they are the way they are, and it makes it easier to draw some commonalities between each other that way, and it's you end up making a friend that you never thought you would have because you connect somewhere.
Yeah, good analogy again. Yeah, and of course Nate has his Cue It Up network, and that's another side to it. It's a more serious side, I would say, about pool and the players, and they tackle the real big issues, and they're all so knowledgeable on that show as well. I mean, my knowledge of pool is not very good. I know more about snooker. So I'm more about the personalities of the people. That's the angle I go at. Melina Mike, of course, I don't know whether you know him. Mm-hmm. He handles all the challenge matches. He loves to talk about one pocket. You can't stop him talking about one pocket. And Joey Ryan, of course, ever the professional, and he does all the technical side of it as well. And he's really sort of the calm, the one between us that calms us both down and makes sense out of everything that we do, basically.
That's fantastic. And that's the thing. I mean, when you start talking with these folks and the engaging, and the more you can engage with them, I think it helps just build this community that we're all trying to build.
Yeah. Just, let people see everything other than what we might consider a boring personality on a pool table is a completely different player when they're off it, person when they're off it.
Definitely. You should ask Mika on Tuesday about his new COVID skill.
His new COVID skill?
Well, the skill he learned when we were in the pandemic.
I'm writing that down as we speak.
It goes to show his personality. He's such a perfectionist. Okay.
Well, and it's funny you say that because, there's, especially as amateur players, you watch and you see these guys on the table and, they point at a spot, all of a sudden they're an inch out of shape and they're mad. I'm like, wait a minute, I'd be like beyond belief and call it perfect. You know, and you're half an inch or an inch off of where you want it to be, but the ball also rolled 12 feet to get there.
Yeah.
But I think that is a component of, if you want to get to that next level, you gotta have some of that in you, so you don't just kind of settle and say, that's good enough. To get to that level, I think you have to have that mindset of I always have to get better.
Yeah. And one question I like to ask every player is, just one tip that they can give somebody to improve. And, it's not always about technique. It's actually very rarely about technique. It's normally about the mind and the mindset and your approach to even practice and stuff like that. The things that surround it, even down to diet and as you just said, belief and, fit in body, fit in mind. And, and often you will hear a professional say, my big tip is always try and be better the next day than you were the day before. And I think that's a great tip for anyone in life in general, not just pool,
It is. And, it's like I had asked Mika kind of that mindset type of question the other night when we were practicing before the tournament. And, in his route, the way he answered, made sense. And, it's one of those things that, it's something that's easy enough to apply to your own game. Not necessarily have to try to reinvent what you do and how you do it. And, it's anytime you can better yourself and, put yourself in a position where you're around people that'll help you do that, you can't help but succeed.
Yeah, that was another one. I think it was Monica Webb that said it. Always try and play players better than yourself.
I always believe that. Yeah, It's like you want to swim with the sharks. You want to play like the shark. You swim with the shark.
Absolutely. Well, it's funny you say that because there was a post on one of the Facebook groups the other day. Somebody had asked about they play in these type of tournaments and hey, what if you're out at the bar with some friends and there's a table and somebody says, hey, let's play. Do you play? And it's nothing more than just beating balls around, having a few beers. And it comes to the mindset of, well, when you practice, or you're practicing with that purpose to get better, and now you're putting yourself in a situation where you're just playing to play. And there's, so to what extent do you go? And there was a couple hundred different answers. Everything from, I won't play at all because if I can't play at this level, I don't want to play, to, yeah, I can do it, but, it's just, I can turn it on, turn it off. So I think everybody has to kind of figure out where they fall into that, and league play, it plays a part of that too. I mean, because certainly league play around the U.S. is big. To what extent do you want to take your game? And surrounding yourself with better players. And if you want to play that well, you have to play the better players. And
it also comes with putting in the time. I mean, I wish I was a better player. I haven't been putting in the time. But also, like Mika's trying to get me out of helping me with my funk, because I got hit by a car a couple years ago, so I don't see center quite the same. So just trying to get out of my head, like stop being frustrating feeling of like, I know I should have hit it, I know I could have done it, but I need to get out of my own way and put the time in.
And I think that's the thing too. I mean, it's like, I wish I could put more time in, but full-time job and family and other obligations, it's hard to do. And I think it's one of those, like anything else, if you want to get better, you have to do that. And for somebody to say, well, I don't have time, well, you had an hour and a half to sit and watch TV tonight. That could have been an hour and a half on a table. You have to make the choice and figure it out. And sometimes that's a hard one to do.
Attempt at a swerve there, a little massé around the 9, didn't get it. So ball in hand. Yeah, interesting you say about time, Brian, there. I think if you can get into your mindset where, right, I can only get this good with this amount of time that I can put in. Reach that level and still enjoy it. It's when you're trying to be as good as somebody, you're playing 2 hours a day, let's say, and I know that's probably a lot, but if you're playing 2 hours a day, you know, you can't expect to be as good as someone who's playing 10, 12 hours a day. You're never going to reach that same level, you know, unless you're some freak of nature like Ronnie O'Sullivan. But he still, believe it or not, you know, puts in 8 hours a day before tournaments. So you need to find a level.
Yeah, to your point too, I think you have to also recognize that, you know, certain players, they can put in 2 hours a day and they're going to develop at the same rate as a guy that puts in 6 or 8, you know, if you're looking at the abilities. But there's also at some point a plateau that you have to overcome, because, you know, you're only going to get so good doing what you're doing, and then at some point you got to make that change to get to the next level. And you know, at some point you also have to realize, hey, am I ever going to play to the speed of, you know, Mika and some of the top players in the world? There are some limitations, and you know, it's how do you get around some of those limitations? And that's a tough thing, I think, for a lot of folks too, because they get frustrated. I've been practicing and not getting where I want to be, and then they practice frustrated, which is, I find, counterproductive.
Right, exactly. It's trying to get out that mindset, and as much as Mika can help, I need to help myself, and like be responsible for that.
Yeah, it's that you can't. Nobody can want it for you enough for you to get it. You have to want it yourself. Yeah.
In some way, you'll be better off spending an hour on the table and 4 hours sorting your head out. You know, one of the greatest thing I've ever heard from anyone was the great Steve Davis, who said, "If you practice like it's a match, then when you come to play a match, it's like playing practice." That you have to have that dedication in your practice, and it means everything in practice, you know. Otherwise, you're not really practicing. You're just hitting balls around.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think that's kind of that muscle memory thing. You know, the more you do it, the muscle memory kicks in. And yeah, if you're out there hammering balls in the practice table, you know, not having good fundamentals, no, your technique is off. It's just going to follow you along. And you know, I find, you know, here a couple weeks ago, I was kind of in a little bit of that funk myself. You know, you get that hitch in the game, and it's like you can't figure out what's going on. And so I've got a table at the house, went downstairs, started hitting balls, and came upstairs about a half hour later. My wife looked at me, she's like, "You're done already?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not working it out. It's not physical. It's up in the head. I got to stop." Because, you know, you get frustrated, and I don't want to make the problem worse.
Right.
Chance here on the 9 for Cheryl to make it 5-2. It's a little bit awkward, this though. It's not a gimme, is it?
But she pure.
Oh, great shot. Terrific shot.
Cheryl's played well this weekend. And Emily's played very well as well. Matter of fact, I lost to her first round, so.
Did you?
Feeling the bite.
I was actually going to ask who knocked you out, and what is your Fargo rating, Brian? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about you.
Yeah, so Brian Mueller, I believe, is the player that had knocked me out. As far as Fargo rating, unfortunately, I mean, I've only got, as far as a robustness, a couple hundred matches. My Fargo's right around 560 right now.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's not too bad. With a lot of the guys I play with a lot of guys that are, you know, low to mid sixes, and we don't have a lot of tournaments by me that are Fargo rated. So most of my Fargo scores are from 4 years ago, 5 years ago when I played down here in Florida. So hoping to get into some more Fargo stuff to get that up.
And where are you from, you guys? Are you actually from Florida, you two guys?
So I actually live in Michigan, on the Indiana-Michigan border, there in southern Michigan. My wife and I and family lived down here for a while and moved back up north a couple of years ago. That's actually how I met Cheryl, was playing down here and playing the local tournaments down in the Fort Lauderdale, West Palm area for a while.
Well, I grew up in Minnesota. Then I moved to New York. I mean, I was in New York for the last 20 years, but I still call myself a Minnesotan.
Minnesota Fats, of course, from your part of the world. That's how good was he?
I'll tell you what, and it's funny. He played great. He was a character. He was entertaining to watch, to say the least.
Yeah.
So like, Nanaimo was here, Cuba was here.
He's the only person I know from Minnesota. Well, now you may as well, of course.
So I was a little
Yeah, come visit us, but you know, in the summer.
Yeah.
January's out.
I used to. There's this play called Al's, and I remember in the winters, we would turn off the heat, and we would have to play in our, snow jackets.
Your parkas, yeah.
Freezing.
Yeah, I'll probably start off in Florida actually when I.
Well, what time of year are you coming, Mark?
Probably November.
Yeah, Florida in November is nice. If you were coming, this time of year through, July, August, start in New York.
Yeah.
And Texas is even worse. They'll get 3 or 4 months of 100-degree temperature.
A bit like Arizona, right?
Like it. Well, the only problem is Arizona gets, summertime, July, August, you'll get 110, 115, but the humidity's low. And everybody says, well, it's dry heat. I'm like, well, so's my oven, but I don't climb into it.
Right.
But Texas gets a humidity. So you'll get, 100 degrees and, 70, 80% humidity, and it's just sticky. The air is heavy. And not quite enjoyable.
I like it. It just makes my skin glisten.
Yeah, well.
Well, maybe May, you can help me out with a little bit of organisation as well. I know your first priority, of course, is Mika arranging his.
No, absolutely not.
but I'd love you to show me around a little bit.
Well, I'll totally help you out. But yeah, Mika is my second priority, kind of.
Oh, okay.
We won't tell him that.
Does he know that? I was going to say, does he know?
Oh yeah, he knows. I got work to do. I got life. It's a lot of fun. We work out well together. I mean, I can work from anywhere, so it really works out with me traveling with him.
I only said that because that's the way you introduced yourself to me, as the person that looks for Mika. So.
No, I'm Mika's boss. He's not the boss of me.
Yeah, understand, yeah.
Oh, Raymond, it's Pop. Of course, it's always Pop, and it's Grey Duck. So I put it out there. Only Minnesotans would understand that, I think.
We call it pop. We call it pop. We don't call it soda.
Oh, really?
Isn't what you was on about? Yeah. We call it pop.
Yep. Yeah, it's pop in the Midwest. It's soda down here in Florida.
And Duck Grey Duck?
That I have not heard.
Only in Minnesota.
That's a Minnesota thing. Okay.
That's when you know if someone's lying if they're from Minnesota or not.
Now, if you really want to be, messed up, go up to like the New England area and say, I want a Coke, and they'll look at it and go, what kind?
Right.
Everything's a Coke.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's different.
Oh, not
places,
just Diet or Max.
New England, yeah.
I think we're gonna start a fight here.
Yeah.
And she's got a bit of trouble here. Look. Cheryl,
Yeah, looks
she
like she's gonna have to
hooked.
kick at this.
Yeah. Might make this in the side, you never know. Oh, unlucky. Caught it well, though. Needs a good cue ball. It's okay, could have been worse.
Looks like she left the cross-side bank on for her, so we'll see if she takes that on or cuts it down table.
I like playing this safe, coming the white ball back behind the 9 ball here. 7 ball up in the middle of the cushion. She's called it a bit thick, though. It's not a great shot, that one. Called it a bit too full, didn't she? Cheryl playing with her Alison Fisher rogue shaft.
Oh, we're cutting there.
I feel like they're running out of steam or something.
Well, they were both here pretty late last night, so I'm sure a little bit of the fatigue's carried over from a long weekend.
I mean, to have to work an event and then play the event, I mean, oh.
Yeah, I know Cheryl didn't get done playing till 1:30, I think it was last night. I should say the small hand.
Oh, that's a terrific shot. Beautifully cued. I think that's the best I've seen her cue for a little while now, Emily. That's a really nice shot. Got cue right the way through the ball. Needs to do it again here. Needs to draw past. Are you drawing this past the side pocket, or are you stunning off the side rail and back over?
I think she's got enough angle. If she plays a little bit of low left and throws it, she can get a little fuller and draw back. There we go.
Perfect. Well played. I'd like to see her keep her head down just a little bit longer. Does tend to jump up a little bit soon sometimes. There it comes up again. Look, and she nearly missed it. And I tell you, that is. Yeah, I tell you, her head came up very early then, and she almost missed it. Almost like you're looking to see the result of the shot before you played it. But 5-3. Getting close, guys.
Oh, Miko's, he's on the hill.
Miko's on the hill.
Yeah, it looks like it's
6-3.
6-3 over there.
You know,
looks like Jason's match is 3-3. So
who would you say is favourite for this tournament, guys?
Mika.
Mika,
yeah.
I think we're going to see Mika and Donnie in the finals.
I really wanted to see Mika and Rolando in the finals, but now they're playing against each other.
That's Donnie Mills, is it? Right?
It is Donnie Mills, yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's been shooting pretty good all weekend, so I think we're going to see Mika and Donnie in the finals.
Donnie looks hungry.
Do we know what time that is roughly, or not? Is there no set time? Or?
There's no set time. Mike, the tournament director, was thinking 2-3 o'clock is what he was hoping for, based on the way things restarted with the match times. But I think we were just one of the matches took a little bit longer this morning than anticipated. So.
Mm-hmm. You know, we were talking about jumping up earlier, and I had a bad habit. I still have that habit, jumping up. But I had a coach who used to, hold a stick above my head,
Yep.
so I would feel it.
I used to play with a guy who did that. I used to tease him that I was going to. He wore a hat. I told him I was going to tie a string to the hat to his belt buckle so he couldn't jump up. Cheryl, 3 balls on the break. That Cheryl and Emily both are breaking with the new Jacoby Blackout, so working out pretty well for her so far with this break. Sees a 2.
Nice shot.
Nice cue
to run.
Not too far.
Not bad.
Oh, sorry.
Just drop this in, 3 in the side, leave the 4 into the top.
Thanks, Jan.
Yeah, see what she's done there, guys. She's tried to create an angle that she didn't have, and she's ended up cutting the 3 ball to try and get position. Is it the 3 or was it the 4? Sorry.
It's the 3 ball.
Yeah, the 3 ball. She's tried to make an angle that she didn't have. I thought she could have just dropped that in dead weight and left herself the 4 into this bottom left as we look now.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Emily can probably just stun over here a little bit behind the 7.
Yeah.
Get a little bit longer shot on the 5. There we go.
So she's really let her back in here. Quite a mistake.
Mark, 3 rails out of there. Come back.
I'm
down.
drawing. She's going round, yeah. Lots of right hand. Needs to miss the 9. She has. Bit short of pace though.
Bit short. Yeah, these tables, they've been interesting this weekend. They're very fast down the bed of the table, but coming off the rails, you have to put a little bit more on them than you think. Cause they're bouncing nice, but they seem to come up a hair short when you try to play the 3 rail position.
To cue this well.
Oh, Laura, just to answer you, Rolando already had a loss.
Okay, so Mika's through.
No, not. I mean, from. Who did
Oh,
Rolando play? Yeah.
Rolando played Rich.
Oh yeah, they're both on the loser's side, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rolando and Mika are both on the loser's side, so. Yeah, because Mika's actually playing Rolando right now, and he's up 6-3, looks like.
I have to say, it's such a pleasure seeing Rolando. I didn't know he was down here. I haven't seen him in over 12 years. And let me tell you, when Jeanette came in, she was saying, she saw Rolando and got teary-eyed because Rolando was there for her before she became famous.
That's right, because he was up in Amsterdam, correct?
Yeah, and so, she's known her since she was 17, and she was just sharing that with the room, and Rolando just sitting there sobbing in the corner, and I was just like, oh, you really felt it.
Yeah, there was a lot of emotion in here yesterday. I mean, when she came in and, thanked everybody for being here and said a few words, it was, very sincere, very heartfelt. And I know there was a few folks that had some tears in their eyes because, to see what she's going through and to come in here and make an appearance like that, it meant a lot to everybody. And you could tell what was happening here meant a lot to her. I think Mika even got a little choked up.
And Mika gets, Oh.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Emily. I've often heard Janette Lee, and she mentions Mika quite a lot in her interviews. I think they've got a pretty good friendship, Janette and
absolutely.
Mika. They seem to get on so well.
And it's different for me my relationship with Jeanette is as a fan, and for people who've known her and been on the road with her. I mean, it's totally different, and it really is upsetting in a different way for them.
Yeah, just to remind everyone why we are here, playing the Janette Lee benefit event, raising money for the amazing Black Widow who's given so much to Paul over the year, and we're all trying to give back to her and her family as much as we can. So thanks, guys. Please share the stream. It would be so much help to get it more people seeing it. You never know. Might just strike a chord with somebody and think, I want to give some money to that event and to give some money to an amazing person. So
it is, and for a lot of those folks that may not know some of Jeanette's backstory, I encourage you to go out and kind of do some research because she's done some amazing things.
Oh, pushing through her pain.
And with their family, and it's.
Yeah, I mean that's why as a younger woman, I was just like, it was just like she was a trooper. It's like she can do it. Really kind of gave me strength.
Yeah, and the fact that she plays with a fused spine and can't bend and move like everybody else does, it's amazing.
Yeah. You just never know somebody's story, do you? Until you just take people at value as you see them on the table. Goes back to what we were saying before. Everyone's got a backstory.
Everybody does, and I think kind of going back a little bit, you see these folks on TV and online, and you kind of forget that they do have that, and they're everyday people. I mean, they weren't where they were at one point in their life, so it's what brought them there, and some of it's very moving.
Yeah, I actually saw Kelly Fisher in an interview, and I grew up watching Kelly in snooker over here. Of course, she's multiple world champion, Kelly, in so many different sports, in Q sports, and there was a story that I didn't know about her until I saw it in an interview, and she's been a very brave woman as well throughout her career. Faced lots of hurdles, shall we say. So she's done great as well. And they're going to be in action, of course. I think it's Tuesday, isn't it? Is it Tuesday?
I think it is. I know there was a couple of early matches. I think it was Japan and Croatia played earlier today.
Yeah, they beat them 7-1. They beat Croatia, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, and that's the other thing, too, is, watching some of these countries, like we were talking yesterday, because there was it somebody had to pull out for travel restrictions, which Mark, you probably know. I drawn a blank.
They couldn't go in.
Yeah, it was France. France has had to come in. Canada have had to change a player. There's been all sorts going on.
You guys remember that?
So
last
Mika
night?
just
So it was
finished.
in here, and the winner
in, right?
was Eric Huffman.
Yeah, so Mika won.
With a little bit of a hangover, and he is very excited to come get his $1,200 Josh Cubic. Congratulations. Oh yeah, she had about 50. Really?
But yeah, that was the other thing too. I mean, talking about some of those teams in that event. You hear a lot about some of the main players. Obviously Moscone Cup's highlights a lot of them, but seeing players from some of these countries like Croatia and France and countries you don't normally hear about players from, it's really great to start seeing some of these other talents coming out and get some exposure.
What's funny is, with Mika, it's like I've never learned so much about Finland.
Yeah. You didn't realize there was so much there in such a small space, did you?
Yeah.
I'll tell you that the other part too is I love watching some of the after match interviews, which I can only imagine what the Japan one looked like, because you know how Naoki is. He is probably one of the most entertaining people to listen to.
He is so much fun.
In his Apple Pen, interview.
He's already been singing actually after his first match today. It was the first one they got in the interview room afterwards, obviously. And he was singing and he was dancing and he was saying Japan are going to win. He was fabulous. He's great for the sport.
He is, and you've got some really cool personalities out there that, they make it that much more entertaining to watch. Because like I said, I always love watching him play and go, okay, I just want to see what the after part looks like.
Can we just fast forward to the interview, please? Win or lose, I don't care.
I talk about entertaining or Strickland.
Oh, so yeah, Earl's another one that one of the obviously greats of the game, and yeah, he's an interesting one because you never know. You never know what's going to come out. What's going to come out?
Nice.
Yeah, nice from Emily Duddy there, and she just reminds me, her technique there and her fundamentals very much like a great player called from Bulgaria called Kristina Zlateva, and you're going to be seeing a little bit of her in years to come as well. Very good player, plays with the same sort of technique as Emily's playing with there.
Yeah,
very astute.
and I'll tell you too, the one that is coming up too is Christina.
Margaret Fefilova.
Well, her and
Christina to catch. Christina
yes.
to catch. Yeah.
Yeah, the way she played in that Predator CPL.
Yeah.
I mean, one, just seeing her and Kelly and Jasmine play in that event, I think is fantastic. Because starting to see some of the women play with the men. Because I mean, these women can hang with them. There's no question.
Yeah, the only thing they're missing, of course, is the chance to play against them in the tournaments. I mean, if they get the same chance as the men will get, it's not going to be long before you start seeing some women getting very, very deep in these tournaments, these televised tournaments, and winning them, of course. I mean, yeah, Kelly Fisher done great in the Champions League.
Yeah.
She was fantastic in that. Christina equipped herself quite well, showed that she's got a future as well. Wait till you see Margaret Fefilova, of course. Missing Margaret Steyer, as she will soon be called.
Yes, yeah, she plays fantastic. What was interesting was watching the CPL stuff. The only real difference between watching the girls and the guys was the break. I mean, they were still making balls. Just that they had a much more controlled break. They adapted their game to it. And I think between Kelly and Allison, if they can get off the break, they're going to be dangerous in this tournament. And I think they've got a chance to go a long way.
100%. Absolutely agree with you. I would hate to be Roberta Gomez and Jeff DeLuna at the moment, because the world wants to beat. The world wants Kelly and Allison to beat them. The only country that doesn't, of course, is the Philippines, but every other country wants Great Britain B.
Well, and that's the thing is, the Philippines always have a good following, and yeah, there'd be a lot of people cheering for them up until that match, and they're kind of in that no-win situation, which is never easy. But I think it's gonna be a fantastic match, though. I mean, those are four powerhouse players that are just very dynamic.
Then I just want to doff my cap that I'm not wearing actually today to Emily Fraser and Matchroom for doing an amazing job. And, you know, she really knows what she's doing. They know what they're doing at Matchroom, and it's all heading in the right direction. And the exposure they're giving the women's pool at the moment, you know, they're global, Matchroom, you know, they're huge. They're great at what they do. And it's giving exposure to all these women, and they're not stupid, Matchroom. They know, get these two girls on, you know, get them in. Get Billy Thorpe in with Skylar Woodward. That they are the men of the moment. They're the mullet men of the moment. Get them in. It's all raising the profile, and the viewers figure, oh, great kick bank there. What a shot. Sorry, guys.
No, it's a fantastic shot. And I think you're right. I mean, Matchroom has done a good job of balancing the greatness of the game with the entertainment factor.
Yeah.
You know, unfortunately, watching the Moscone Cup this year, which, you know, for our side wasn't enjoyable. But
it was great.
Yeah, I know, Mark. But, you know, watching it in a COVID-restricted format, it was great to watch, but, you know, you miss that excitement of the room, of the fans.
That energy.
You know, the energy of the 2,000 people going nuts when something happens, and the players feeding off of it. You know, it takes that game to the next level, and it makes it that event that you want it to be, that you've always known it to be. So we're hoping this year, obviously, I think our stream.
Oh, we've lost the stream for a second.
Here,
We're working on it.
No problem. We will resume very, very shortly, hopefully.
I think our...
Just going to put something in the chat for everyone.
Where's the... Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think we need a battery change on the camera.
Oh.
So.
Batteries.
Oh, schoolboy error. Are we still got audio?
We still have audio. I think the
okay
on
then.
the camera.
So sorry guys, we're just going to sort out the battery situation.
Oh.
There we go.
There we go. We're back quicker than you can say Fuji.
Yep. Just in time for Emily to pocket that 8 and get perfect on the 9. So.
Really on a comeback now. 6-5, May.
Oh, where did that stupid thing go?
Right here. Yep. That's the one.
Well, we could be going hill.
We could. So I guess we'll have to ask them if they want to double it up and run it back.
Double it up?
Yeah. Speaking Emily's language there, for sure.
You've lost me already.
So kind of the one of the sayings here is when folks are, you know, playing a set for whatever money, they get to hill, they say, let's double the bet and start over. So double it up and run it back.
Well, I'm up for it if they are. I've got nothing better to do, believe me. If I wasn't doing this, I would just be watching the World Cup of pool. I think Greece are playing now, so we've lost one viewer. I know, Nota Hoffman. Although she's living in Germany and sounds German, she is actually from Greece, so I know she's watching her beloved Greece play.
Kazakis and Nikos playing together?
Yeah, Nick Malai.
Yeah, that's a strong team too.
Very strong.
And I'll tell you, both those players have, the last couple of years have really kind of come into their own and taken it to the next level too, which is great to see.
Yeah, I love the way they play as well, you know, smiles on their faces. It's they're always great.
Well, especially because you watch some of these teams that, you know, you see the same guys playing together year after year, and how well they gel, and you know, they're kind of like one-minded when they get out there. Yeah,
actually, it was Albania going back to I think it was Albania that
pulled out
of the tournament. Yeah, and also Czech Republic lost a great player, Roman Hybler, on the European Tour. He's won 2 events, I think, on the European Tour. I've commentated a lot on Roman during the lockdown. He's been playing a lot of online stuff. Terrific player. Actually holds the record for the the quickest race on a platform that I was working on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, terrific player, Roman Heibler, unbelievable player, so strong.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. There's a lot of really good players. Like I personally haven't heard of them, but you know, that's I think the thing that for us here in the U.S. we don't really get to follow the Euro Tour as closely. You know, and speaking with some of the folks, you know, Euro Tour is, you've got 30 guys in an event that any of them could win it. You know, there's a lot of talent coming out of there right now, which doesn't bode well for us for future Cup.
Yeah, I'm kind of like the European correspondent on my show, you know, because the Americans don't really know a lot about the European side of it, as you just mentioned. So I bring that side of it. And talking to Europeans at the moment, it's Russia playing at the moment. Fedor Gorst is at it again, playing well apparently against Switzerland.
You're talking about another young one that's just an absolute monster.
He is the one.
Well, and just look at what he's done in the last 2 years. How far he's come, and yeah, he's a superstar in the making for sure.
Yeah, and I'm going to bring it back once again. You know, he is a huge advocate of the technique, the diet. You know, he keeps a journal of every single practice session, every single drill he does. He keeps records, same as Margaret Fefalova, same as Christina Tkach. You know, it's a European thing that they're all starting to do now. And that's how they're judging and if they're not getting better, then they know what to work on and they change it and they go at it harder. And that, you know, you're talking of Joshua Filler as well, of course. You know, there's plenty of Europeans around.
Now, from what I understand, and I don't know how much of it's still the case, Europe and some of these countries are doing these academies similar to what they do with soccer or football, where these kids can go into these programs, get their education in, basically are professionals at a young age development, and we have none of that here. So it's great to see that type of stuff, and you see these great talents coming out, and they're just amazing.
Yeah, Germany does it, Russia does it, China does it. There's lots of countries. We do it in the UK. There's many countries around Europe that do it as well. It's a huge thing. Austria, of course, with Yasmin and Albin. Yeah, they came through it. And now they're helping towards it, and they really do treat it as a proper sport there.
So we need to lobby with Matchroom if we can have Jasmine and Albin play the next doubles event together. I was actually kind of hoping I was actually hoping to see that maybe they would get to play each other at the Predator event.
Oh.
I was kind of hoping to see that one happen, because I can only imagine the dinner table conversations after the match, the next family gathering.
Right.
Yeah, it so nearly could have happened, couldn't it?
It could have.
Yasmin unfortunately didn't make it. Have you ever seen, guys, a guy work for a tournament so much in all your life as Albin worked for that
he
tournament?
Played, what was it, 50-some matches?
55,
55, yeah. It was...
Every day he played.
Every day, and it was just... the bad part was you almost kind of felt bad for him, because he kept getting, right there. And it's like, okay, well, we have to go at it again tomorrow. And
13 hours was the longest day he had, and he lost his temper a little bit at one stage, and people were saying, he's on meltdown. It was nothing like El Strickland has done in the past, or a few other players that we could name maybe.
Yeah, we've got a long list of American players that unfortunately we could probably add to that.
Oh, that recent one that we all saw.
Well, and that was yeah.
Yeah, we won't go there, I guess.
But you know what, though? I will say, though, I think it was addressed properly after the fact.
Yeah? Was it?
Well, if we're thinking the same one.
I didn't know it was addressed.
Oh, come on, tell us then. You might as well. You can't talk about it and not tell me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it should have been more than
that. Yeah,
they're whispering, guys. We'll talk about it.
Now we're just making sure. No, but I think the thing is at the professional level, these guys they're sponsored. They've got a name on their vest, on their T-shirt, whichever, and you have to represent. And I think that's the thing, that when you start acting out like that, you're not just taking yourself down. You're taking your sponsors and your brands down a little bit a notch. And
Right, and you're really ambassadors of this game and public figures, and but it's I mean, I get it's hard. I mean, I'm not a public figure to be always have to be on point or being watched all the time. But
to be honest, some good has come out of it. I thought Matchroom, I thought everyone involved handled it in exactly the right way. Everyone deserves a second chance, and I think it will do him a lot of good. It will do the sport a lot of good. I mean, look, come on leaps and bounds in the since it happened, right? And everything going in the right direction. So, and all sports need their characters. Snooker had Alex Higgins. Alex Higgins actually punched an official at the tournament one year.
Really?
World champ. Yeah, he got banned for 6 months or something for it.
6 months for a punch.
You ask anyone if they'd want Alex Higgins kicked out of snooker forever, they'd say no, of course we don't. You need characters like that as well.
No, we're all
but
human.
he also need to be punished.
Yeah, we're all human. We make mistakes, but it's how you act afterwards.
Absolutely. If you get up and respond in the correct way, then it exonerates the person that gave them that chance, and I think they were well within their rights to do it, to give him another chance. And I hear for one, I'm glad they did. Anyway, that's my soapbox moment.
No, I completely agree with you, Mark. I mean, I think that's the thing. I mean, you watch it and apologies were made and people, it was owned up to, and, you move on. And as long as you learn from it, then it can be forgiven.
Right. And this comes back to making sure this is an inclusive community and a very supportive one, and want to make sure that everyone who wants to play the game feels good about getting to the game.
Most other sports have psychological help. They have physiotherapists. They have nutritionists. They have so many different pieces of support. A team of support behind them. Paul really hasn't had that. Has had nothing. And I kind of again, bringing it up, I like what Matchroom did. They sort of took him under their wing slightly and said, look, you've been stupid. You can't do that again. We're going to give you a chance. Here it is. Take it. Otherwise you're out. And I thought they were playing the part that maybe there should have been somebody else within the industry, that, maybe some little organisation that could help players with whether they've got anger issues or whether they've got drink issues or whether they've got, heaven forbid, drug issues, anything like that. I think there should be a support network for all pool players.
Agreed. Yeah, because I don't think people realize, you look at most sports. If you play basketball, you practice for a couple hours a day, you go play your game, hour and a half, you're done. Football, a few hours. Soccer game, couple hours. The mental strain on some of the stuff. Like I was talking with Emily, she played for 12 hours yesterday. Because that's the first time I played that long for a long time.
And you know what you just hit on there, the big sports you just mentioned, they're team sports. So straight away you've got 10 or 11 or whatever sport you're playing, players along with you to help you through this. Paul, you're on your own. It's the loneliest place, sat in that chair when you're not at the table and you're watching your opponent run rack after rack after rack. And you've put in as much as, if not more, effort in training than they did. And you're still sat there because a little bit of luck goes against you or something, So it's tough on your own.
It is. And, and I know Earl's equated pool to golf a lot. And golf is kind of the same thing. You're on your own. You've got nobody but yourself to... and maybe you're caddy in golf, but you've got to figure it out on your own. And when you're in your own head, that gets really tough.
I have to say, it's hard for new players, up and coming players, to be competing because all the travel, all the costs. I mean, how do you do it, right?
And that's it. I mean, for a lot of players, I mean, you look at there's obviously a handful of players that can make a living doing that, but that's the less than 1%.
Right.
doing it. But then you've got guys that are top players that have full-time jobs.
And then you have like games like bridge.
Yeah.
Pros get paid like $5,000 a day.
Really?
Yeah. We have 3 nationals a year. And if you want a winning team, pay for it.
Yeah.
And it's like there's a lot of money in bridge. Why isn't there more money in pool?
Are we talking about Bridge, the card game where you move sticks around?
No.
Wow.
No, bridge, the card game with partners.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not a card player.
Thank you, sir. Well, and I think too, we were talking the other night about the disparity, obviously, in the money in pool as opposed to other sports. But you look at what the prize fund was for the U.S., like the 9-ball, as opposed to what it is for the World Snooker. Top prize is well more than the entire prize pool for the other side, and it's finding a way to get the money back into the game where people could, because I believe, what was it, Nick Vandenberg, he was playing pro, and then the program in his country shifted around, and he quit playing, right?
Yeah, it all comes down to sponsorship, doesn't it? And until the game's taken really seriously, which players are starting to do now. Oh, she's had a result there. Look at that lovely little wobble in the jaws. Now this is tough for Cheryl.
Emily's over there laughing. She knows she got away with one on that one.
I bet if we could see Cheryl's face, she's not laughing very much. Wow.
Yeah, she's got that "oh no, what do I do now" kind of look.
Yes, it's one of them things, isn't it? If you miss this and you lose the match because of this, it's then.
Oh yeah.
Think about this one shot.
Did he take his yet?
No, we go take care of that with him.
Oh, what a great kick shot! What a great kick shot that is! Wow.
Shot on the 9.
Absolutely brilliant.
Now the trick is, I know her heart's probably about to pound out of her chest after that shot.
Kicking Cheryl, brilliant. Has she got a nickname? Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, brilliant kick shot.
They're both winners.
Oh. Wow, that was fun, guys, huh? 7-5.
And so,
what a way to win it.
All right, let's hear it for Cheryl Baglin capturing the top female.
Yeah, both of them played fantastic all weekend. So this was actually kind of a nice little bonus match.
Let's give her a round of applause. Well done. Don't have dress short this time.
Fantastic stuff. Wow, what a kick shot.
Yeah.
I can't wait to ask her about that one.
He's tired.
All right, yeah. So next up, we're gonna have Rich and Donnie.
Coming up next, right here on table number 6, feature table. It is the hot seat match. Rich Shaw and Donnie Mills. Rich and Donnie up next on table number 6.
So this should be another really good match coming up.
So officially, Cheryl has won the top female.
Up next on table number 5. Loser takes 4th.
And right now, Mika will be
Fighting for a chance to get back over to the other side.
On the other table.
And Han Berber.
And Han is actually who sent Mika to the B side. So this ought to be. I almost want to put that one on the stream table because
I mean,
yeah, I'd rather watch Mika. No disrespect, but
Mika's out for a little.
Yeah.
Revenge.
Revenge. Yeah. So hopefully not too harshly, because his wife made me baklava.
Oh, really?
She actually took her bicycle down the street or something to the grocery store to get all the ingredients to bake it for us.
I know what that is. I've had that in Greece. Baklava, did you say?
Good.
Fantastic.
With honey and stuff, is it? Is that the one?
Yeah.
And nuts, anyway.
Oh, yes.
I mean, talk
Takes me
about a
back.
community if your opponent's wife makes you block and block.
Yes, it's definitely a.
And there's a Greek lady laughing her head off on the chat. I think it's because of maybe my pronunciation of baklava. I don't know.
Baklava, right? It's okay.
Yeah.
Baklava is good. I'm looking forward to that. I hope if Mika wins that it doesn't mean that we don't get it.
Did she already give it to you?
No, it's in. She said it was in a car or something.
You may want to ask her for it now.
I hope she's baked it before the game as well, to be honest.
No, she did. But if
Okay.
I ask for it, that means I have to share it with you guys, right?
Well, sure. I mean, it's,
Not me, you don't. You can have my piece. So that, you've got one more piece than him.
well, yeah, we'll eat it and tell you how good it is, Mark. How about that?
Oh, God, this is going to be torture. Can you turn the camera off while you do it?
I think Cheryl's gonna come hop back up as.
Yep. It's coming up, and while Rich and Donnie are getting squared away, I think we need.
Guys, I'm so jealous I'm not there. All you people walking across with food and drinks and soaking up the atmosphere and the baklava. And what have I got? I'll tell you what I've got. I've got a box of dried fruit. Can I just show you that?
Box of fiber.
It shows you that. Some dried fruit.
Well, you get to see us.
Yeah, you see us. Yeah, we'll see.
And my water. That's it. That's all I've got for today.
Yeah, the venue that they've had this at is a fantastic venue. Fabulous equipment. Food is great. Drinks are cold.
The people are really great. I mean, one of the best tournaments I've been to. I mean, people are really, really quite nice.
Strokers rings a bell for me for some reason. Was there a big challenge there recently or another big tournament?
Yeah, so they do tournaments up here regularly, but also Strokers is the U.S. Amateur final.
Ah, that's where I saw it. Yes, we had them on our show as well. Jason Seaman, is it?
Jason Seaman, yeah, he's
Seaman.
Kind of a local Florida guy. He lives down in just north of West Palm Beach area down there.
And we had the ladies winner as well on.
Well, and his wife took second.
His wife took second as well. Unbelievable, right?
Yeah, she finished second on the women's side. So yeah, he plays quite well. When I lived down in that area, I ran across him in a few tournaments, and yeah, he's a very, very good player.
I remember the comeback, and I remember the missed 9-ball. He'll never get over that, will he? The other guy. Who was it in the final with him?
Yeah, I think that was kind of interesting one. Yeah, those are hard matches to forget. I know. I've had many sleepless nights over balls you missed for stuff like that. To see how to spell Rich's last name.
I don't know how to spell his last name. Can we just say Rich for now? I'll go look.
Yeah, look it up.
Sorry.
That's okay.
We'll just call him Rich for now. He won't mind.
Yeah, I don't want to. I know it's sharp, and I don't want to slaughter the spelling.
It's a nice cue that he's just laid on the table there. Very nice putt.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot of nice equipment up here this weekend too.
So this is the first semi-final. Am I right?
This is
Shaun. That's Haun. I hope that wasn't N. Where's Rich? Should I double check with him?
Might be a good idea, just to. Or Michael, no.
Oh.
When he comes up.
So first semi-final then.
Actually,
Janette.
This is the hot seat match here.
Okay.
Yep, Mika and Han are playing.
Basically, they're playing to see if you get your baklava or not.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're playing for playing for baklava and spot in the finals. I think that maybe that's what we should do is make that a new twist and add baked goods to prize funds.
Yeah, just have a bake-off as well.
Okay.
SCHAU.
Pictures being taken. I guess, of the ladies winner and runner-up. We might even get to see Emily come back into the commentary booth.
Yeah, we might be able to get her up here.
I think you guys can get rid of me now.
Oh, we don't.
Oh, May, you're going?
Oh yeah, I think. Well, Mika's playing.
Oh, yeah, you better go and watch your boss. No, sorry.
No.
I'm just kidding.
So who gets more nervous during the match?
My stick.
Who gets more nervous during the match, him or you? You watching them?
Well, I've been told he tells me where to sit because apparently there was a few times where I was making faces, like and there's a few times I was just like, yeah, I can't watch. Just get so nervous.
Well, good luck to Mika. Hopefully we're going to see him in the final. And if we don't, please remind him about Tuesday night, the Booth Brothers, 8 p.m. But we'll be in contact with how to get connected and stuff. Is that okay, May?
Yeah, absolutely. You can hit me up on Facebook too, just in case. I'll make sure it's on the calendar.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's such a pleasure. Thank you, everyone.
And you have a great day. Have the great rest of the day.
Bye.
Right. Well, see, this pool community is just full of lovely people.
Absolutely is. Yeah, we've had a lot of fun. Met a lot of great people. Met some new folks this weekend that haven't met before, and it's been a great tournament. And kind of things as a player you want to be a part of.
Yeah, I mean, and even as a commentator, I don't play very much anymore, but I get just as much pleasure out of seeing other people miss rather than myself.
You feel better about yourself and you know that you're human.
She was great, wasn't she, May?
She is fantastic.
What's her surname? Sorry, again?
May.
Yeah.
But we were able to kind of spend some time, like I said, Friday night and hitting some balls, and we were all, practicing on the table, and it was kind of nice. I was able to take away that I actually beat Mika in one rack, so we'll take that as a highlight of the. Even though it was practice, it still can't take that away from us. And I know Nate and all of us had a good time and kind of giving little jabs here and there, laughing and joking. And
has Nate been teaching anyone the jump shot? Apparently, he's quite good at jumping. He famously taught, or has helped. I wouldn't say taught. Helped Kelly Fisher with her jump shots, and she used it at the CLP, and we never stopped hearing about it from Nate.
No, he hasn't actually brought that one up, so probably shouldn't ask him, because we probably won't hear the end of it, will we?
Just ask him if he's taught anyone famous to jump.
Okay.
Please ask that.
We have our top female back here.
Wow.
How about that last shot?
No,
how about that last?
How about the shot before that?
That's what I'm saying. The 8-9.
We're sitting up here going, she's going to have to calm down or the heart's going to pound out of her chest.
That's what happens. I jump up like a squirrel. It was too exciting. Right when I saw it go in, I was like, and then I got perfect for the 9. I was like, stop it.
Yeah.
Stop.
Are you going to be joining us?
I need I got to come down over there.
Okay. Yeah, Cheryl's going to come back and join us a little bit. She needs a few minutes to kind of recover from the excitement of that match.
I bet she does. Are we off and running? I think we are.
Yeah, looks like we are off and running.
Semi-final in the hot seat. Race to 7 once again. Oh, this is a nice kick shot. Safety.
Nice safety. Yeah, Donnie's been playing really well all weekend. I've watched several of Rich's matches. I mean, he's really had to grind out a couple of them this week, but he's been playing really well. And I guess, from what I understand, Rich is actually a bit of a straight pool guy.
Is he?
He is. So, and you could tell in some of his shots, some of his patterns, he was kind of pulling his straight pool background into it a little bit. So this ought to be an entertaining match to watch.
The first 2 letters of his surname are certainly in keeping with a great 14-1 player. It's the one that holds the record. Is it John Schmidt? Is his
John
name?
Schmidt. I'll tell you what, you were talking about a marathon attempt at that. And how many days did it take him? I mean, and the worst part is he kept getting close. He'd get to 450, 425, and then all of a sudden have to start over.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah, it was amazing. I mean, and to do it on a diamond table at that, which, as you know, plays a little bit different. So
yeah, a little bit tight up. And look at this, he can kick this off the. Has he got to kick this off the rail? Can kick the one in?
Let's see.
If he can play this with lots of left-hand English, he can zip the cue ball down for the two off the rail. Here it goes.
With shape. Look at this.
Oh, don't hit the 9 or the 8. He's hit both of them. Well, what are you doing here? I'm playing over behind the 9 ball here, I think. What about you?
Yeah, I may actually look
at... sorry, not the 9. What is it, the 5, is it?
The 5 ball looks like, or even the 7.
Oh, that's okay, yeah.
Just got to get to a rail. It's
yeah,
okay.
That was the only reason I didn't like going that way. Worried about not hitting the rail.
Yeah, I almost kind of liked banking the 2 over, trying to get it behind the 5 and put the cue behind the 3 or 7, but... Donnie's one of those players you don't want to give him an edge.
Oh, he needs to miss that.
Oh, he's going to get a favorable rub there.
Oh, I think he can get through to this one.
Yep. Yeah, I think he can see the 2. He might even be able to see enough to make it.
Yeah, I think he can. And it's an angle to take him certainly towards the 3 ball. Needs to avoid the 5.
Yeah, if he can stretch this out and hit the rail between the 8 and the 4.
Oh, he's caught that, hit it badly, didn't he? It was rather a hit than a stroke. So stunned the cue ball, came across it. But not really left an easy one for...
No. And those shots are always the ones that are so tough because you've got a tough shot and a tough position. And it's one of those that you tend to try to focus on both. And for myself personally, if I try to focus on doing both, I usually miss both. Got to pick one or the other.
Yeah, I have a shot routine that I teach, and it really does work. And it teaches you to be able to focus on one ball at a time. And that is the object ball always in my book. You should never be thinking of the cue ball when you're playing the stroke. Mm-hmm. Never. Eyes and mind on the object ball.
Yeah, I always was told, position without possession is meaningless. So if you got shape and you're not at the table, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. You've always got the next shot if you make the ball. Oh, this is a nice shot. Wants it to slow up though, or speed up, one of the 2.
Looks like he's sitting. Yeah, he's frozen to this ball, so I don't know. You have to play some kind of safety. I don't know, Mark. Do you think he tries to just thin the 3 with a little bit inside and come back over and hide him behind the 7?
I don't like the way he's coming this way. I'd like coming off the right-hand side of it very thin if he can, but maybe he can't. I prefer playing the cue ball thin off the right-hand side of the... Yeah, come round this side, and the cue ball about a foot, about near the first diamond over on that far rail. Hiding behind the 6 maybe. Let's have a look. Doesn't like that one either. Perhaps I've got the angle wrong from what I'm seeing. It's as good as anything, I guess. He would have made the 9 ball.
Yeah, and this is call 9, so, it's taken a little bit of those flukes out for some of those, which is nice.
Yeah, we had the incident earlier, didn't we, with Mika? I don't know whether you saw it or not.
Yeah, I was sitting over at the table and watched it.
Yeah, pretty obvious he was going for it, I think.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious because, if you watched, he before he shot the 3, he went around and looked at the angle that he wanted.
That's a nice shot. It's a decent shot.
Decent shot. He can see it here.
Yeah, not quite hard enough, was it?
No.
Does it cut? I don't think he can cut it in, though. Does bank, though. Big pocket with the 8 there.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That 4 ball, the 4 ball down in the corner makes the pocket huge.
Oh, the 4 ball, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I fancy him to get this naturally going over towards the doesn't want to touch it if possible. He has touched
He
it.
touched it, but
Bit unlucky to be hampered over the.
he's going to have to shoot over that 5 ball. So, little treetop there.
Thing is, if it's nice and tight on the rail, does make it slightly easier, of course. Can play it with just a tad of right hand if he wants.
And those shots are always so hard shooting down over the ball, and if you're trying to put any kind of spin on it.
Yeah.
You know,
You're
with
just
that,
going to swerve it, aren't you?
yeah, get that little swerve or masse on there, and
Had a little snatch at it as well. It came up. But it's okay. He hasn't left anything. It isn't easy, is it?
I think he's just got to
Down
go
the angles.
forward. And, yeah, this is side.
Oh, yeah, not an easy shot.
He looks like he left the 4 ball onto the side. You can just come back to the middle of the table, play the 5 down in the corner, and come back over towards the middle for the 6.
The Janette Lee Foundation. So it's going to be
Twice across.
Foundation. So we're doing it all for good cause. But once we get, just to create some excitement, once we get it's about 6 people, I think, to come and put tickets in either one. We're going to go ahead and do the drawing. These sticks are worth a whole lot more than what they're going to be raffled for today. But at the end of the day, we're willing to do it. So let's get some balls going here.
Oh, that's not a good shot. Potted it too thick, didn't he? Hit the wrong side of the potting angle there, really played it into the wrong jaw. So it's left him. Well, he's only got a safe one, really.
Pretty frozen here, so.
Those of you just joining us, see there's plenty of people in the chat. We are playing. We're in strokers. Well, Brian is. He's in strokers. I'm not. I'm in England at the moment, but we're watching the Janette Lee benefit event, of course, and this is the first semi-final. The other one going on the other table. Do you think I can just see Mika Imanen's sports and socks over there?
Yeah, that's Mika in his socks and tennis shoes.
Yeah.
Here in sunny Palm Harbor, Florida. Yeah, Mika's match right now, it's 2-1, but I'm not sure who's up in that match, so I'll have to keep an eye on the next rack and then move the score.
We've played the bank. Oh, he's got it as well. Oh, nasty kiss. Just what he did. What's the temperature there at the moment then, where you are?
Right now, let's take a look, because I know it's warmed up since I walked in the door a few hours ago. It's 88 Fahrenheit.
Okay. So a decent angle now. Come across the table. May even play for the. Or is he going to play for the combo? Or is he going to come twice across? Yeah, twice across. Nudge into the 9 is okay. Don't finish hampered.
Nope, I think he's okay. He's straight enough that he cinched the ball in enough shape.
He played it with a lot more pace than I thought he would have done, though.
Yeah, he did. All right, Donnie takes the first rack. A little bit of back and forth there, so we'll see kind of how things go over the next couple of racks.
So who is the favourite, would you say, for this one? I mean, it's a semi-final, so they're both obviously playing well.
Personally, I'd have to give it to Donnie. He, he's a local Florida player, sponsored player, always does very well. There's a Florida tour that Predator helps sponsor, and Donnie does very well in that, and it's several pros playing that on a regular basis. Jeff DeLuna's been down here and he's won a couple of events, and Donnie's placed fairly high in those, so I'd have to probably give it to Donnie in this one. So like I said, I think we'll see Donnie and Mika in the finals. And Mika's over there kind of shaking his head. He just kind of missed a ball. I think he thinks it didn't quite go the way he wanted it to. So
just a word about the rack there. He tried to set up on the magic rack and couldn't get them right, so he's used the wood rack. Is that you can choose, I guess, can you?
You can. So coming into the tournament, each table has both the
and he
magic rack.
scratched.
He did scratch. And it was a good break too. But yeah, each table has a magic rack and a wood rack on it. So depending on the two players, if they agree on using the magic rack, they can use it. If one player says, I don't want to use a magic rack, they have to use the wood rack. But in this particular case, Donnie has the option of using either one if they both agree to use the magic. So some of them have been used a little bit, so they get some little crinkles. So in my case, it wouldn't freeze up for them.
As they get a little bit worn, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so Mark, to kind of come back to your temperature question, it's about 31 Celsius here. So
you must have read my mind. It's 31.111 recurring. Thank you very much, because it's just a question in the chat, actually, from Notta Hoffman asking, what is it in old money, shall we say, in Celsius? And it is, there you go. The man himself just told you. 88 Fahrenheit. You're even getting the weather forecast on here, both in Fahrenheit and centigrade. You're getting everything.
So what's it like there in England? They're probably dark right now. We're getting there.
It's it's not dark yet, but it's been pretty cool here today. Probably a top temperature of about 12 degrees centigrade. So what's that? About 53, something like that, 53, 54 degrees Fahrenheit.
Sounds about right.
But it is summer.
Yeah, 53, yeah. Well, I guess, summertime over there, if it gets, 16, 17 is pretty warm for you guys?
Yeah, that's about average for summer, I would say. We do get 25, the odd 30 we've had on a freak time. Thanks, global warming, for that. But apart from that, yeah.
I guess as long as it's not raining, it's a plus, right?
We're typical of getting 4 seasons in a day here, of course.
So,
somebody said it's a bit like Cape Town in South Africa. They get 4 seasons in a day as well.
Yeah, we get that in the Midwest by us too. So, it's kind of the joke that's been going around is they call this the month of May because it may be hot, may be cold, it may rain, it may snow.
I like that. Yeah, I'm learning all these lovely Americanisms that you've got.
Yeah, true story here, about 3 weeks ago, I had to mow my lawn. It was 75 degrees. It was a Tuesday afternoon. I thought, okay, well, next Tuesday I'll mow again, and looked out my office window and it was snowing. So I'm like, yeah, it's welcome to the wonderful spring weather, which is because from a latitude perspective, we're just a little bit south of what you guys would be. So yeah, we get some of those similar weather patterns.
Oh, one in this time.
We got 1-1. Rich made a great shot on the 8 to get to the 9 to get out.
You almost forget sometimes, of course, that there is a pool match going on here. The tournament, the Janette Lee benefit event. And you're watching one of the semi-finals, both semi-finals going on at the moment. This is Donnie Mills against Rob Shaw, or Shao. I'm not sure how you say it.
I believe it's Shao.
And Mika Imminent is in the losers semi-final side, and he's playing actually the guy that knocked him out.
Yep.
Initially, you know?
I believe so, yes. Yeah, so he's playing the gentleman that put him over to the B side, and it's 2-2 in that match. So I believe that match went hill last night, so I think we're in for another close match over there.
And then we've already seen the winner, the best lady, one of our co-commentators and a great player as well. Oh, he's fluked that. Well, he's okay. I think he's still got a shot for one ball.
Yeah, it looks like he has a shot. It's just kind of a long shot, a little bit of a funny angle to try to hold for the 2, with the 2 being just past the side pocket.
think he was going to be going somewhere near the 3-ball here. Doesn't want to really nudge the 3-ball. Oh, he's nowhere near it. He's gone in off. Look,
Definitely didn't want to do that.
He's caught it so bad, hasn't he? The one, nowhere near it.
Yeah, nowhere near, and to come cross corner and scratch like that. Yeah.
Just having a look where he wants to put the cue ball for the 2 when he gets on it.
This is one of those, as long as he stays in line, there's no real trouble. Really here, the one, depending on how he wants to play this 2-ball, if he wants to come over and stay underneath the 8 for the 2 to go 1 rail back for the 3. Looks like he's going to try to spin up around it.
I want to come as straight on this 2 as possible. That's okay. Going the wrong way that way, it's not too bad either.
Yeah, it takes him away from the 3 a little bit, so he can avoid that 9s.
Yeah. This is okay. Looks fine. Swinging it over. Nice bit of left-hand English. Doesn't want to be there. That's okay. Perfect again.
Yeah, and if he actually stops us and holds it a little closer to the rail, we'll have the natural angle from the 4 right over to the 7. Won't have to work the ball too much.
Absolutely. Looking good.
Just a little stop shot here. I did draw back a little bit.
Yeah, the further he drew back, the straighter he was going to be on this, but he's okay. Oh, going dangerously close to the side again.
I think these guys just want to keep it exciting for us today.
I'll tell you what, if I didn't have a heart problem before this match, I might have after it.
Yeah, you might now. You always love watching those matches that, feel like they took 2 years off your life because the excitement was just...
It's been excitement since I walked in the booth today. I mean, we had nominate 9-ball gate to start with as I walked in the door. And now I'm getting all this with that brilliant finish from Cheryl Baglin with the kick shot to win. Oh, he snatched at that, trying to work the cue ball over.
Oh, look at this. I think he's going to come out.
Oh, he's had a result there. Can kick this, though, off the side rail, clip it in.
Yeah.
Not a difficult one, Brian.
No, a little high left. He can come up 1 rail and round 2 back for the 9 in the same pocket. And trick here is just the speed more than anything else, I think.
Cue ball won't be far away from where it is now if he plays this at the right speed. Oh, he's caught it a little bit too thin. Oh, don't scratch again.
He overspun it a little bit and scratched. So, Kyle, I believe Eric won one of the cues that was being raffled off, if you heard that in the background.
Eric Croft?
I believe so. If that's because I know there were some raffles that were going on here a few moments ago. If that's the correct person, I didn't catch the name of who won.
I never win raffles.
Me either.
Mind you, I never buy tickets either. So
I donate well. I donate well to them. I just,
Yeah, it's just I treat them as a donation. That's nicely played on the 9. So going to take a 2-1 lead here, Rich. And it goes. I hear a shout of yeah. That means he's 2-1 ahead. So he's got at least one fan in there that we know of. So if you're watching also the World Cup of Pool from Milton Keynes in the UK at the moment, be so kind as to just give us some updates on the scores. I know Russia.
Yeah, for some of us that are sitting here doing this, we can't sit there and watch that. So be nice to hear who's doing what over there.
So Donnie setting them up, ready for rack number 4, and he'll want to win this one. Won't want Rich to get too far ahead of him. Okay, a couple of racks is okay, but it's a pretty short race. There we go. 5-3 Russia. 5-4.
Uh-oh, we got a match.
Switzerland coming back at them. Yeah, it's Scotch doubles and kind of forget who his partner is. I think Ruslan Stoiker or something, I think. Who?
Is it Chinnikov? Is that who he's playing with?
Do you know, I've actually got it written down here in my notes, believe it or not. I have, and it's top of my list. Look, Russian pair Fedor Gorst and Sergei Lutska.
Oh, Lutska's playing. Okay.
Do you know, my teacher always said to me, keep notes, Mark, keep notes.
They tend to last longer than my memory, I know that.
Yeah, absolutely right. I don't know what age you are, but I'm getting to the age where... I don't know what age you are, but I'm getting to the age where I forget what I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm not...
Oh, what a kick.
That was a great kick shot, and you can see the two. And the trick's
He's bagged a bagling, we can say.
He did.
Terrific kick shot.
And now he's just looking to see here on the 4-ball. He might actually play this 2-ball on the side to try to hold for the 4.
You think?
He might. It'd be interesting to see how he plays this.
I don't like I think the cue ball's going a little bit close to that side rail, don't you?
Yeah, and that's the trick. If he tries to play it
corner pocket, maybe.
Yeah, if he tries to play down the corner pocket, he might have a natural angle. It's going to be interesting. Looks like he's playing in the corner.
Yeah, I think that's the better shot of the two. You get a chance to hide it as well if you miss it.
And just a little bit short, it looks like. So yeah, Kyle commented on the stream here about playing for quite a few hours. Yeah, we were all kind of doing that yesterday. I know I walked in the door here at 9:30 and I left here about 2:30 in the morning. So those long, grueling, grinding tournaments, that's kind of goes back to Mark, what you and I were talking about, the mental aspect of how do you maintain your mindset the whole time. And it does. This is one grueling sport that you don't see people play for that length in the other sports. So it's unique.
Yeah, I mean, one that does spring to mind is tennis, but you get, they can have really long matches, can't they? But also, you get time off in between, you have set breaks, where in this, okay, in a long tournament, you do have certain set breaks, but in a tournament like this, you never know how long you might be on the table for. You get called for the next round, and
mm-hmm. Well, and that's always been kind of the conversation too. Is would you rather be on the winner's side and have a 3 or 4 hour wait, or be on the loser side and play for 3 or 4 hours straight back to back to back? And
yeah, I'd rather play.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm always on the loser's side anyway, so I'm used to it.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many hot seat matches that I've come into or had those 2 or 3 hour waits, and it's just you're totally lost because it's just that the wait kills you.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kyle, I see you said 16, 15 under. That seems to be kind of the magic number that I see a lot over here for these 3-man tournaments. So yeah, I think it allows you to get a good mix of good quality players, with obviously a 550 average. So you can have somebody that's a 650 or 700, but it forces you to kind of even out and have somebody a little bit lower than that. But yeah, we see a lot. Personally, I see a lot of 16, 15 under tournaments going on. So those are fun, and they do make for long weekends. That's for sure.
Oh, that's a nice shot there by Donny. Twice across, perfect angle on this. Can just run this in now.
Yeah, but he's going to run forward.
Make sure you go far enough. This is one of those, isn't it, Brahma? You can go a little bit too far and it's still not disastrous. One thing you don't do is not go
this is, do you play at the, about just past the second diamond, or do you go and run down to the first diamond and give yourself more angle? It depends on.
Yeah, I like this. I like the way he's played it. Yeah, somewhere between the first and the second would have been perfect. So
it looks like you can just stun over a little bit and play a 9 in the other corner. All right, looks like Donnie's going to go get his second, make it 2-2. Quick update on Mika's match. It's 3-3. So we got
3-3 and 2-2.
3-3 and 2-2. Yeah, got a couple
close.
Yeah, we got a couple battles going on here. So this is what you want to see when you get to the end of these tournaments. You don't want to see the 7-1, 7-2s. You want to see them play them out.
Yeah, and they're playing regularly now. They're at that stage in the tournament where it's off the table, finish the match, on to the next one, isn't it? So, and like all good players, they are coming towards the top of their form at the end of the tournament. So important.
Absolutely. And, I give a lot of credit to the tournament director for keeping the bracket pretty well balanced so folks aren't having to have too much of a wait. Obviously, a couple of the folks last night had a little bit longer of a wait because they lost, a little bit deeper in the winner side and had to wait for an opponent or two on the B side. But, you've got 2 matches, semifinal matches going right now. Nobody should have much of a long wait to move into the finals. Everybody should be warmed up and see some really great pool for the finals.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And do you know Cole Boutte? Do you know what he's famous for, Mr. Cole Boutte? He's famous. Apparently he makes these amazing pickles. And during Nate's events, he normally he sponsors a day and he gives away pickles all day. Apparently they're absolutely amazing.
Interesting. Kyle, are you in Wisconsin with Nate as well?
Let us know where you're from, Carl. I'm sure Nate Minman would know, but he's not here. What is Nate doing? Is he having a drink at the bar? Is he practicing his jump shots? What's he doing? Have a look around there.
Nate is over talking with Emily and Chanel Lorraine and kind of taking a break and socializing a little bit right now.
He just come off the back of that big Battle of the Sexes tournament, hasn't he, that he did? That was some pretty grueling work that he went through.
Yeah, that was
we're talking about the players. Yeah, we're talking about the players who go through. Let's please spare a thought for the poor commentators that sit there and do it all as well. I mean, not myself because I only just come in, but it's sometimes a long old day that Nate does with his partner Jim Telfer.
Yeah, I was watching some of those streams with Cheryl was commentating and Jim was and Nate. It was a lot of fun to listen to for sure. Plus, watch a lot of great pool too.
Yeah, and Tyler Starr, of course, running out the winner. So let me ask you a question.
Fluke the 7?
Fluke the 7. If you could see, what big challenge match would you like to see next? Who would you say are the best 2 players on the planet? And I'm talking about either 9 or 10 ball. Probably 10.
9 or 10 ball. Well, I mean, Shane's always in that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
He just, especially with his break in 10 ball, especially, I think I know there was a little bit of talking going on after Shane played Dennis.
Oh, Gable. Sorry.
No, yeah, that was close. But Shane playing Dennis. Obviously, there was some talking because, quite honestly, I'd love to see Shane and Billy playing and Billy get his head shaved. He was part of that side bet that they had talked. But as far as players go, that's a good question because there's so many good ones playing right now that depending on the format. I know Fedor's, he's chomping at the bit for one of those, especially in 10 ball. That might be a good one with him and Shane in 10 ball because they're both kind of becoming specialists in that game. But what about you? What do you think, Mark?
Yeah, I mean, one of them's definitely Fedor Gorse for me. I mean, I could literally, I'm just being biased here, I could just watch him all day long. I think he's just a phenomenal talent, and we've already spoke about his technique. He's just got the most amazing cue action, the most amazing break, all controlled. Everything's controlled with him, and it just goes with his kind of mindset as well, And, Shane, I'd like to see, for sure, I'd like to see that match up. I'd also like to see Shane and Tyler as well.
They're all angry over there.
Uh-oh. Is Mika, it's 4-3 on, Mika?
Mika's 3.
Okay, so yeah, Mika's down 4-3 right now.
Frustrated, scratching.
I got a serious question.
Yeah?
Who's Kelly?
Kelly? Yeah. Player?
Meanwhile, on the 9 ball, And in it goes. So another one for Donny, taking the lead 3-2 now in this semi-final. And a score on the other table, I believe, 4-3, is it? 2?
It is 4-3 hot right now.
Mika stayed with her.
So yeah, he and Han actually looks like he's got a decent run here. So Mika may end up dropping another rack. So we'll see. So Mark, I'll ask you. So from the because you see all these challenge matches with the guys, what about the women's side?
Yeah, I'd like to see. Well, I think Kelly Fisher is capable of playing anyone on the planet. I'd love to see her play Yasmin Ocean again. Of course, I think she played her in the final that she won. I could watch Yasmin every day. I think she's terrific to watch. Kelly's great to watch. Christina to catch. Really, really good to watch. Of course, the great Chinese Thai player, I can't remember her name at the moment. Simin Chen, is it?
Chen, yeah.
Yeah, Simin Chen.
Well, and she played in that, was it the Whirlpool Masters herself? Because I think she played Shane.
Yeah, she
a couple
did.
years ago, and it wasn't like he blew her out. It was, he won by a couple of racks. It was a good match.
She's a great player. I love the way she plays. She plays with a smile on her face and plays with a good attitude. Always fun. She reminds me of kind of like a Naoki Oi kind of play,
Yeah. Well, and I don't know. It sounds like there's some political things going on over in China and in that area where, some of the other players, women players, you don't see them playing as much anymore. Like Ga-Young Kim, and some of these really good players that, unfortunately, you love to watch them play. They're not playing.
I mean, they've never travelled well, really, even in snooker. You look at some of the snooker players that have come over from China, and everyone's saying, they're the next big thing. And one of the hardest things for Chinese people is, look, if you want to be a good snooker player, you have to live in the UK. You have to live in the UK. You can't live in China. There's one tournament a year, I think, one or two in Asia. But, you can't survive on the tour out of those two tournaments. And we don't like travelling. Ding Junhui has come over and he's always expressing his, not his anger or disappointment, but his, it's difficult to change to a new culture, to come over to a new culture and to be away from your family. They're really family-orientated people, the Asians,
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and I think you're right. I mean, there's certain things. Yeah, if you want to play snooker, you need to be there. There's no substitute for it. Nowhere else I think you can go. I mean, obviously they play it in Asia quite a bit, but it's kind of like playing 9-ball here and 9-ball there. It's there's going to be the differences, and
Yeah, and you've not got the competition to play there. If you carry on playing the same, there's no one really better than Ding Junhui, I would say, from China at the moment. And who does he play to practice? Who can he play? And this is okay. They do drills, so to speak, but there's lots and lots of practice. Snooker is actually playing. What they'll do is they'll play a match if they've got a tournament coming up. If it's a race to 9, let's say, they will play it at exactly the same time. They will take a break after 4 frames. They will, they'll play it like a match every single day, and that's the way they train leading up to a tournament. And if you've got no one to do that against somebody that's going to really push you, then it's always going to be more difficult, in my view.
Well, and it's interesting too, because you look at, we use Allison as a prime example. She comes over here after playing snooker for so many years, and it was like, the next new British invasion. With the way she hit the ground running and did what she did. And, snooker, it's a different game. I mean, one of the pool halls that I first, was hanging out in when I first started playing when I was a teenager, they had a snooker table. They had a 10-footer instead of a 12. And I played on it a little bit here and there, and it was a very different game, and there are certain development aspects to that I think that lend itself well, and it's an interesting game, fun game, a lot of strategy, obviously, and it's a lot of fun to watch. I mean, who doesn't like watching Ronnie play?
Yeah. Terrific shot, by the way, there from the 8-9. Beautiful shot.
Yep.
Yeah, what snooker will give you, it will give you your safety game for Paul, it will give you a technique for Paul, it will give you your angles, of course, and your kicking ability, There's a lot of safety in snooker, so that can help you as well. I think once you learn the strategy of Paul, it's easier for a snooker player to switch to Paul.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I mean, you also look at, the size of the equipment. Those pockets are very unforgiving. Forces you to be a little more precise.
Yeah, never mind 2 balls won't pass. 1 will barely pass in those pockets. I've played on them, and it's not even just the size of the pocket, it's how far back the drop of the pocket is, which makes all the difference. And that's why you see so many balls wobble at snooker. It's a tough game.
Speaking of that, there used to be a pool hall down here in South Florida, kind of South Central Florida, along the coast in a little town called Melbourne. They used to have a Russian pyramid table.
Oh, yes.
And
all the white balls.
Oh, and you want to talk about tight when you've got, those balls are oversized and the pockets are literally, I think it's 8 millimeters bigger than the ball on the corners and 12 on the... on the sides.
Yeah.
And they would run this, when they would run tournaments, they would do this kind of you could pay to, look at this nice safety by Rich.
Yeah, he refused the combo shot there. He played to get on it, but didn't get on it straight enough, did he? So played a good safety. Yeah, carry on.
But what they would do is, like, for example, you see rooms here where they'll do a break and run pop where you can buy a raffle ticket, your number gets drawn, you get up, and they would do a similar thing for the Russian table. But what they would do is you could just buy tickets and go. You didn't have to worry about getting your name drawn. And if you could run 3 balls on the table, and they set them up, but if you could run 3 balls on the table, you'd win the pot. I never seen anybody come close.
Great kick that, by the way. Unlucky to leave it. 3, yeah. I mean, I've tried it. I've tried it when I lived in Estonia. There was a club there that had one of those tables, and it is almost impossible. And Fedor Gorst actually started. That's how he started. That's how Christina Tkach started as well. So they've come from good background. These must seem like buckets to them compared to what they've been used to playing on.
Yeah, I've watched a few tournament videos that they've held, because there's a big Russian pyramid national championship tournament kind of thing that they do. And I've watched some of the video from that, and with the way they play it, and because you can either shoot the ball in or carry them off, and kind of that whole mix there. It's a whole nother game. Great cut there. Looks like he's going to have a good shot on the 4. But yeah, it's another one of those games a lot of folks haven't heard of because it's a regional, kind of thing.
And it's hardly ever going to become a spectator sport, is it? I don't think, really, other than in Russia, of course.
Well, yeah, because that's another very slow game. Even at the professional level, you see a lot of misses because the balls are so tight and everything jars up, and then you end up with kind of a safety type battle in there as well. So it's...
Talking of Russia, Brian, Nota informs us that Russia have just won, in fact, in the World Cup of Pool. So they will be going through. Already the holders are out. Mario He and Albin Ocean going out earlier on heavily by the sound of it to Slovakia.
That's a strong team. To Mario and Albin, that's another group they've played together. How many? The last 4 or 5 years now?
Yeah, they've won it twice out of 3 years, right?
Yeah, they are.
They were the ones to beat, and they've been beaten. And who said upsets weren't possible? Well, especially in those early rounds. It's not race to 5; it's race to 7, but it's still not that long, and you can get shocks. And the next round also is race to 7. Not until the quarters, actually, that it changes to race to 9.
Looks like Donnie come around 2 rails real nice on that. Pretty straight in on the 9 balls, so.
Getting in stroke now, isn't he, Donnie?
Yeah, he's definitely hitting his stride now. The other table, looking at it while we wait for Donnie to shoot this, Mika's got ball in hand, and he's down 5-4. So he's kind of fighting.
Who's down 5-4, Mika?
Mika is down 5-4.
And Donnie already on the hill, is he?
No, that made 5.
Oh, that made 5, sorry, right. God, you're quick on that scoreboard, Brian.
Try to be efficient as I can.
People are asking, or someone's asking, Raymond is asking, is there any link to the brackets for this tournament or anything like that? I guess that's what you mean, Raymond.
Yeah, so Raymond and folks watching on Challenge, there is the brackets on there. I'll see if I can find it and post it in the chat for you.
There you go, Raymond. Your wish is Brian's command at the moment, because I don't know how to do it, but he does. 5-2 ahead, making the wing ball. As he got a shot on the 1.
There you go, Raymond. I just posted the brackets. And look, I have our top female kicking like the folks from the South Pacific.
The quick kicking queen, I'm going to call her from now
I
on.
like it. We have a new name for it.
I have to be in the mic.
Yeah, we have to use this mic here so we can stretch it over. The Kickin' Biscuit.
Oh boy, huh?
Kickin' Biscuit. That's your new name now. Kickin' Biscuit.
We are not worthy. We are not worthy.
Mark,
Brilliant.
you remember months ago you asked me, Cheryl, how do you play? What do you think, Mark? Now there's your answer.
Right. I thought you started the better of the two. I thought it was a little bit nervy by both of you. But once you got into it, you were well ahead, and then you just seemed to take your foot off the gas a little bit, maybe a little bit lapse of concentration, a little bit tiredness we were maybe talking of. Been a long day last night. You were up too late. You party animal, you.
No, that's called work, dear, work.
Okay. Come on, work is a party when your work is Paul, right?
Agreed.
Oh, yeah, and then she started to come back at you, Emily, and it looked like going hill, and then all of a sudden, she's had that little bit of luck with a hook, and then what a shot you've pulled out there. I mean, what was going through your mind when you were faced with that?
Honestly, I knew every time that, she was hooking me that I knew I'd make contact with it. But this time I'm like, I've been on the hill for 3 games and I'm like, I'm going to make this damn thing. The issue is that I didn't think I would get so perfect on the 9. And that's what shocked me the most. I knew right when I hit it that it was going in. But then in my mind, I'm like, you better make this damn 8-ball or 9-ball. You better make it. And I did.
That was the straightest 9-ball of your life.
It was the straightest. I couldn't believe I got so perfect on it, but it was just textbook. It was the weirdest thing ever. Because it wasn't frozen, but it was just slightly pinpoint off the rail, just slightly enough where if I hit it in the sweet spot, that's where it went. But also, too, I did get lazy.
I think actually, my thoughts at the time were, well, she's obviously going to make it, but the problem is getting on the 9-ball. How does she get on the 9-ball and then you come up with that shot? Brilliant. I'm joking, of course. It was a brilliant kick shot and an amazing shot.
That's why you saw that little jump that now you know why they call me Squirrel as well, Mark. Because I can't
is that your name, is it?
Well, my mom called me Squirrel. It's Little Biscuit, but also a lot of personal friends call me Squirrel because my mom used to call me Squirrel when I was little because of that. Because I couldn't help it. It's like, so.
Not because you're nuts, no?
No, I'm not nuts. No. I mean, maybe a few drinks, things get interesting, but never nuts.
Oh, don't go too far on this 8-ball. He's okay. Might go around the back of this now, though. Leave the 9 into the top right.
What did I miss?
So, real quick update. We got Mika 5-5 with Han over there, and Mika is at the table, so it's a shootout going on now.
Noda, thank you very much. It means a lot for you watching the match. Thanks so much.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was you getting all excited and having to calm yourself down, or I'm sure the knot in Emily's stomach when she saw that 8 ball go in and you get on the 9.
A lot of people don't know that when she that last shot where she got that roll and she just, stuck me behind the 9, she was just as shocked, but it's the way that she played it, and it's just the way that it worked out.
Yeah.
And she couldn't believe it herself, honestly.
We noticed she was kind of laughing that I got away with one there.
She, and it's not because, people heard her laugh, but it wasn't because of anything other than I can't believe that, how it ended up. But then afterwards, she's like, "Oh my God!" And nobody could hear her, but she's like, "Great shot, Cheryl." Mm-hmm. And I'm like, "Oh my God!" And I'm thinking and I told her, I said, now I'm worried about making the 9, and she laughed.
Well, I'll tell you, that's one thing I've noticed about Emily. She is as gracious in winning as defeat. So
yes. And I will say this, that it was a great match, and that's what we wanted. Mm-hmm. We wanted to give good pool from a female perspective, since this is Janette Lee's tournament. So we wanted to play our best, me and Emily, and so we did.
Well, we were joking over here a little bit too. Was if they get to 6-6, are we going to double up and run it back?
But I will say this. Now, Mark, what you don't know is this gentleman sitting right next to me, he has provided me with a Jacoby. I didn't have a break cue, an accurate break cue. He supplied me with a Jacoby blackout. Did you see some of my breaks?
Your 3 on the break?
3 or 4
3 on the break. Yeah, we saw that. I think you might even have mentioned it, didn't you? The break cue.
Yeah, I did mention that. Both her and Emily are playing with those now.
Yeah.
And then our friend Ray, who's been helping us commentate this weekend, commented. He was in here yesterday and said, "Hey, can I try that?" I'm like, "Absolutely, go ahead." Because I just want to hit a couple of racks. I think 45 minutes later, we got it back. But yeah, it's.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. We're preparing for takeoff.
Yep, Donnie Mills is on the hill.
Donnie Air.
Here we go.
And it looks like we make up 6-5 now.
It's a great jump shot.
He might get the lead. Look at the leave. Oh no, he can see a piece of it.
Yeah, you can see that.
I think he can draw back off this as well for the 3 ball. So.
Now, guys, just so you know, for our viewers, the next match, Nate and Kelly Kavanaugh are going to commentate, and me and Brian and Mark are going to take a little break. But
excellent.
Kelly Kavanaugh is in the house, and I wanted so badly for her to commentate with Nate. So the 3 of us will be taking a break after this.
Yeah, I'll actually be.
Just let me know when you want me back. If you want me back, I'm ready and waiting.
See, Mark, just get a pizza, boo.
See, the worst
I might just go and make myself a pizza, make myself a pepperoni, or maybe a chicken meat feast.
I may have to make the wife drive to the airport here. I'm about to leave here after a bit. And I have to, as much as I want to sit here and watch the match, I might be cutting my airport time short.
It might be cutting my airport time short. Look at this shot. This is going to be a good one. Nice little safety. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, strong enough.
A little short.
Yeah, very short. Could have afforded to overrun it, if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Rich has got kind of a free bank here. Play it cross-side and leave the cue ball behind the 8 and the 9. You'll still see the 4.
Nice shot. Look at this.
Yeah,
oh,
not
no.
bad.
Nope.
And I think he...
Raymond actually answered you, Brian, about he said he definitely has his eye on the blackout cue.
Yep, well, not a problem, Raymond. You know how to find me.
Ray will be joining us later, too. He's coming back. He spent Mother's Day with his wife and his little one, his wee one.
It seems to me, Brian, that you're the man to go to if you want a break cue. Is that correct?
A little bit, yeah. So I'm actually a player rep and dealer for Jacoby.
Oh, okay.
Some cues, so.
What's happening in the World Cup? What have we missed?
Oh, you've missed a lot.
Yeah?
Oh, you've missed so much. The holders are out.
Oh, thank you, everyone, for Jan for congratulating me. Thank you. He's going to have to play a little safety here. No, he went cross bank.
Oh, it's in.
Nice.
There's
perfect leave.
He is perfect
I
as
think, I
well, isn't
think,
he?
I think Rich plays a little one pocket on top of straight pull.
I think so.
That shot.
Agreed. Especially knowing that Donnie's on the hill.
And this is kind of where you get that situation of, trying not to press too hard, try to get back in the match and do something foolish.
Right. Or mess it up.
Yeah,
Like I did.
Hang it in the pocket.
Oh, like
my
that.
God, like
Oh,
that.
that's a poor shot. Completely decelerated on that and just didn't get through the cue ball and he's mucked it up.
You realize we just commentator cursed him.
Huh?
I think we just gave him the commentator's curse.
We're saying that this tournament, because we're streaming live, that no, we don't believe in that.
Okay, I'm good with that.
We think that Mika just won.
Yes, it did. Looks like
Excellent.
7-5.
7-5, I think.
No disrespect to his opponent, of course, but he's got his own back on him. The man that knocked him out of the first round, he's got him back.
He did, and actually his opponent was pretty much ahead of him until mid-match. I think it was 4-4 at one point, so it was tight to the very last few rounds.
There you go. Very nicely said by Steve Hall, especially for Cheryl. Japan won, Austria lost, and Russia won.
Wow.
And Greece are playing now.
Who's Greece playing first round?
I've got my list here. Greece are playing against Serbia.
Okay, well, my family is of Serbian descent, so I'm going to have to...
You're going to sit on the fence for this one.
I'm going to have to sit on the fence a little bit, but...
You were singing the praises of the Greek team earlier, and now you're not so sure, are you?
That's why I got to kind of sit on the fence a little bit.
He got perfect position on this.
Straight, drop back a little bit, I think.
Yeah, he's fighting.
Oh, he's rushed that. Just didn't give it. Stabbed it a little bit nerves maybe. So is it going to be Mika against Donnie? It looks like it.
We don't know. Let's see. 2 shots.
Looks like Donnie can just roll this in. 2 rounds.
Just slightly, he's okay. He can get the cue to the side of the night.
Come to the side rail a little bit there.
Nice shot. Look at this. Almost. No. Oh.
And Czech Republic beat. Sorry to interrupt you. No. Czech Republic beat. Who did they beat? I think they played Hungary. Yeah, they played Hungary.
And, we do need to find out from May if she still gets her baklava or now.
There it is.
And in it goes.
There it is, folks. We got it. All right. Well, Mark, it's always a pleasure, my dear. And let's let Nate and Kelly do some great things here. And thank you so much for a great cause. And Mark, anytime, I'm here for you, bud.
Mark,
thank you very much. Thank you so much for the invite. Cheers, guys.
Bye, guys.
See you. Bye-bye. Good luck to the finalists.
So
Well, it's weird born and raised in New Jersey, yeah. We crossed the state line into Michigan. We got a very easy
Is it better test? It is now. All right.
Maybe it wasn't all the way plugged in.
Testing.
Because it's picking up. It's on.
Yeah, unfortunately, her honeydew is keeping her honeydews.
My list is ridiculous. Oh, I'm sorry.
Grow up, all right?
Well, we're just easier. We got a bunch of people over here.
Cool. I think it's working. Maybe it's working. Who knows?
This one's
All right, everybody out there tuning in, let us know if you can hear us. We're going to try and get you guys some commentary. We're running into some audio issues right now. Let us know if you can hear us.
Now these are also available. These have like a limit.
All right, they can hear us loud and clear. Would you like to jump in? Would you like to talk?
Hello.
Oh, they both should be working. Okay. So, switch me spots. Switch me spots.
We have ourselves a match here. You get to be in charge of the scoreboard. How does it feel?
Uh-oh. Well, I don't know how, but I can make it
You gonna sing for us?
I wish everybody could see the size of this one.
The size of your head. All right. Well, let us talk about pool. Uh-oh. Wow. Stick there for Mika. I get to be in charge of the stream. You get to be in charge of the scoreboard.
Oh, that's pretty easy. I can do that.
It's a lot harder than it looks.
But you know, you gotta pay attention.
Yeah.
That's the hard part.
You frequent my streams. You know how good I am at scoreboard. I still mess it up.
No, it's there for Tyler. Both when you mess it up and also when he checked with you on the score every single time. Which I probably would have too if you, because that match that you were delayed was that was that one that went like to like 8-8 or 9-9 or something. Wasn't that him and Pia?
Yeah, that's Tyler. Yeah. Yep, that's the thing. Look at that. Look at you. Nice work. Can everybody hear? You can't hear who's talking with you, and there's no echo. They can't hear you, so why can't they hear you? Let's see. That. That's weird. Why can't they hear you?
Can't hear me?
Apparently they can't hear you. It's fine.
That's a good thing since I was singing.
It's true, you were singing. That wasn't. Kicks the 6 ball, 5 ball goes flying in. It's a pretty good break.
Oh my god, great break. 2-9, still doable.
Okay, your mic should be working now.
Hello, friends.
Everybody should be able to hear. I sound like Darth. Thanks.
Darth? Do I sound like Vader?
She got snacks.
Snacks.
Oh wait, you want to solve?
Echo with your voice. That's a problem. That's... I don't know what.
Is there an echo?
Yeah, apparently there's an echo.
What if I did it from here?
That should be better.
Better?
Yeah, more gooder.
How do you know?
I don't know. Guessing.
You're guessing?
I am joined Kelly Kavanaugh, and apparently this is well, this is up.
Say huh?
We're trying to do some great hits commentary here. Can't distract me.
I got this. I'm going to tilt it a little bit.
Oh, it should be working.
Is there still an echo?
There should be an echo.
Okay. Alright, I got it.
Yeah, so let's go.
Hey, where do I get this for?
Click right here. Oh, right here. Okay, sounds like we're good to go.
Alright. This is interesting. Can you see that too to make it? Do you think? You think it? Draw back? Oh.
Even if he sold it out.
Might be able to see enough to make it, but
Apparently we need to share. So we're gonna share.
oh,
We're gonna get nice and cozy.
cozy wozy. Should we sound check one more time?
I don't think so. I think we're good to go. And if not, then whatever.
I'm curious to see if he's gonna try to set up the 3. No, doesn't matter. Oh, but that's.
Mika likes
I
his
wanted to
chances.
see if he was gonna try to set up the 3 to go for the 4-9 or just run out. But mute point because He missed the ball.
I think he's gonna have to fire at this 2 ball a little bit, get a little bit of a harder hit so it straightens out off the.
Yeah, 2 rails come around.
Doesn't look like the 3 ball passes the 5.
No.
But the way that he played it, I have to assume that it does.
From the look on his face, I don't think so. But there's a few safety opportunities here. Put the cue ball behind the 4-9. And that's thinning the 3, so the 5 could block the 3.
To be honest with you, I don't hate the idea of trying to play the 3-5 combination. He might make it.
Yeah. Oh, it did go. Oh.
That's a terrible.
Oh my god, bad roll. That's 2 bad rolls in one game.
What?
You replaced me.
I did replace you. You weren't around. Why didn't you sold all my t-shirts yet? You said you were going to sell them all.
Because you replaced me.
Because I replaced you. I think you're.
But we're friends.
No, I gotta
You
feel-
and me, not
I
me
gotta-
and me.
Sure. I think you two are going to be fighting pretty soon.
She's the next champion in Florida. I had my moment.
No, I just think she's going to fight you over this comp spot.
I'm bigger.
What's your response? She says she's bigger. She can take you.
I'll take your spot.
You're going to take my
There you
spot.
go. That's my girl right there. Yeah. I don't like how straight he is on this ball.
So I think he's got plenty of angle.
No, I think he's playing angle, but I don't think he was trying to leave it that straight.
Yeah, another 6 inches down. He can punch this up table.
I was gonna say, I'd probably punch this inside all the way down. You could play it 2 rails. Kind of a comfort, yeah.
No issues here. He's going to put him up to a 3-1 lead. Where'd this go?
All right, 3-1. Race to 7.
Oh, why? Because why?
It's better than.
Nate is slightly better than me, yes.
Like half a ball. If you're playing 1 ball.
Or half ball. Guess who's joining?
Who's joining?
Take a guess.
Gia?
Yes, Gia. I don't think he wants to talk to us.
What's going on?
Until that 1 ball came in.
You hear that? Oh, you gotta put your headset
What?
on. A clown joined.
Oh, no.
What's going on?
Oh, God.
Cat Daddy. The Cat Daddy and Kelly Kavanagh.
How's it going, Jimbo?
How you doing?
How are you doing?
What's up? Long day?
Nonsense.
Hey, what's going
I'm-
on in the doubles?
I'm living the dream. I've got a glass of red wine here. I've got the World Cup of Pool on my television. I've got you guys on my iPad. Life is good.
Who's playing World Cup right now?
Fedor?
Greece against Slovakia.
Oh, yeah. Russia.
Russia.
Blew them out, right?
Like
Well, they were torching them 5-0. It ended up 7-4.
Oh.
Yeah, they got it back to 5-4 and then missed 1 ball and then Russia ran it out. Yeah.
There's still 1 more round today, right?
Yeah, Belgium's playing. My mate, my good mate of mine, and the guy that does my table for me, puts the cloth and everything on my table, Serge Das, he's playing in that. So I'm looking forward to seeing that one later on.
Well, you gotta say his
Yeah.
name to at least plug him.
I did, Serge Das.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I mean, when your whole name is only 2 syllables, it's hard to remember.
Did you give her a broken headset?
Yes.
So who are we watching here?
We are watching Mika Immonen and Rick
Shaw?
Really? You knew I was going to be joining the commentary. You couldn't have found a better player? Mika? Really?
Oh.
Mika's currently down 3.
Mika's getting some bad rolls.
Mika's getting some terrible rolls. He's also playing a little bit of lazy cue ball, but he's gotten some bad ones.
So how's it been going then over there? You having fun?
Yeah, I think so. This is the final 3, so we're gonna have this match plus at least one more, maybe 2 more. Getting down towards the end of this event.
Wow. Okay.
Exciting. I think.
Yeah, I watched a bit yesterday. I saw Jeanette. Yesterday, I saw your interview with officials. It's not as easy, all the technical stuff, when you're not sitting in your own spare bedroom, eh?
Yeah, when I'm not using my own tech stuff.
Yeah.
The naming stuff, it's crazy how many things you have to learn the name of. And when you do it over and over and over again, it's fine. But when you're using somebody else's and you don't know the names, you're trying to learn them on the fly, it's tough.
And he doesn't have his cats here for mental support.
Yes.
Oh, I missed this. Normally there's a cat walking in front of the camera.
Wow. I got Kelly.
So are we actually live? Are all these people out watching this match? They're listening to us rambling on about nonsense, are they?
Probably.
The closest thing to commentary we've ever done together.
Well, I'm here now. Time to start. Time to get professional.
Nada even says hi. And so does Laura. Laura Bergen Nora.
There you go.
Aww.
Hold on a minute, Mike.
I feel like I'm friends with all these people from watching all of your virtual events. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, normally you're in the comments, though.
Normally I'm in the chat.
Now you're on the other side of it. How does it
So
feel?
It's weird. Can't quite. Can't be as snarky when you're. Well, then again, we have Jim to be snarky for everybody. So.
How horrible! Are you still going to come to the UK for the Moscone Cup now?
Are you talking to me or Kelly?
No, I know you are. Talking to Kelly.
Not likely.
No. Sucks not being in Vegas.
It's so much money right before Christmas.
Yep, very true. So is Vegas.
No,
to be honest.
I get everything for free in Vegas.
Oh, it's like that, is it? Oh, you're all right. You did okay, didn't you?
Rooms and such. I don't know about the drinks. The drinks get a little pricey.
I wish I was a pretty good. Maybe I get some free stuff too.
There's this guy Jim that I drink with that I can't keep up with, but I try every time.
Yeah, blame me.
I heard he's got some semifinals money. Maybe he'll just buy drinks the whole time.
You got monies, Jim?
I keep entering these really rubbish ghost events, and my PayPal's looking quite healthy. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't looked at flights, but last year before they went into the bubble and I was looking, it was like over $1,000 just for a round trip flight.
Yeah, if you're looking to book something at the moment, then it is going to be quite pricey. And I think everything's going to be double the price as soon as this COVID thing gets out of the way and people start traveling again, because obviously there's going to be a huge demand.
What does it usually cost you to go to Vegas? Is it still about the same to go the other way?
When I do normally a block thing, so I do my hotel and my flight together.
Mm-hmm.
So then I get like a week in the Luxor plus my flights, and it'll cost me roughly, if I'm, we'll call it lucky.
Mm-hmm.
with when you choose to book, you can sort of hang around and look for a better price. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. In the times I've gone, I've paid anywhere between, say, 800 euros to 1,100 euros. So somewhere between $1,000 and $1,200 all in.
For everything, though. Yeah.
For everything. Yeah.
Well, we'll just get an Airbnb for all like 80 of us, and then that'll make it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That make it a lot cheaper. Yeah. You just take a sleeping bag and a tent. You'll be fine.
You know, that could work.
We just head over to talk to Prince Harry and see if we can just book out the castle for a few days.
That's it. Talk to Barry Hearn. Plenty of room in the car, in the alley pally. Oh, lucky.
To be fair, he would have scratched if he didn't do that. So he had to play it that way so the cue ball would not scratch on it.
I think my shock. I think he heard that.
And it was Mika that played that shot as well, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Is that Mika that's playing just now? God, he's always lucky, isn't he? Always lucky.
No. Not in the first few racks, no.
Have you been toilet checking him, Nate?
No.
No? I can't hear you. Your audio is really bad.
What's wrong?
I can hear Kelly really well, but I can't hear you.
Oh yeah. You're gonna have to talk to us through this little mic thing.
Jim, there's a microphone that's the size of my head.
Yeah. So I can hear Kelly really well. I just can't hear Nate.
You should be able to hear me just fine, Jim.
No, I can hear you. That's my Nate boy.
To the mic.
That's my incompetent Batman right there.
As long as you know you're Robin, that's all that matters.
That's true. I'm the sidekick to the worst superhero ever.
What does that make you?
Yeah, sad, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
It's not great.
Well, you see what? Well, you got to see what happens firsthand when I'm not around. Yesterday, yeah.
What happened yesterday?
Are they playing winter's break? Are they?
Alternate.
Alternate. All right.
Yeah, I had a decent break there, but snuggle.
Everybody on the chat. Hello, everybody. Laura Berg. Nota. Hi. Kyle Boutte. How you doing? All the usual suspects are in, Nate.
Yeah, we're kind of like a little cult of sorts.
It is. It's like scary, isn't it? We're like the group of weird kids that consider themselves cool, but we're not really.
We're cool to each other.
That's all that's important.
Cool to each other.
No, really not. We're kind of horrible to each other, to be fair.
Yeah.
Where's Ro? Aha.
Where is Ro?
So, am I right in saying we're down to the last three then? So somebody's already in the hot seat and one of these two plays them, is that right?
Did they play the hot seat match yet? They did. Oh yeah, Donnie Mills won the hot seat.
So Donnie's in the hot seat and the winner of this plays the final against Donnie then, is that right?
Yes.
So there's only 2 matches left in the entire tournament. You're going to be finished quite early then.
I think so, unless we missed a match.
Oh, you've got to double dip in the final, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
If you want to win, you do. From the B side, anyways.
And hopefully, looks like Janette's actually going to be stopping by, so we'll get to see her hopefully soon.
Oh, is Jeanette coming in again today? Is she? Oh, very cool. Yeah, I saw her yesterday, and I saw a video that she did in the morning. She seemed quite upbeat and looked like she had a reasonable amount of energy. She was having a bit of a better couple of days. I got some friends and people I know that have gone through the same kind of thing, and it's some good days, some bad days.
Yeah.
It looked like she's been having a couple of pretty good days the last couple of days, so good to see her upbeat. Mm-hmm. How long did she hang around yesterday? I bet she was just spent her entire day signing autographs and taking photographs, huh?
Yeah, she was around for about 5 or 6 hours.
Wow. Okay. Very cool.
Yeah, I talked to her for a little while. She was actually having a rough day yesterday. She said.
Yeah.
She said she had a good day the last few days, but today she was really a little extra in pain than normal. But
I think that's
it just goes to show that even feeling a little rougher than normal, she's willing to show up to, I guess, hang out with everyone.
Of course, yeah. She's a special lady. Yeah, Mika's running this one out all right, isn't he? So this will take him to a 4-3 lead. Race to 7. Ah. And how many entries did you have in the whole thing?
58.
At the start.
58.
58. Very good. Did you play yourself, Nate?
I did not win a single match, Jim.
You didn't play.
No, I
Even
didn't play.
see, that's the problem with your 863 Fargo. You're giving up too much weight to people now.
Yeah, I'm giving up too much weight in an open tournament. Still can't play.
How much? Yeah, I know. How much weight did you give Mika to get a couple of games of 10 ball against him?
Oh, all of it. All the weight.
He wouldn't have played you straight, surely. He's not that silly.
Stop it, Jim.
Did you play, Kelly?
No, I had a different tournament yesterday.
Oh. God, you guys are so lucky, all these tournaments going on.
Well, you're pretty lucky. You don't have to talk to people. Not the closest thing you have to a social life at this point, Jim. How does that make you feel?
That makes me feel sad. Oh my goodness, it's sad because it's true.
I know.
I find my day feels incomplete unless I've done some commentary with you nowadays.
I feel that way when your guys are not on the air. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
there's no matches today? What?
What am I supposed to do at work?
I'm supposed to
Yeah, I know.
work? No distractions?
What the heck is this?
Oh my god. Torture. Yeah, we've had a lot
Entertaining
of
the
events in
masses.
Florida. There's a lot going on, which, we're happy about. So
I'm so jealous. So jealous. I just want to jump on a plane now and come to the States.
Come on over, Jim. You can hang out with Papa Nate.
Papa Nate, the cat daddy.
The cat daddy. You can cuddle up with all my kitties. What's up? What about That's a bummer.
Oh, good shot. Oh, get off the rail.
Well, you're more than welcome.
It's just because he sees
Would you like to talk?
I tell you what, Nate. You should have worn a looser T-shirt.
What do you like them? You like this, baby? You like this?
It's more what's under. Yeah, no, it's what's more underneath that that's a little bit disturbing.
Well,
You've got a little bit of COVID going on there down in around your waist area,
listen
don't
here,
you?
buddy.
A few COVID kilos sticking out. I can see you.
Yeah, you can.
Hi, Jimmy Jim.
Oh, there's a Kelly I know. There's Kelly's photograph face.
Well, we have everybody out there that's looking for some raffles. They are informing us that they are giving away some really, really nice cues. They're giving away a Molinari cue package worth over $1,800, a Mez cue package worth over $2,000, and if you would like to get involved, tickets are $20 each or 3 for $50. I will put into the comments the ways that you can donate via Zelle, PayPal, or Venmo. It all is going to the Janette Lee Legacy Foundation. So let me get this out there right now, and if you would like
How cool is that? Share, donate.
Certainly.
There you go. Now it's like a proper queue upstream. We're giving away stuff to everybody.
There it is, and it's great stuff too.
Yeah, they're super.
That sounds pretty good.
Cues.
Actually,
Way better
Yeah.
than what Nate gives us.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not Nate. It's the sponsors. All you've done is just slag off the sponsors now. Oh, very rude. You can't be doing that.
Say who they were, so we should be okay.
It should be okay. So Mika 5-3 ahead. He was 3-1 behind. Come back into this one nicely, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think Rich has had a couple of weird breaks the last couple times he was at the table, kind of put him in bad positions.
Yeah, I was watching. Are they playing any sort of 3-point rule or any break rule? Because I was watching a couple of the matches yesterday. It seemed like everyone was hitting the break very, very hard, which I don't think is particularly necessary when you're playing one on the spot Magic Rack.
Well, not every table is Magic Rack either.
Yeah.
Not every table is magic rack.
So basically, if you have a magic rack, you can bring it and you can use it. But if the player does not have a magic rack, or the players do not want to use the magic rack, then you are subject to be using a wood rack.
That all sounds unnecessarily complicated.
Yeah, well, welcome to America, pal.
A very honest, dry response from Nate, as always.
Ooh, this is a good shot.
So I have that out there now in the pinned comment. If you would like to get involved with any of the raffles, again, the tickets are $20 each, or 3 for $50. Just please let us know if you're going to get involved, or in the memo, let us know which of the raffles you want to get involved in, whether it is the Mez or Molinari Q. Again, the Molinari Q is worth over $1,800. The Molinari Q package, I should say, comes with a Q. It might even come with a break Q in a case.
Yeah, it does.
Yep, and the Mez Q comes with a Mez shooting Q, a break Q in a case. Is that right?
I don't remember.
Just nod your head and say yes.
Yes, of course.
All right.
Whatever
Nobody
you
out
say.
there hold us accountable for the things that we get wrong, and we'll be fine.
Well, you can't now. You can blame Kelly.
Yeah, it's all Kelly's fault. That's what she's here for.
Everybody knows I'm an innocent angel.
When I'm running the virtual events, I bring Jim around so I can blame him for all my mess ups, and when he's
Well, that's
not around, I
normally
got
true,
you.
though.
I know.
Okay.
Hey, come on.
Hey, Jim, I heard you sang for everybody when I was on a video call at work and was not listening.
It's it's crazy the things I do just to get a couple of dollars donations in. I embarrass myself, my family, my country, all to get donations in for Nate.
Did it work?
And what do I get? What do I get in return? What do I get in return? Ridiculed. Yeah, exactly.
You get made fun of and ridiculed. You get
nothing in return.
To me.
It's an absolute scandal.
But it's not that you don't get anything back. It's just not worth anything. You don't get anything back worth having, you know?
I mean, the more people that know you, the better, right? What do they
Really?
say? Like, no...
Oh, well,
What does it say?
that's
No
normally
media,
no bad publicity.
There's no such thing as bad publicity.
But that's before people realize that you're being associated with me.
Nate's the only streamer and commentator that I can get involved with that actually makes me look better than I am. Everyone else is far too professional and good at what they do.
And actually commentate on the racks, and yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I know. I know. Mika Iminen's actually playing here, and I don't know how many hundreds of people are probably watching this, but they're trying to watch Mika play and they're having to listen to our nonsense. And Mika's about to
enjoy it, Jim. She's sad.
Mika's about to finish this set. Nota wants to know what.
Nada said ... But you liked it too, Jim. Sad face.
I do.
Right?
I quite like the abuse.
Well, this is the shot of this rack.
Off 2 cushions for the 7 into the bottom right.
Yeah.
You would think so.
Well, we would think so.
We would think so, but who are we?
You hit that okay.
Still on the wrong side a little bit, but just draw it back. Padow.
There you go, Greece of 1 and Alex Kazakis and Nick Malaya are now doing Hulk moves with sunglasses on. Guys, that's not cool.
What?
Yeah, don't ask me. The Greeks have just won their match and they decided to be a bit silly.
Kind of like the tiger.
As they do. Oh, the tiger. Yeah, Cowboys is tiger. Oh, Mika just dogged the 9.
He was playing safe shape.
Yeah, I was going to say any
wow.
leave out of it. You got to take on the bank, I suppose.
Oh, go on the grey-haired guy. We like grey-haired pool players. Bank it.
Oh, Laura.
Oh, he's nailed it.
Yeah. No, it's rolling off.
No, he's missed it.
I think Mika's got it. Oh, this is... Wow.
This is one of those shots that I would stare at for like 10 minutes, but he's probably going to drill in 2 seconds. You know, one of those.
If it's frozen to the rail, it's a pretty easy shot.
Yeah.
Dink.
Dink.
Well, it lasted an inning longer than it probably should have, but Mika
For the
gets
crowd,
win.
for the spectators.
There you go. So Mika goes through. He's got a double dip Donnie now in the final, does he?
Laura Berg donated to the raffle. Please let us know, Laura. Reach out to me privately.
All right, let's give a round of applause for Rich Shaw, Florida local. Great tournament this weekend. Played great all weekend.
Wow. There you go. That's a proper microphone, Nate. Holy crap. Is he announcing this to the entire floor?
Basically.
Oh, it's a single race to 11.
One final race to 11. We're going to get reset coming right up here on table number 6. Feature table in just a few minutes.
Jesus, I've got my earpods in and that guy just woke up my daughter.
Bring her on. Let's talk to her.
Right then, so we're into the finals. May came in against Donnie Mills. Ooh.
All right, Jim.
MILLS. S.
What I like in streaming is make up for not being able to spell.
How did you spell Mika right and you couldn't spell Donnie Mills?
Because I fangirl over Mika.
It's true, he does. He does. If Mika Immonen did his own underwear line, then Nate would wear it.
Well, you know, Jim, you need to have some respect, all right? All right.
It's all gone quiet.
Yeah, I had to yell really loud.
We had to mute you, Jim. We needed a moment of silence.
Yeah, we couldn't take.
It's all right. I'm used to getting muted by Nate.
I think you secretly giggle every single time I do it. Like you're just like, ooh, challenge.
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 All right, just a quick update.
Hold your ears.
15-minute intermission.
So single race to 11. Oh, that.
They're going to be back on here shortly.
Single race to 11.
Black Widow's
15
in the process of showing up. We're working that out. We'll know if she is or is not going to be able to make it within that window. So we'll update you again shortly.
So what are they playing for in the finals?
They are playing for money.
It's $1,500 for first in tournament winnings. Plus, well, auction. There's auction money too, but I don't know who has who.
Take a 15-minute
Am I going to get to speak to Little Biscuit?
Little Biscuit?
I can, because Kelly Cabin, I'm with Kelly Cabin.
Well, you can see that she's right behind me.
I can see her. Hi, Little Biscuit.
Jim's trying to talk to you. She's coming. Am I allowed to take a break and have you two banter for a moment?
Yeah, sure. So, last chance to get in on the drawing for these. We will draw for these live on the live stream.
Little Biscuit.
14 minutes. So, if you want to get one more shot at these tickets, come get it.
Not bad. How are you? You enjoying yourself?
I had to work a little today, you know.
Let me switch headsets. Hang on. Okay, Jim, you there?
I'm here. How are you? You all right?
Oh yeah, just all in a day's work at the office. I'm so glad to have you finally on.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I've come at a right time as well. The finals are about to start. I've got you on my iPad and the final between Mika and Donnie Mills, and I've got the World Cup of Pool on my TV in front of me. So I'm living the dream. I've got a glass of red wine. Happy days. Life is good.
Life is good. And what a day of pool weekend, right?
Unbelievable, eh?
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Did you were you able to watch some yesterday, dear?
I saw a bit of it yesterday. Yeah, I saw
saw Jeanette. I saw your interview with officials when Jeanette jumped in. I saw a couple of matches.
Did you see
and
Lord John? We had her on.
That bit I didn't see. No.
Oh, that was great too. But yes, Jeanette was able to speak with the Team Brit, and we were so glad to make that happen. And look,
that was very cool.
Yeah, look, Iceman, you're commentating for Iceman. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, good finder you got there.
Yeah, and Donnie Mills is such a great player. He always has been on the circuit down here, but he's been consistent. And then guess what? Telfer, guess what?
What?
Little Biscuit took top female.
Ooh, yeah, girl.
You didn't watch my match? Me and Emily Duddy played probably about 2 hours ago, and we played for top female. You got to go back and watch it, little buddy.
I will do. You smash it, did you?
I'm just gonna say you need to watch it because you guys are saying, you don't really know how I shoot. Well, I came off today with some good stuff. I went in the silent or the blind draw. It was Mika, myself, and Donnie Mills. So I kind of did myself proud out of the 62 or 58, whatever we had, taking the top 16 and the top female. So I'm very proud.
Happy days! Congratulations! Very good.
Thank you. I can't, I can't shoot as good as you, but at least I came damn close.
Yeah, okay, but one thing's guaranteed: I'm never going to be given top female.
I mean, you could if it's under Q
really?
Up.
Yeah, okay.
If it's under Q It Up, maybe.
That's true. If I make my own rules, I can do anything, really, can't I?
Yeah, because Nate he played like a little girl against Mika, so I mean, it kind of makes sense.
Well, yeah, he does do that. He's known for it.
So how about that? Me and Nate are reunited. I know you're jealous. I know it.
I am so jealous that you guys are playing tournaments. I was even speaking to Kelly there, and she was saying that she was even playing in another tournament this weekend in Florida. So you've got multiple tournaments going on, and I'm sitting with nothing to do, no tournaments, nothing's open. It's horrible. And you guys are just playing.
Well, it's nice for a good cause to be able to have competitive play again, and it's for a great cause and for a great woman, so it's the least we could do. We had, we had another event 3 weeks ago at Brulin's, which is not too far from here, raised $33,000. Then Janet Atwell had her own up there in Bristol, and then this is the last of the legacy benefit events, and it was an open event, so we're very proud, and I'm very proud to be a part of it. And Nate, to have him here is just fantastic, and to have you on with us, overseas is just fantastic.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed watching the bits I enjoyed. I've been, looking forward to the final. I'm glad it looks like you've had a successful weekend. So, well done to everybody involved.
Yeah. I know that the guys are taking a little break before they start. So if you want, I'm going to leave this up, and how about we take a quick little break, and let's meet back up in like 5 minutes.
It's okay. I'll wait until I see somebody on my screen, and then I'll stick my earphones in again.
Perfect. See you in a bit, Ben.
All right. See you in a bit.
Now, guys, before moving any further, these are the cues that we're raffling off that you guys can win. Hold on, we'll get the camera kind of focused in. Nate's going to hold it up. So these are the cues we're raffling off. All right, you can see that one. All right. Next, Nate. For descriptions, we will have descriptions loaded up, but anyone can join the raffle. Get a ticket here, or Sonia Chabib, message her on Facebook. And her name is spelled SonyChabeeb. Her and Jeannie Seaver have run this event, and that's the next cue. fantastic looking cues. Each cue, they were Jeanette's cues that she had donated. The value of each one is $1,200 a piece, roundabout. So, you guys, you don't want to get it. You know, not going to want to miss this one for sure. But so we wanted to. We're still going to take a 5-minute break, let the boys get warmed up, and we'll be back in a bit.
All right, Jimmy, still here?
Yeah, the next person that buys a set of free raffle tickets, by the way, since we only have 5 minutes left, will get an autographed Kelly Fisher cue ball, just for putting in 3 tickets into the drawing. I know, but I'm saying now, do 3 more. I was just given this ball to gift, so because I just got it, I'm willing to do that for the next person that does that.
I can't believe nobody asked for me.
Yeah. So whether you win the drawing or not, you get the Kelly Fisher autograph ball to the next person that does it. We have 3 minutes left before I'm done with this guy.
He just said 5. That was the past 2 minutes. Are we back on?
Jim? Who? Where?
Are we on?
Oh yeah, kind of.
One ticket? Oh, you gotta do 3 tickets, so it's $50. $50 to get 3 chances.
Is it harder to drink water when you're laughing?
Yes.
Oh, I left my wallet over here. Neat.
Is there money in it?
Not much.
Credit cards.
Straight cash, homie.
Nate, can you hear me?
Man, I just kind of wish we had Jim back at some point in time. We're going to start.
He's back.
You're not funny, Nate. You're not funny.
You just sold me out. That is like, God, you were.
I got you, Jim. I got you.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jim has tenure with me.
I'm not worried.
My goal is like to make both of
You
like me more
can't
than
win
one
this.
person.
You can't win that, Nate.
No, but I can't win a lot of things. But I
Is it
still
legal
try like
for
an
me to
idiot.
say if we have side action on these finals here?
Well, I'm sure Jim and I will make some bets. I think I'm at. Well, Jim, what are we at? We have like $4.
No, I think you owe me about 25.
You stop it.
You should have had someone from the comments keeping track all this time.
I feel like Nada probably has a spreadsheet at home of like all the bets we've ever made. Which I have to feel would be really bad for me, because if like we did have a spreadsheet, I feel like I'm probably more than the $4 is.
Yes, I think you've cheated. I think you've cheated me quite a lot.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not above doing that.
No, I'm aware of that. You're taking advantage of the fact that I'm a bottle deep in wine every time you make bets.
A ball deep in wine? What does that mean?
What?
I don't think I want to know what that means now that I say that out loud.
When are they starting?
They are starting very soon. I think they're going to be
Trying
doing
to figure out if they're going to do the raffles first.
I would suspect that they're going to do that, yes.
Right. Well, I'll join again when the match starts because I'm watching Belgium and Jason and Chris are commentating.
Do you want to sit in?
Jason, Sean, Chris Melling?
Yeah, they're commentating on it.
All right. You're getting rid of me.
You man things. Like,
Oh, should I make
little biscuits coming in.
What did I miss? Nothing?
I don't know. What are they eating over there?
Well, I was eating zangers. Would you like some?
No, what's in the
baklava? I think it's baklava. One of the players' wives made baklava for everyone. I missed
Fiore.
it. I think so.
Oh,
right?
I'm not above diving over this table.
I mean,
I'll get
I've
hurt
seen
though.
We need you.
Not a spring chicken anymore.
No, we are not.
More like a standing chicken.
More like an old chicken that has moments of spunk to them,
and then exhausted from the spunk.
We're not as young as we used to be, Kelly Cove.
We still look good.
Yeah, we do.
Or so I tell myself. It's what my mom says.
Happy Mother's Day to everyone, by the way. And let me do the intro. Welcome to the Janette Lee Black Widow Open Benefit Tournament live from Strippers in Palm Harbor. And my name is Cheryl Baglin, aka Little Biscuit. And I am with WPBA's finest, Kelly Cav. By popular demand. People asked for you.
Who asked for me?
People asked for you. So we have to give the people what they want. I mean, I only can get so far. And look, I'm stuck with Nate all weekend, so thank God.
I mean, that's brutal.
Where were you?
It's tough action. I was slumming at another tournament, Again, you got to give the people what you need, what they want,
Yes.
Spread yourself around a little bit. It was good, I'm starting to finally get back into stroke a little bit and get the mental game is the part that's the hardest to recover. And I don't mean like the weights at tournaments and like staying focused, things like that.
This was my prime example. Jeannie sat out on this one. Me and Sonia played. Ray sat out on this one. And yesterday I almost didn't play. And Jeannie's like, yeah, go ahead. This was for charity. I went for the blind draw. Did you know that?
I think I saw that.
Oh my God, I had 500 on me and I was like, 2 hours of sleep. I was like, I'm going to do this. And they hung with me.
You didn't buy half yourself, did you?
I did.
You did?
I did. But
for 500?
The chemical properties of carbon.
You want to know why? Because
it's for charity.
It was for charity, and they stayed to watch me play until 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, you didn't know that was going to happen when you bought half yourself.
No, I didn't think I would make it. Who would have thought that? Look at me.
That's freaking awesome.
And then, for bragging.
Who had the nerve to beat you?
I lost my first round and came back.
Good for you.
And then me and Emily finished at the same time, so that's why we did the top female match today, because it was 1 o'clock in the morning. There's no way you can get either one of us to try to do that. And we thought
it finished by 2. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Aren't they open till 3 out here?
Yeah. But we didn't. But so Emily and me decided, that we would split that and play for the plaque, because that means the most to me, honestly. Out of all the things, that means the most to me.
I get to see the plaque.
The plaque is right here.
I wish we could show video to everybody.
I think we can.
Can everybody hear us? I just want to make sure.
Let's do a sound check and make sure everybody can hear us.
My phone's dying, so
I'm going to pull it up. Why
I don't
does it
see the things going.
Yeah, that's why it's super weird.
That was good. Look there.
Check. Right, that's me.
Oh, you guys can. Oh, hello.
That's you.
Thank you. I feel like I know all of you from all the streams.
I need to refresh mine. I'm behind.
All right, so they said they were taking a 15-minute. It's been about 10. I know they're finishing off collections for the raffles.
Correct.
I'm thinking they might do those before the finals.
Yes, yes, literally in 5 minutes. Look who's here. Look who showed up just in time for the finals.
The man himself, Raymond
Ray.
Linares. He got a haircut.
Ray.
If only he would cut
Ray.
his beard. Shh, don't tell him I said that.
We're going to put Ray in with you, Kelly, because I think that would be fantastic. Hold on. Ray. I'm putting Ray in with you. Hold on.
Oh, no, they actually took a 15-minute break before they started the finals, so they haven't started
How
yet.
good of that kick shot that this little buttered biscuit dropped to win her set?
Perfect for the 9. Stop it.
Just like I taught you.
You did.
One practice session with me, you're kicking an 8 ball.
You and Allison Fisher.
That's right.
Yeah. Just you and Allison.
Sorry.
Kelly doesn't play with me anymore.
So instead of our 10-year reunion to win the U.S. Amateurs,
At least we're at Strokers
we're
together.
at least we're here.
Did you get your
So-
Freddy's shrimp this weekend?
No, although I did try one of the papadianas. That is freaking so good. Our guys are talking here on the sidelines, maybe cutting up the pot, maybe making some kind of side deal. Donnie maybe leveraging his winner side position in the bracket to sell a vehicle to Mika. You never know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh? You never know. How are you, Kelly?
I'm fantastic.
Thank you for gracing us with your presence.
Yeah, didn't want to miss it. I'm sad I couldn't be here yesterday, so.
Yeah, I couldn't be here today, so
I just saw your wife's Mother's Day picture with Sophie. So
yeah, we
cute.
did little fun
Matching
stuff
outfits.
with the baby. Yeah.
Again,
You know how it is, you gotta
Happy
coordinate.
Mother's Day to everybody listening.
To all the super moms.
That includes the fur baby moms, and I say that because
You're a fur baby
I have
mom.
a fur baby. So Cheryl has left us. So
Yeah, she just like
it's up
totally
to me
ditched
and
us.
Raymond.
Yeah, because you guys, I love this.
Yeah.
When she heard that the bearded monkey was coming.
Well, you know.
She's kind of looking at us like a mom, though.
All right, looks like they're about to get started here. So it's gonna be Donnie and Mika. I guess like the resident house pro and the visiting super pro.
World champion.
Yeah.
3 times.
Mika took a loss yesterday, so he's coming through the 1-loss side. And Donnie and him were on the same half of the bracket, so if Mika would have won the match that he lost yesterday, they would have played to get to the winner side finals. So with one of them dropping out, it kind of
Still was obviously meant to be.
yeah, I guess so.
By the way, if they do this Q raffle and I win, y'all might want to mute your phones.
Oh.
It's very pretty.
Did you get in on the Q
did.
raffle? Which raffle? I tried to get in on the Dinosphere raffle, and I totally got outmoved.
You got outmoved on
I
a
got
raffle?
outmoved.
How does that
I bought
happen?
$20, shipped it for the Dinosphere raffles, told the guy that won it that I did that. He did the same thing, and then Sonia yesterday,
He did
right
the same
before.
thing because you told him what to do.
Right, and then Sonia yesterday, right before they do the raffle, opens the raffle bucket and starts like putting magic voodoo scrambles on it. And I'm like, what are
Against
you
you?
doing? You're tainting the set order, and now who knows what could happen, you know? And then I feel like I just had to take the worst of it, and I
I
lost.
think that it's random.
I feel like I got robbed. I'm not gonna lie.
I think you're
Well, Donnie here is
practicing.
warming up. Looks like he's king of the hill. What was the score in the last match with Mika and Rich?
7-4.
Pretty close.
Mika was down 3-1 actually.
Yeah, I saw that he had lost the first couple games, and then
I didn't really tune in after that. But Rich had a good tournament.
Yeah, he did.
Good shot. Showed a pretty steady performance. He's saying he's just getting back into it a little bit, so.
Well, if that's the case, then everybody beware.
Yeah. He's a straight pool player, apparently.
Oh, the straight pool players are brutal. That's your game now, huh?
Yeah, I'm picking it up. I like it a lot. I'm the head honcho here, I guess, in the Monday Night League. I won last session, and I'm the highest rated player, but I'm still learning. It's so much to learn in that game. And
that's me with one pocket.
Yeah, that's going to be the next one, I think, for me.
Straight pools, both of those are good because it takes so many different moves. There's so much strategy. Like I feel like you can never master the game.
I guess we're gonna do a Q raffle real quick. I'm gonna order some food. I'll be right back.
Oh dear, y'all are left with just little Kelly. Again, if I win this raffle, hold your ears. Give me some baklava on that table. On that table. No, the baklava. You were calling baklava yum yum? Oh, yeah. Yep, yums. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Hopefully we'll get going pretty quickly. Again, it'll be a race to 11. One set for the cash.
I have nothing to do with that, guys. Nate, they're ready for you. They're going to raffle. I don't know.
How close do we need to be, or is it going to be right here?
Oh, am I drawing it or what? Yeah, we're drawing it. I just want to make sure you guys are going to camera at them. Oh. And then when we announce the winner, you can type it on there. Jeez, Nate. Come on, man.
Make sure we mix it really.
Here you go. Here's the num num.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Come in.
Go ahead.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just a couple minutes away from the Mills Kimmenin finals match, but before we do that, as promised, we have to draw for 2 Q packages. The first one is the Molinari Q. So I have all the tickets in this bucket. Not only am I going to shake it up really hard, upside down, all the way around. It's a gorgeous Q. Value, what, $2,000 Q.
Oh, that's the one I want.
We're very excited about this.
Kelly Kavanaugh, Kelly Kavanaugh, Kelly Kavanaugh, Kelly. Oh, I wrote Kelly Cav on the ticket. Kelly Cav, Kelly Cav, Kelly. Come on, May. Come on, girl.
This amazing Q is
Kelly Cav. Kelly Cav.
This is Michelle, and we have her phone number. So congratulations to Michelle. We'll be
Sons of monkeys.
You are the first big winner.
Do you want to talk about your feelings?
We have one more Q to do.
I don't win shit. I can't determine. I can't wrap everything.
All right.
Is James still here?
He took a break to watch the World Cup.
Oh.
All right, so the other Q package is the Mess Q package. Comes with the brake Q, comes with the plane Q.
What exactly are you doing with your fingers? Wow.
We're going to show you the case. All right. So we're going to shake it up real good. So you guys can see upside down. It's all the way around. Everybody out there in TV land. All right, May, who's your next best friend? You just made a winner. Get it all mixed up, pull out one. Vanessa Seaver, you just won this food, so congratulations. Okay. Yeah, we will, but she won this, so we'll call it good and let them start their final. So congratulations to everybody. Thank you all for participating. Wonderful job. Let's get ready for the finals.
All right, well, we are ready for the finals. So let's get this camera set up where it's supposed to go. Wow.
All right here on table number 6, this is the finals. One final race to 11. Squaring up in the red jersey on the next episode of Life of a Car Salesman, Johnny Mills. And in this corner in the gray jersey over here, we have the Iceman, Mika Immonen. One race to 11. This is the final. Let's give these guys a round of applause. Good luck. She will have fun.
I'm answering Brian.
Sorry. Oh. Yep, they just did the raffle. So you can still donate it if you would like to. It will go to Janette Lee. But the raffle is over, so we apologize for that. But it still goes to a good cause.
Game on, game on.
And we are ready to get started. Donnie Mills versus Mika Immonen, race to 11, starting right now.
You can have that.
Are we finally ready to go, are we?
Or put it over there.
You don't want it?
No.
Okay.
Too greasy.
I don't even know what it is.
I don't either, but I tried.
Don't feed him anymore, Kelly. Don't feed him anymore. Look at the state of him.
Nate, you're
He doesn't
echoing.
need more.
I'm echoing bullets. Just
It makes me feel better about myself. Because I didn't eat it.
yeah, Jim, have some respect.
I got loads of respect. I just choose who I give it to.
Oh.
Donnie's going with the soft break.
Starting with
Not
the
a good
drive.
start, so that'll be interesting to see how he evolves from here, whether he continues trying the soft break.
Hey, Laura said you're echoing.
I think I fixed it.
I heard one of the commentators yesterday saying that on a dry break, saying he made nothing but noise with that break. I'd never heard that before. I thought that was quite nice.
You're going to add that to your
Made-
repertoire?
That's in my repertoire. He made nothing but noise.
Did you?
So I think this 2-ball passes a 3 quite comfortably.
Yeah, I think you feel
This
threatened
looks.
by that, Jim.
Uh-oh, that's hanging.
Well, it did
Mika. Mika's dogged another one.
And with the 2-ball hanging, 3-ball's is not in a bad spot, so rail first here, just come out 2 rails kind of towards the 7, or 1 rail, I guess, towards the 7. Now, it's a little bit tricky. You try to catch the gap between the 4 and the 5, the 4 and the 9, and come above the 9-ball, Jim.
I only come above if I can get above the 4-ball. If not, I just check it in and play the 4-ball long in the other corner, past the 8.
That's what he's looking at right now. My shot.
That's a dangerous gap. This one.
Just trying to get back out to the center table. It's got to be natural, and it's pretty natural.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, now he's
Just-
pretty much perfect.
Just need to get
Needs to come forward just a little bit.
Get below the 5.
Go forward a little bit. He might end up leaving himself on the rail here to get the correct angle, or he might just punch it a little bit. Yeah, he chose to punch it a bit.
I think he's got just the angle. He's gonna have to do a little bit of a punch to get it down table. You know what? I need another drink. I may get some drinks. That's my shot. Doesn't want to get
Don't be straight.
He's okay. The 7-ball's fine. You can just draw right back at him, off the rail with a little bit of inside spin, and just float up table. The 8-ball's right in front of the pocket too, so you just have to get a look at the 7.
Bit of stroke on that. Nicely played. It's a little bit annoying that they've both got red in their shirts. You thought they would have been better. You thought they could have discussed this beforehand.
There's a lot more gray on Mika's shirt.
I think if you asked Donnie really nicely, he'd just take his shirt off.
Nobody wants to see that.
Donnie wants to see
Donnie wants us to want to see it.
Maybe we can ask for donations.
There you go.
If we get donations of $200, we'll ask Donnie to take his shirt off. The thing is, if knowing Mika, if you were to ask Donnie to take his shirt off, Mika would get upset. Why are you not asking me to take my shirt off?
Well, then it can turn into an auction, and then we can raise like thousands of dollars.
There you go.
They'd probably outbid each other.
It'd be all their money, yeah. Okay, good start for Donnie. It was a bit of an easy miss, that one from Mika. Maybe he thought the pocket would accept being cheated a little bit more than it actually did. Update from the World Cup of Pool. Belgium are 3-1 ahead against Dennis Graba's Estonia.
So has Dennis given a mean mugs yet?
Well, I don't think he's shouted at his partner yet, but he has given him a few grumpy looks.
We might give him another one there. Watching the...
I think if I think that Dennis's partner in the future is going to be wearing a helmet or full body armor. I think.
Wow, how about this break?
That's a pretty good break, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's got a shot on the one. He's got a shot on the 2 ball.
Yeah, for a second I thought the 7 was going to sneak in front, but nope, it looks good.
This might be the best commentating crew ever assembled.
I mean, the most entertaining.
I think so.
About the actual pool part.
Listen, we can talk about pool. We just choose not to most of the time.
I agree.
We're talking about pool today, though.
While we're all watching the World Cup simultaneously.
That's true. I've got to be careful. I'm not calling shots on what I'm watching on my TV. What was he talking about?
Did you see this shot? He just hooked himself on that.
Come up.
Oh, sorry.
It's pretty nice.
You're talking
about that for a second. Oh, I was talking to Jim for a second. Oh my goodness.
We put a stroke on that one.
He stroked the crap out of
That's
it.
6 to... Does it go?
9's wired.
Yeah, just make sure to call it, Mika.
Do they have to call a 9?
Yeah,
I think it goes past the 9.
Before you got here.
Listen, stop with your correct calls here, Jim. Have a little fun.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna play this 6 rails and...
6 rails?
I thought we were just calling wrong shots.
Yeah. A 6 would have been so much fun, though.
That would have been fun. I put a pretty good shot on it, though. So we're not.
He's not.
1-1.
He's not rolling them, is he? He's hammering them in, is Mika? He's not rolling them, is he?
Yeah, this table's a little
1-1.
strange. I've played on this table before.
Yeah, does it play a bit slow or?
Kind of.
Not left, is it?
It's just a little gaffy,
Do you want anything to drink?
No, I'm good, thank you.
And can you get her a no? I'm good.
So it's alternate break, rack your own, by the looks of things.
Yeah, alternate rack your own. Oh.
No.
Sometimes it surprises me how long it takes players to rack the balls when they're using a magic rack. I mean, surely the idea of a magic rack is you just throw them on top of there and they sit nice, no?
I don't know, Jim. You take a little bit of time in that battle of the sexes.
Yeah, but that's just because I know I'm not going to run out, so I want to get as much time in view as possible. If you're just going to dry break or scratch on the break, then at least take a little bit of time to rack them.
Yeah, to be honest, it'd be a little bit easier for you to rack them in a timely manner if you didn't have to turn around and flip off the cameras every 15 seconds.
Well, if the commentators weren't saying naughty things about me, then I wouldn't have to.
So you're gonna go for the bank?
So that's.
I don't
Is that the one? But I thought, oh yeah.
I don't think you can take on this bank shot. It doesn't really lead.
You might
to
take.
ball.
No, you might take the bank on if you had an open 2-ball, but I'm not sure what he played.
Yeah,
But what he has done is it's given Mika the table.
Clearly, he thought he could have made that and got over to the for a shot on the 2-ball, and I think that just wasn't quite available. This drag shot in there by Mika. So I guess
Oh, well,
really
okay,
the
just bounce off one
5
rail
to the
center
6
table.
Yeah, the 5 to the 6 is really the only work.
5 to the 6, is that what you said?
Yeah.
I went into Kelly La La Land for a second.
Did you have a picnic?
Kind of. Oh, don't get too straight.
You actually would.
That's perfect. Just draws a straight back, uses the rail, create a little bit more speed with some left-hand English off the rail. And that'll take him up nicely. Oh, scratch.
No.
Scratch.
No.
No, he's okay.
You're so dramatic.
What do you mean? I'm trying to add a little bit of life into this dull commentating.
As Mark White would
Are you
say,
calling us
Where's
dull?
the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going?
Yes, exactly.
This is going to be 2-1 for Mika.
And it'll be his break.
And it will be his break.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm working hard over here, Jim. He's making me keep score. So he
You're doing a
doesn't-
very good job. You're doing a better job than he does.
I think that's why he made me do it, since he, flubbed it up a few times. Oh, you look so sad
we've
when
got
I say that.
We've got a close-up of Dennis over here. He's looking particularly grumpy.
He did, didn't he? I thought about saying something.
Yeah, he is looking particularly grumpy. The thing is, it's not because his partner's playing bad. It's because he's dogging everything.
I was going to say his partner's 3 inches away further than him when they started the match.
Yeah.
I feel like he always looks grumpy. No? Maybe he just has a grumpy face?
Well, it's 4-1 at Belgium.
He's one of the fiercest competitors probably out there.
Yeah,
in the whole world.
I think away from the pool table, he's actually really quite a relaxed guy. That's another monster break there from Mika. He's made 3 balls.
Is this off the break?
This is off the break.
Another good
Yeah.
break.
But
Well, he's got a shot in the 2-ball.
is it the 7-ball up too? I think it is. So, wow, that shot is not that
Drilled
easy.
it.
No, that was a really good shot.
That shot is just not that easy. I think you probably play this shot in the corner.
Draw it back.
Just kind of stop your cue ball, get it over to the rail and off a little bit.
Perfect.
He's got a little funny on the 5. He's got to take a little bit more distance, but he wants pretty close to straight on the 6. Nice.
You know the one thing I like about watching Mika play, when he's playing and he's hitting shots, it just looks so. When he's walking around the table, he walks around the table. He reminds me of a really poor amateur when he's walking around the table. No, it is. But if you watch him how he holds his cue when he's walking around the table, he doesn't change his grip hand doesn't move, so he just keeps it in the same place and he walks around holding his cue in the air to his next shot. Whereas you've got play. No, it's true. When you watch other players,
Yeah, he never lets go of it.
he never lets go of it. He holds it in the same spot all the time. You've got other players, they let it slide through their fingers and then they chalk it and then they sort of flip it around. He just walks around holding it in front of him. I've always noticed that about Mika. It's just one of the things he does. It's quite funny to watch.
He's very animated too when he walks around the table. He has a lot of facial expressions. Lots to do. Lots.
I love it. I think it's great. Yeah, I think it's great. I love watching him play. Donnie's not watching him play at the moment. 3-1. Yeah, a couple of nice shots in that rack. That 2-ball was sweet that he played to get into the rack. Yeah. So Donnie will be looking to get a break and run here.
Let's see if he slow breaks again.
5-ball should be wired into the top left as we're looking. There it goes. He's not going to have much position on that. Well, that's the stream's a bit jumpy that I'm looking at.
Yeah, that's the one ball that he's in the top left or top
He's
right
straight on
corner.
the one, isn't he?
No, he's got an angle.
There's an angle, but
You can either draw.
He'll just come around 2 rails.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can
come around 2 rails for the 2 into the top left.
Center ball, kind of center ball roll at 2 rails for the 2 into the.
Depends
top
what he
left.
likes to play. You decide to draw it in. Works fine.
It's a little bit easier to
Come out
control
nice.
the line that way.
What kind of Fargo's Donnie? What kind of level is he playing at? Is he somebody that you'd be looking at as a potential Moscone Cup player?
Just below that. I'm guessing Donnie's about a 760, 765 Fargo.
That's still pretty strong.
Does that sound right?
oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna look it up and then I realized my phone died.
Don't worry, I got this. Here, hold my beer.
Yeah, I think he's in the 720 range.
No, he's higher than that.
Higher than that?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't really pay much attention
he's a
to Fargo.
752.
752.
752.
So
he's a good player then.
Yeah. Strong player.
He's never been talked about before as potential Moscone, no?
I have no idea. I've never been in a conversation about that. I've never.
5-1 to Belgium.
Strangely, I've never asked him that.
So I think he's got a little bit of an angle. He can just draw this across and play the 9 into the corner. Oh, don't overdo it. He's scratched. Wow, that's a loose shot. Oh, that's a loose shot. I don't know if he was trying to catch the side rail and come back out again, or if he just hit it too thick. But you should never be scratching in the centre there. You've got the entire top half of the table you can be aiming for there. Leave yourself a shot in the 9. Mika didn't like it in the corner. That was too tough for him.
He's got to be accurate at 3 feet. This way, you only need to be accurate at 2.5.
I already put the score up before he shot that.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised Donnie did.
Good thing he made that 9-ball with ball in hand, since I already moved the score.
4-1. Donnie's got to be careful. This could get out of hand pretty quickly. And they're only playing 1 set. It's not a double dip, is it?
Yep, just 1.
So the fact that Donnie had the hot seat is of no advantage to him now. Was it Donnie that put Mika into the B side?
No.
The player that
Han Berber.
Yeah, the player that Mika played for 3rd, 4th knocked him to the B side.
Okay.
He actually had Mika down 6-2 in a race to 7, and Mika got it back to 6-6. And I guess I'll describe it as close to he described it as me. He completely dogged it on the hill, played a loose shot on the 3-ball, and hooked himself on the 4. The 4-9 was wired, and he hooked himself on the 4. He could have basically played position anywhere on the table, but found a place to get hooked and had to kick it and hung the 9-ball. Sold out kind of a tester on the 4-ball. Not really a tough one, but given the fact that it's 4-4, you can get a little bit tight with it. And had a carom on the 5-9, so lost that match.
Well, Mika's seen if he's got a gap there to play the bank.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
I don't think he does.
I think he does.
I think I think the gap is there. I think it probably goes for it. He's been shooting at everything. I don't think he's played a safety yet. He's gone for it. It's not going to go.
Nope, and
I think he was playing it 2-way.
I think certainly he's got the rail to work with.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think you probably have to go real first. It's tough to get the cue ball out of there on somewhere on the 2 if you don't go real first. If you go real first, you're guaranteed to come in behind it somewhere. Not sure if it's frozen to the bottom rail, then you might not be able to go real first.
No, I think there's a little bit of
aiming
gap.
that
If I
way,
look at the side rail, I think there's a little bit. It's
Yeah.
actually on the right side of
Oh,
the
there's
pocket.
plenty of room. Oh, there's plenty of room. So he comes behind it nicely. Yeah, perfect. That'll do.
But well, this still isn't the easiest. You either got to.
You play for the gap between the 9 and 5.
Well, but I think yeah, you probably have to. I'm thinking you can go forward 2 rails with it and play it into the side, but you have to get above the 3rd diamond, and if you start getting up towards the side pocket, it starts getting pretty thin.
Unless you can get it all the way back and play it past the 5 into the corner.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah,
that's a shot. Yeah, that gives you a better position on the 5 ball.
Yeah. So now it's just getting from this 5 to.
Well, the 6 is over the pocket, I think, from what I remember. He's in the way just now. Get out of the way, Donnie.
Yeah, but you don't want to be too far away from the 6 ball. Just from to get to the 6 to the 7, you'd like to be pretty close to it.
I think he can draw. I think he can draw above the 8. Just don't overhit it and scratch again into that center pocket. If he's going forward, is he?
Yeah, go forward.
Yeah.
So I think. What does this look like? Yeah, I think it's straight. Probably just roll it off the rail for the 7 into the top right as we're looking at the side view. A little bit shorter than he wanted to. He put a little inside check on it. Caught quite a
He can draw across. He can draw across. Use the side rail.
Yeah.
How old is Donnie?
Maybe 45, you think?
Oh, is he that old, is he?
40, 45, I would guess.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's.
Oh, that one. That size of pockets he playing on. That looked pretty tight, that one.
No, I think these are pretty forgiving.
They're pretty big.
I think.
Yeah?
I think they're
maybe it's just on my screen.
Pretty sure they're 4.5s.
Yeah,
Oh, that is pretty big. Yeah.
Maybe bigger.
They're not as they're not as big as yours, Jim. Pretty size.
Why you keep going on about the size of my pockets?
Because you make all the balls.
Because as bad as you hit
I
balls,
bl-
you still have a chance to
I-
make anything. It's just gross.
I blame myself for hitting the middle of the pocket every time.
Shame on you, Jim.
So Donnie's giving this away. That's 5-1. This is getting out of hand pretty quick.
Yeah, to be honest, there's no reason
And
this
on-
should be 3-3.
Yeah, and on alternate break, it's tough to see somebody coming back against Mika the way he's playing on alternate break. If it was winners breaks, then you could turn around and say, okay, yeah, Donnie's more than capable of putting a 3-4 pack together.
Yeah.
But alternate break 5-1's a big lead. But it was certainly with one on the spot, wing ball wired, magic rack. It's tough to get back from 5-1. I have a slight issue. My wine is almost finished.
Oh no. As if you don't have more somewhere.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, but I'm both standing up.
Look, he moved.
Isn't that why you had a child?
I'm not quite at that stage yet that I send her to get me alcohol. She'll go and get me. She's 9. She'll go and get me chocolate if I promise it. If I tell her she can take a sweetie out of the sweetie jar when she's there, she can have some candy herself. Then she'll go and get me chocolate. But to send her to go and get me alcohol is probably pushing it a bit far.
Well, no, you send her to go get chocolate, and then while she's there, grab me.
Yeah, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should start putting the chocolate and wine in the same cabinet. Go get yourself some chocolate, darling, and bring me a bottle of wine while you're there.
Please don't tell your wife that I came up with that idea.
Well, I'm not going to tell her it was my idea. Wow. You got to say, but that's you can't figure that you're going to find that gap and scratch. He's playing the one ball safe, which he's done perfectly, and he's just looking for a cannon down there to hold the cue ball, and he's got a whole load of balls there that he can get safe. for that to scratch in that little gap there is pretty unfortunate.
It's pretty ugly.
That was kind of how we went down 3-1 to in the last match to Richard Shaw. He had a couple of weird rolls in the beginning, and then, as usual, overcame.
Oh, we got to give a shout out. Thank you very much to Sampo Rossi. Sent 75 stars. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
We do like our Facebook stars.
What do those do? Oh my god.
Oh, what's he done? How is he missing? How is he missing? Ooh. How long have they been at it? When did they start this morning? Do you think fatigue might be a factor? I don't know. I mean, that's 2 balls in that pocket he's missed, are standard shots for somebody at his level.
No, it started at 10, and he had the King of the Hill match was probably about 12, but he probably wasn't here at 10.
No, he was here a little before 10.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to our expert camera man. Perfect. Perfect. Wait. Oh, never mind. Not perfect anymore. Fell out of focus right when he left.
Must be nice to have other people to
There's
help
not-
you.
Yeah. Well, you know, for the VG events, I got Jim doing all my work.
Oh, shot.
For this.
Shot. That's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Might see the short stick here. Are they allowed to jump, are they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Go out with the short stick here. Although, even if he makes it, the chances of getting position in the 3 ball are very, very small. It might not even be worth trying to jump here. Attacking could get you in a worse position than you already are. Don't look like there's much angle, and there's a lot of balls in the way. If your cue ball ends up on the left-hand side of the table as we're looking at it, you're in trouble. But I don't see an easy kick. All angles seem to be kind of covered.
Yeah, maybe that one rail to the side, but I think that's just gonna leave a shot anyway.
Oh, that's you're not a lot of good can happen from there.
Oh.
As long as it doesn't type 4.
You like my commentary? Ooh, ooh.
Still better than anything.
I'm not gonna ask.
Shut up, Jim. Oh, that's.
I didn't say anything.
That's actually the
Why
first
not?
time
Why
I
you-
said that to him today. Ooh, easy. Does Kelly Kaplan do that with everything?
Oh, you were doing so well, and then you knocked the microphone over. Well done.
And then you don't want to know what happened after that.
I saw it. I can actually see you. That was very rude. Yeah.
She's over here.
She's staying with us today.
Apparently.
I'm assuming the viewers can't see what you're doing.
I hope not. I told my mom to watch.
Although I have to say, you had fine form.
Thank you. Lots of practice.
Wow.
Everyone in the comments is like, "What's happening?" We're playing pool.
So this is where we're at. This is looking a lot like 6-1.
This is.
It's shot right here.
And really, Donnie's time doesn't have anybody.
Oh, has he contacted the 7? Oh, no.
It hasn't been like, I mean, Mika's played well, but it hasn't been like Mika's ran him off the table.
No, Donnie's made a couple of pretty glaring errors, to be honest.
Yeah.
Mika hasn't had to do much special to get out. He's played a couple of nice shots. You can't. His break and run, the 2 ball that he played to get into the rack was really nice. Other than that, he's just sort of feeding off errors from Donnie at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so nice to actually watch an actual match of pool rather than just ghost stuff. Not that I don't enjoy the ghost stuff, but this is like
Yeah.
proper pool.
Yeah, you can see some of the strategy part and the safeties and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The ghost
And
tournaments
Mika
are
doing-
fun because they, you know, there's times you just gotta like fire in the hole, and we all want to just fire in the hole. Sorry, we have announcements.
Do we? Oh. That guy loves volume too much on his microphone. My goodness. So Mika goes out to 6-1, is that right?
So, I'm sorry. Yes. She's actually gonna make it. So fantastic. So
6-1, race 11, so he's over the halfway point now.
Stop, Anthony.
Yeah, sorry, we can barely hear him.
Good job.
All right.
I know. It was going so well.
So that 6 ball's going to go in. 1 ball in the centre.
Oh, and no shot on the 2.
No shot on the 2. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hit the rack well again, but okay. But when you're playing one on the spot, you know you're going to make the wing ball. If you're hitting them to make, if you're also trying to make the 1 ball at the pocket, then you're gambling on your position. What you should be doing there is playing to not make the 1 ball and have it available into one of the top corner pockets. But Mika seems to be making the 1 ball quite regularly, which means it's just a gamble whether he's on the 2 or not. Got rid of the 3 and leaves Donnie with a shout whether he wants to play it or not.
Hi, Janice.
I mean, to me, it looks like he's left quite an easy safe here. Bank it down towards the 5. And he's scratched. Again, that's just donating racks. You're just donating racks to Mika. You can't do that, really.
If you look at the last 4 shots that he's hit, I mean, he's missed almost straight an 8 ball or 7 ball scratch.
Yeah, he's donating at the moment.
It's like Jim in a VG Battle of the Sexes event.
Wow, Nate. Wow.
Not in the first one he played in.
Or the second.
Which one did you?
He's a quarterfinalist in one and a semifinalist in the other.
Okay, that's pretty strong. Look, Jim, I'm sticking up for you this time.
Thank you, Kelly. There's two reasons why I want to come to the States: to see Kelly and to take all Nate's money. It's the only 2 reasons.
Why don't we have a battle of the commentators and have Jim
Yes,
and Nate do
absolutely.
a virtual event against each other?
I will take, and Nate has to give me weight as well because he's an 863 Fargo apparently.
Does it go that high?
So yeah.
Yeah, I'm an 860.
It's true.
It cannot be true. Look, he's actually looking it up. It's true? What does that P mean? That means pathetic.
Yeah, he's an 863.
863P, it says.
Yeah, because it's based on 22 racks that he played at a tournament under a fake name.
Yeah, my real name.
7-1. Ouch,
Who
Tony.
did you play?
Everyone. All the people.
In 22 racks. You played all the people in 22 racks. Okay, all of them.
Yeah.
It's only 22
All
players.
Every single resident of that old folks' home he played against. The blind ones. All of them. He played every single one of them.
What's yours, Jim? 864?
Mine? Oh, God. Yeah, round about that. 723, 728, something like that. Yeah. Somewhere between 720 and 730.
Do you guys have Fargo events over there?
Well, anything that I don't know how far Fargo stretches. I think they're furthering the reach that they have with tournaments. I know that any tournament you have that's on Q Score, which is the major scorekeeping thing that we use over here, anything that's done through Q Score gets registered with Fargo. European Championships and stuff like that. they get registered with Fargo. So I think my Fargo is basically based out of Dutch championships and European championships, really. I'm not sure how many other tournaments. I'm not sure if the Dutch league competition, because I think that's on Q Score. That is on Q Score as well. So some of my results from there will be registered as well. But if you play money matches and stuff like that, then I don't think that gets registered. Not for a player my standard. I mean, I'm sure.
Hit or miss.
But that's it. I'm sure if somebody streams the likes of Fedor against the Luna when they played, I'm sure the result of that probably had some sort of effect on the Fargo score because it's a known match. But that's a different level kind of thing. Everybody knows they're playing each other.
Yeah.
So you'd have to ask somebody from Fargo exactly what matches are all taken into consideration. But one thing I do know is that Q Score, anything on Q Score.
I think it's
so we
the
actually
same
have
with
players.
Challenge.com.
Challenge, yeah. We have. I know of a couple of players over here who had decided one year to go to the BCA, and they wanted to protect their Fargo so they could play in certain divisions over there. So they, for like a load of tournaments they played in, they put themselves in as under other names in the tournament, or asked the organisers to. He's missed another one. Oh, that was Mika, was it?
No.
Was that Donnie? No, that was Donnie. So they asked the organisers if they would put them in Q Score as a different name so that their Fargo wouldn't go up because they were just on the edge of qualifying for certain divisions at the BCA. So that kind of thing still happens, and it's a bit silly. But, yeah.
To be fair, I do the same thing, but I protect my Fargo so it doesn't go down.
You've been protecting your Fargo to keep on 666 for ages, and now you've got 667. Moving at one point is very difficult, I think. That's the most upset I've ever heard, Nate.
Yeah.
That's the most upset I think I've ever known Nate to be when his Fargo moved off 666, even though it went up.
It's devastating.
That's his proudest pool accomplishment, getting on to 666.
Still off.
It's 667 now. I mean, that's.
Yeah, I know he's upset about it.
You wanted 666?
Yes. It's the closest thing I have to being successful.
Other than knowing me, of course.
And being an 863.
Well, and there's that.
8-1.
8-1.
I think.
Yeah.
I have a feeling I think this is over as far as our match goes. I don't see Donnie getting back from this. 8 ball's going to fly in. Don't make the 1 ball this time, Mika. He's made the 1 again, so he's looking for a bit of luck to be on the 2, which again he's not going to get. I'm quite surprised he's still playing the same break and making that 1. You'd think he'd adjust slightly. So he's going to jump this, I think. Is he taking the end off his? Yeah, he's taking the end off his break cue. He's going to go airborne. He's going to put wings on it.
This is perfect. This is the guy that invented the jump key. So you can Google it if you would like. So I'm going to quietly, because they're playing a match over there, so just kind of be close. I'll start the bid. If anybody wants to bid $50 on it to begin, we got 50. Would anybody like to bid $70?
All in all pockets. Nothing happening there.
Yeah, I don't think he would have gone for that if it wasn't 8-1.
No. And I see nothing but attack here coming from Donnie. I think it passes the 7 into the top right as we look at it. I think he'll probably go for it. Yeah, I don't see him playing safe. 8-1 behind.
I think he could play safe.
I don't think he will. I don't think he's in the mood to play safe.
I
don't think he's in the mood to play safe.
I think it's the right shot.
So we're going to let it go where the highest bid is. So Brayden, I believe you had 100.
He's going to get a roll.
Going to get away with it.
120 right there. Okay, 120 looking for 140 on this.
So probably a kicking stick here for Mika, just kicking off the top rail and Try to come into the
In behind it.
Yep. Bang the 2 ball off the right rail if you can. Bring it down in between the 6 and 4.
150 looking for 170. 150 looking for 170. 150 looking for 170.
It's
Not bad.
It's coming out a bit short.
It's a tough shot to do, and Donnie's been really up against it. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, he can make this, but I don't think he's in favor to.
He seems to be getting further and further away every shot, really. Estonia about to make it 5-3 behind.
I thought they were ahead.
Estonia are now 3-5 behind. Belgium are ahead. Dennis still not smiling. I think the only time Dennis smiles is if he parks.
He farts.
Like just gas. You know, whenever he smiles, I think, oh, he's done something. He's done something. Cross bank.
Well,
depends who's playing the shot. I can't see it. I think is it Mika that's playing?
No, it's Donnie. God bless
Donnie,
you.
yeah, cross bank. Oh, I'm not sure what that was. It's not too bad, but I still fancy Mika to make it. It's a big pocket going down that rail.
Yeah, and the 4 ball's right next to the table, so.
Yeah, screw this up. Just avoid. That's not going to go, is it?
Alright, I mean, I am going to eventually say that Donnie does not come out from here and will lose this match in consecutive racks. That's my
That's a pretty bold prediction with alternate break, though.
Well, Donnie has won.
Because Mika broke this one. So
Has he found the gap? Or is Donnie going for his jumps? Is Mika going for his short stick?
He's blocking our actual view. No.
He's hooked.
He's hooked.
Yeah, we can.
He can see a piece of it, but that's it.
I think he kicks at it, personally.
It's a one pocket shot.
I see Mika's wearing a face mask. Is there any specific rules over there about, are you encouraged or do you have to wear a face mask while you're playing? Or?
Well, Janette Lee is on her way, so everybody will be wearing a mask when she gets here. And that is out of respect to Janette Lee. Besides that, it's kind of a little bit choice.
Okay. Oh, no, that's not going to do it, Mika. Don't stop it, the ball's still rolling.
I was going to say, I'm not sure that was going to scratch. Didn't look like it had
But it didn't matter, he fouled already. He fouled already.
Yeah.
Pay attention, you idiot.
My point is if it's not going to scratch, it might go 2 rails into the 9 ball.
Well, that's what I meant. The ball still looked like it could contact something.
Yeah, I was agreeing with you, Bang, saying I think he thought it was going to scratch, but it didn't look like it had to.
Oh, Serge has just missed a sitter of a combination on the 9 ball.
Oh, Jeanette Lee is here.
Just in time.
Oh, there she is.
Well, I think your prediction might be wrong.
I said if he does not win this game.
You think he's not going to win this game?
No, I'm saying if he doesn't win this game, he's going to lose the next 2 racks consecutively, is what I said.
Not what I remember.
What did I say?
I thought you said that you thought he wasn't going to win another rack, period.
Mika concedes the 9.
So 8-2.
Yes.
No, I'm not saying Mika won't win the rack. How's that? Final score 11-2. I mean 11-8.
Are you betting with Jim?
No.
Come on, let's get some side action. Come on, Jim. Make him bet.
All right, Jim. Over under 1.5.
1.5. I'll take the over then. Definitely.
It's fine. He's missed the wing ball a couple times now.
You think he's not making 2 balls here? Right. What are we on? $4. All right. $2. $2. I take the over.
He hits it very soft. Yeah, 0. Boom. Give me that, Jim Evans.
Oh, good. Now you only
I hate-
owe Jim like $472 instead of $476.
I hate this game.
470. I only own 2 now.
I hate this game. Stupid game.
Give me that Jimbo Benjamins.
Now this doesn't look too tough if he can get onto the. If he can find the gap between the 6 and 9 to play the 2. If he ends up on the left-hand side rail, it's going to be tough to get to the 3.
I got to give a shout out to 1801 Photography for doing all the pictures. Now he's so
Not sure he can.
walking away. Some of the best.
Can you slide behind that 5?
Can he get behind the 5 there?
Yeah.
He can. He's still not going to have a shot in the 3 though, is he?
In the corner.
Straight into the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, it's straight in the corner.
Stick with Mika. He'll get you there, Jim.
Well, the stream I'm working is very jumpy, so I'm watching is very jumpy, so I can't see when the ball
You
stops.
sound like a DAZN spectator.
No, I am aware.
Cancel you.
I was going to say, I'm aware that this is free. I'm not complaining. It's free.
Isn't he the one that says it's free, you dick?
You're free, you dick. Yeah. I don't moan about free stuff. Not like some Neanderthals.
Neanderthals. All right,
Uh-oh.
so no, perfect. 7 goes by the 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yes, but he's a bit straight on this 5. I might have to draw back between the 7 and the 9 and back in the centre
I
table.
didn't realize he was so straight.
Right, he's going forward in the centre. Oh, that'll do.
Good enough.
Good enough.
Good enough.
Donnie was nearly the same exact shot. 2 back.
Can you sing the Cyndi Lauper song that you just referred to? Isn't that in Goonies, that song? You're probably too young to know. Have you ever seen Goonies?
No.
Everybody's seen Goonies.
Nate has
surely.
not seen.
Give it with mascara.
Is he still there? Nate has not seen Goonies. Everybody bash him.
I don't even know what that is.
Is it gum?
Is it gum? I
My
just thought it
nose.
was. Oh yeah, it's gum. Goonies. I just thought that was like a nickname for Jim or something.
Oh, you're such a tool.
Yeah. Is it
9-2?
Well, clearly, by the way, I'm getting yelled at by Nada. It must be a movie or a show. Is it a movie?
It's a movie.
Oh, is it a
Like the
movie?
greatest movie ever.
Well, that's not true.
You've never even heard of the Goonies?
I'm really not a movie person.
I think Nate could probably do a really good truffle shuffle.
Absolutely. It makes it even funnier
Go on,
if you
Nate.
don't know what that is.
Go on, Nate, do the truffle shuffle.
I'll get him a Milky Way.
Nate. Instead of muting me, you should just go and check it out on Google instead of muting me. Do the truffle shuffle, mate.
I'm gonna do my best.
Brilliant. 9-2.
He didn't.
Hey, he
Mika in
didn't.
full flow.
He didn't make the 1 ball, Jim. He listened to you.
Yeah.
But it
Did he get
didn't.
position on it?
No.
Well, there you go. It didn't help then, did it?
I'm only at $2 down to Jim now.
You think he's gonna fire at this? Into the 2?
You're 9-2 ahead. You fire at it. You're 9-2 ahead.
Yeah, I think you do.
But do you go into the 2 or you try to go around it?
Which one's the one ball? Is the one ball the one that's
It's right next to
the bottom of those three in the center?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you can draw it. You can draw it back into the side rail.
Yeah, you can
Play the one into the bottom right.
above it pretty easily. You gotta elevate a little bit, but
Oh, I thought he was closer to the rail than he is.
yeah, he's got a little range. I like.
Yeah, you can draw that. You can draw this in. That's what he tried. He's going to get. No, yeah, look, no, no friendly tickles there. Although he's covered. He's covered half of it.
Yeah, it does go. He can cut this in. I mean, the position is
That's
not
thin,
easy. Yeah.
thin.
No, I'm looking at the shot. It's actually not nearly as thin as you think it is. I'm looking down the line at it, not through a camera.
You've got no idea what thin is. Look at the state of you.
Oh, I get it. I got it.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
That's a really good shot. See, all your fans want you to watch Goonies. It was on Netflix. I'm not sure if it still is.
It's a good film.
I'm almost at 10,000 followers. If you haven't followed the stream, liked and followed the stream, please do so. What a shot.
Wow.
What a shot.
And he's on the. Oh, he's got a horrible two ball though. Horrible two ball.
Still makeable.
Well, to be fair, all he needs to do is make it, and he's going to be pretty. He's guaranteed position on the three, really.
Yeah.
You don't fancy one of these at Hill, but you know when you've got a lead like Mika is just now, and Donnie's. When you're this far ahead, and you know your opponent's not playing very well, then
wow,
you can fire at it. There you go.
I think the only reason he made that shot was because the center of the pocket was there.
And the lead.
If the center of the pocket would have been like 6 inches further to the left, he would have missed that ball. Genius. Meaning, he hit the center of the pocket. It's pretty.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, this is. This is the role that Donnie needs to get started, and I believe.
I'm reading Kyle's comments. No comments.
He's not far off. I do know who something Clearwater.
Oh, he's scratched. Oh, it's all gone pear-shaped. I think Donnie just wants to get out of there.
I think he's got a tea time with the local country club.
It's got a really cool story behind it. And I have none other than.
So 7 to the 8 is the shot.
Yep.
How many times do you think he chalked his cue before he? I'm guessing not very often. Yeah.
Sorry, Nate was sneezing on my shoulder. It was glorious.
Did you enjoy your shower?
I mean, you know.
Clearly, my nose is not like this Florida pollen or whatever's here.
Mika's going on the hill here, I think.
This looks actually very similar to the 9 ball he missed in the very first rack, doesn't it?
No danger, 10-2 to Mika. But one-sided this, fortunately. But
Donate this jump cue for us to auction up and get whatever we can for it to give to Jeanette.
Mika will enjoy getting his photographs taken as usual.
That is very awesome. So this is the
Just give him 10 minutes. A quick trip to the bathroom to do his hair and touch up his makeup. Do his hair and touch up his makeup, and he'll be ready for the photos.
Looking for 120 on this jump cue. Looking for 120 on this jump cue. 100 looking for 120.
We got another auction going for a jump queue.
140. Got 140 looking for 150.
Dawn Hopkins. Dawn Hopkins donated a jump queue that she played with for many years. They're auctioning that right now.
Very cool.
Got 150 right there. 150. Looking for got 160. 160 looking for 170. 160. Got 170.
Oh yeah, share. Donate. Oh, wrong one.
180. 180. Got 180. 180 looking for 200. 200 right there. Got 200? 200 right there for 210. Got 200 over here on the left looking for 210. On the swarm kind jump queue, 200.
That's a nice shot. Come on, Donnie. Come on, he's overhit it a bit.
210. 220. Oh, he outbid himself twice real quick. He overhit that.
It's a thin one, but he should be okay. If he makes it, he's going to be on the 4.
220 over here on this jump queue, guys. 220 over here going once. Got 220 over here going
that pocket. I think it's that pocket, man. They both missed, just barely missed like 4 balls in that pocket.
I tell you what, though, I'll be completely honest with you. If I was there, I would have already a long time ago taken that microphone and hidden it somewhere.
I agree.
My God. I think he's got a line to this to kick at it, just above the middle pocket with a bit of a left-handed fit. Oh, he's
like straight at it.
Trying to double kiss it. He tried to just jam it to double kiss it in.
I didn't even know we could
Almost
get
made
through
it.
there.
No, I don't think so either. What do we know?
Oh dear.
It's not too bad. He can come through. You can either play this with a little bit of inside to check it, or run round, play the 5 into the centre.
Yeah, the center, the top middle.
He's going to cannon the 5, is he? Oh, it's nowhere. No man's land. Aye.
Hey, we've all been here before.
Oh, yes. I mean,
It's
horrible
brutal.
game sometimes.
Yeah.
He's going to try and bank it. Please.
Okay, well.
Fair play, 10-2 down, still playing safe.
And I know where she is. She's right there. That's her. Oh.
There's kind of things in my way.
Jeez.
No, I can't see through the monitors. Oh my God.
Without monitors.
Maybe that's what she was.
Drilled it. And he's no reward.
It's perfect.
Perfect reward, just like I said.
Oh, so
that'll do.
He literally turned his back and walked away, and it worked. He got shaped, so I'm going to do that from now on.
Try it. Yeah.
Try that with raffles.
I've done that by close my eyes and pick a number. Yeah.
Just whenever they're getting drawn, just turn around and don't look.
I've got friends of mine that do that when it's time to pay for their drinks. Seems to work for them.
I probably need to try that
When
too.
Well, the fact that
he says
he has friends, and now I now know that I don't have to cover my.
He's
drinks
talking
and
about me.
Oh.
When it's certain people, when it's there around, they just turn around and walk away.
Oh, Donnie
And it
just
works.
gave it to him.
That was it, 11-2. Congratulations, Mika. Shame it was such a one-sided final. Donnie just couldn't find any form, any roles.
All right, one more time. Let's give a round of applause for Donnie Rose.
Thank you for bringing the bag.
Didn't you say he's going to forget something?
All right, Nate, can you hear me?
The job. Okay, here.
It was already
So world champion over and over and over, and most recently, you were world champion in 10 ball. Is that correct?
Yeah, that was 2009.
Okay. Straight pull in 2019 or 2016. So world champion over and over. This is the equivalent of getting your favorite quarterback's jersey right here. It was autographed by with his nickname, the Iceman, on it. So $100 is a great opening bid, but that's way too cheap for this and for what he stands for. And he has won every single Black Widow Open tournament we've had in the past month and a half. So we got 100. Can I get 150? So I got 100 looking for 150 in this house on this jersey. This is for a good cause, guys. Got, what is that, 200? 200. And he walks into the bathroom. 200. He's either that or he's doing the number 2. All right, so we got 200. 200 looking for 220 on the Iceman's jersey here, guys. It's pretty cool. What do we got? 220. 220, that's what I'm talking about. He's going to have to flush quick. 220 looking for 240 right here. We got 220. It's a great bid, by the way. 220 looking for 240. We can do better than that, though. 220 looking for 240. This will look great in a full room, in a frame. 220 looking for 240 right here. This man's got it going once. What do we got? 240? 240 right there, looking for 250. I'm going to bring it down a little bit. 240 looking for 250. Got 240 right there on this. It does also come with the autographed Billiards Digest magazine.
That's terrible lighting for Kelly.
Line on it. Just didn't know. He's finished. All right, so 240 looking for 250 right here. Got 240 right here looking for 250.
I don't know if that's any good, but I don't care.
Huh?
Adorables. Adorables.
Too many right there. Too many right looking for 260. That's awesome. We're doing good, guys. 250 looking for 260. Got 250 right here looking for 260. 250. 250 looking for 260 over here going once. 250 right here looking for 260 over here going twice. You are sold, man. 250. That is great. Come take your picture with the ice cream. I think that's awesome. Bring your phone so I can take. Bring your phone so I can take a picture if you got it. That's awesome. You can choose to have a picture with me or him. Okay. Hasn't worked all weekend.
For me, it'd be both.
Mika, can we get a quick photo?
I don't know.
Happy Mother's Day. Good job.
That's the way of the future. Oh, he wants one. Or did they not auction that one? That one. He just gave me that one. Yes, it's in my back pocket. Oh, you don't have it? Okay. No, you guys called me over.
So guys, hang on there. Don't go very far, because me and Jeannie Siever are going to do closings. So give us a second. You guys are going to see everything as it's happening live. We're trying to fix a little cammy cam, so me and Jeannie Siever can go live with you and do a recap. So you can see the celebratories of Mika winning into second event. Perfect. Perfect.
Ready to go?
Yeah, just put on the headset. So, Jeannie Seaver.
What's up, lady? How are you?
Look, I've
Top
known that.
lady.
Stop it. And you forced me to play, actually.
Stop it.
Stop it. Listen, guys, if I tell you one thing, and one thing, maybe two, three, I've known her for 20 years, and when her and Sonia came to me and Ray, and asked us to commentate, what was the first thing I said?
Well, hello, of course.
Of course. You know, the evolution of this that you and Sonia have done, tell them about the story of how this all started, this legacy tournament.
It was my first thought when she told me she was diagnosed with stage 4 ovarian cancer, because I knew I couldn't donate enough to help her in any way, because I'm an oncology nurse, so I know the cost of chemo, radiology, radiation, and everything that entails with cancer. So I decided the best thing we could do was have some kind of benefit to raise money from the pool community, and that's what we did.
You know, me and you, it's kind of full circle, because me and you have known each other a long time. We used to play amateur tours a long time, and now look at us. You know, Jeannie is probably one of the best female pool players in the state of Florida. So is Kelly Kavanaugh.
That's right.
We had Emily Duddy here. Half of the females were united, and half of these gentlemen that came from all over the country to join us, and all over the world. We can't thank you enough. And we raised, how much did we raise at Bruins? 33, right? And Janet Atwell raised, over at Bristol, I think she raised, what, about 8 or 6? I can't remember. 16. My bad. And we hope today that we can raise more. Now, the sticks that you saw Nate raffle, or we showed a picture of, you guys can still get in on the raffle on those. I think, when are you guys drawing those? We're trying to reach a certain point.
Those are Jeanette's personal cues.
Yeah.
So that's going to be on her now from this point. We got what we could.
Yes.
And so now we just need a certain amount more. I think 150 tickets is what we're trying to sell for it. And there's going to be a couple more events that they're going to take those raffles to.
Perfect.
That Stephanie and Tony Spano are going to go to. And they're going to sell more tickets there. So.
And this lady right behind us, Sonia Chabib, we are all WPBA pool players. But if you guys want in on those Janette Lee cues, just Facebook message Sonia Chabib, SONYACHABEEB.
CHBEEB.
My God. So, Sonia, anything you'd like to say? Come on over here.
I just want to thank everybody who came out, supported, helped, volunteered, watched.
Even those that supported online.
Yes, absolutely.
Stuff from online.
Yeah.
Yes. None of this couldn't have happened without everybody's support and love for Jeanette, and just happy we were able to have a wonderful stream here for you guys to watch.
Absolutely, absolutely. I stepped it up to the plate.
That's right.
Just saying.
As always.
But guys, you know, as a pool community, we need to continue this. Not just for charity events like this, but all charity events. And what we were able to do in this particular tournament was join forces all over the world to support one of the best pool players around that has done so much for our community as a whole. So this is the least we could do. But let's continue from here. And guess what, guys? You get to see us play in September. And hopefully this leads on to more competitive play.
Absolutely.
So from the bottom of our heart, live.
Thank you.
Live for the last time out of Strokers. Live, the Janette Lee Black Widow Open Benefit Tournament live from Strokers. Thank you and good day, sir.
Bye.
I'm going to leave this live because I said our goodbyes, but we're guys going to watch.
Table number 6, I'm going to present this award.
We're going to watch the presentation.
In just a moment.
Nope, we lost it.
I lost it. Guys, hang on. We're redoing the camera, but you guys can see the side view of what's happening currently. It is the presentation of the trophies. They are fantastic jam-up plaques. And I personally am having Jeanette sign mine because honestly, I've known her for a long time. And if anything was going to be signed for me, it's this plaque that I won today. And I don't, on behalf of, yep, here we go.
We have the Black Widow presenting Donnie Mills with his second place plaque. Let's hear one more time. Round of applause for the Black Widow and Donnie Mills, whose second place finishes with this event.
We can't quit that view live.
This week?
I mean, I'm just saying we can't go without a view. You know what I mean? We can't go without a view.
It's still on the side.
Thank you. Oh, man, that's awesome.
There we go.
All done now?
It's.
Just scan it over. Whatever phone, anything.
There we go.
All right, great job, Donnie Mills.
All right, Donnie. Good job, Donnie. Makes you think of
All right, now Jeanette presenting your one more retake, guys. One more retake. Now presenting awards to your back-to-back Black World Open Benefit champion, Janette Lee, giving this plaque to Mika Iceman Eminem. Congratulations, Mika.
Hey, what about Top Lady? What happened to Top Lady? Yeah.
Where's your flag?
Am I right here?
Jeanette, there's one more. There's the top lady, and she's coming right now. And she's got her plaque, and it's important.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cheryl Bagland, female. We're going to leave her out of a picture with Jeanette, so let's get that picture. Cheryl working hard behind the key upstream over there.
Still under charge for iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay. Mind if I charge it? Of
course not.
Or you just leave?
Yeah. Yes, we are. Did you bring yourself any chargers or no?
Yeah, the hotel room.
Yeah, I know. That's what my concern is. That's all. If not, I'll just leave it on the table.
No, yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Because you can always ship it back. It's not like, you know. Who cares? I'll even give you my UPS account number. Where's your...
Congratulations, Cheryl. Great job.
Right. First things first. Where's the other bathroom? No, I just want to make sure I put it in the box here. That's okay. I'm going to put it in this box.
See each other at every church. That's
I think everything that mostly is out of the floor, except for my string.
We're still live, right?
Still live, your mic's still on.
He's a part of the family, but we're going to take care of him. And I haven't heard anything since.
Overall, successful stream. Stressful. Equipment getting stupid.
Well, it's never not. There's always gonna be some stupid shit happening.
Especially when you're running for
That's a garbage bag.
12 hours a day.
Sounds hot to me. All right.
Actually, hang on. With the banner, the reason why I put this up here with clips. Ow! So, we have foundation. Yeah, they turned me to Kim's eye.